Hello, good morning and welcome back to Bucharest. Bună dimineața. What a cracking day we have in store for you today on the European Cricket Network. Not only have we got 5 matches coming up for you today here at the Moara Velesia Cricket Ground, but also in Bulgaria we have 3 T20Is coming up for you today. It's going to be a fantastic day of cricket here at the Moara Velesia Cricket Ground. The temperatures are going to be scorching again, and we promise you some more action, entertainment and drama in 5 days of cricket already. We've seen almost 5,500 runs, 248 wickets, and with the likes of the reigning champions in action today, the Bucharest Gladiators, and also United CC Bucharest coming to join the party. I think those stats and those numbers are going to continue to go up. I'm Rico Full. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Romania, and the action starts right here, right now. Welcome back to the sunshine of Romania. 5 matches coming up today, and the team behind me, well, they're making a start. They are the reigning champions. It's the Bucharest Gladiators. They had an unfortunate start. They lost to UNEFS, which was a surprise to everybody in their very first game. But since then, they've just got stronger and better, and they are hoping to continue that run here today and finish at the top of the standings today. Let's talk about some of their key players. I mean, Cosmin has been absolutely brilliant, their captain. Remember, he's taken 5 wickets. In fact, he's the leading wicket taker here in Romania in this series so far. He's taken 12. But what about the batting talents of Taziv Al-Hussain? This guy's just sensational. He's smashing the ball all over the place. Let me talk to you about his last 4 knocks. 51, 51, 75 and 92. Can he make it 5 half centuries on the spin? That'd be something sensational. That'd be history. We've never seen that before on the European Cricket Network. And they also have the talented Mamit Kohli in their side as well. Who are they up against? Well, they're up against a team that made their debut and surprised everyone. Jarmata. Jarmata is a side that is like an overflow of Cluj, but they've been sensational on the first day of action for them. They won all 3 matches on the spin. Yesterday, though, they faced defeat for the very first time when they got beaten. So they're a team that are looking to bounce back strong. It was UNEFS that actually beat them, but they've got some stars of their own, haven't they? I mean, Ali has been absolutely sensational with the bat. So has Mohammed been. But I'm looking forward to seeing the Fernandos in action again, especially Chamalka Fernando. His all-round performances could be key in this match. Anyway, I'm going to allow you to join me back in the commentary box in around about a minute's time. But first, why don't we go out into the middle where the tournament referee is there with the 2 captains for the all-important coin toss.
Okay, Gladiators the call. Tails the call. It is heads. Okay. Good luck, guys. Cheers. Giamata have won the toss. They'll be having a bat. Back over to you, Rico.
Thank you very much to Stefan Gooch, and good morning, everybody, from a very sunny Moara Velesia Cricket Ground. It's going to be hot, hot, hot. The heat is on. Temperatures will soar up to around about 34 degrees today. It's going to be a big day, but let's have a quick look back at what we saw yesterday. It was a fantastic day for Cluj. They had 3 matches that they had to play, starting off with the one against Zenitas. Batting first, 128. Taranjit Singh was on fire once more, 80 not out in that player of the match performance. And, well, unfortunately, Zenitas just couldn't get going. Only Madashunka got 40 of 19. Cluj winning by 56 runs. So what a great start it was from them. Cluj are definitely a morning team. Next up, Zenitas had to stay on the field, and they were up against Jarmata. Jarmata batting first this time. Well, if Zenitas thought that Cluj made the running tough for them, Jarmata were even harder and hotter to handle. Amir Ali, 59 of 21 deliveries, and Arun Mohammed, 32 of 12. They were sensational, and Zenitas, though they did get to 100, thanks to Devinder it was a case of he got 47, but Jaya Mata won by 42 runs. Cluj back in action again, and well, if you thought that runs were going to dry up for them, it was not to be. Sapwin Nadigotla decided it was time that he and his captain, Vasu Sahini, turned on the heat. He made 64 of 28 and he's captain 59 of 17. What a tremendous partnership that was. And Sahani, his 50 came up in just 14 deliveries. UNEFs, they just made 93 all out at the very last ball. Cluj winning by 60 runs. So they really are wanting to get back into the contention here, Cluj. They finished today on the top of the standings. More on them later, but Jaya Mata, they were hoping to stay top of the table. They were looking to make it 5 wins out of 5, but they met defeat for the first time against UNEFs. UNEFs were just too hot to handle. It was a close one, closest one that we had so far, 101 to 106, but it was Shahib Alam's 45 of 28 deliveries, which was enough to give UNEFs a victory. And what an important victory that was for them, because they needed and wanted to go back to winning ways after they were beaten by Cluj. Cluj then were back into action if the very last match of the day against Bucharest Zalmi, a team that were looking good the first time that we saw them, but it was turn for them to face defeat for the first time as well. They only managed to get to 90 because of a fantastic bowling performance from Cluj. They really kept it tight, and it was the spinners. Taranjit Singh bowled very well, and once again Ravindra Atapatu 2 for 12 was sensational as well. But Taranjit Singh, he is just in top form at the moment, scoring 62 not out of 23, getting the victory for Cluj, despite a fantastic bowling effort from Mohammed Samid, who took 3 for 19. So Cluj sit at the top of the standings. You can see that there. And, well, they're hoping to stay there. But it's an opportunity for the Bucharest Gladiators, who are in action here today, to try and close that gap. But this is, you can see there, a top of the table clash, because the Gladiators up against Jaya Mata, the team on second. So one of these two teams will stay second, the other will remain third. That is what is up here today. And certainly going to be a very interesting game indeed. It's going to be an interesting day of cricket as well. Not only have we got the 5 matches coming from you here in Romania, we also have cricket that has started in Bulgaria. Of course, we've got the T20 Eyes happening there. Yesterday there were wins for Serbia. They won 2 matches. They won against Turkey quite easily in the morning. Then Bulgaria got a fantastic wicket against Croatia. And Serbia then beating Bulgaria in the final match of the day there. This morning they made a start there already. And Croatia, they're struggling once again against Turkey. They elected to bat first and currently a 7 for 2. And I know a lot of people will have split screens as they're watching the cricket. And well, we don't mind that at all. And I always say, just keep us updated as well on here. I know the likes of Chris Smith and Rob Thompson will be doing just that. Hello, good morning to everybody that is watching via the YouTube chat. This is the teams for today. Jaya Mata, I've mentioned some of their players already. Arun Mohammed and the likes of Amir Ali are very strong hitters on the ball. But I think it's going to be the day of the Fernandos. Jamlaka Fernando has been in sensational form with bat and with ball. And the likes of Jennifer Fernando as well and Dylan, they're going to be pretty key. But they're a team that are really good in the field as well. Bucharest Gladiators, I mean, how can you not talk about a man who's been absolutely sensational? And that is Tazib Al-Hussan. You can see bat versus ball war is predicting this one a close game, but the Gladiators winning 105 to 103. So keep an eye on that. But yeah, going back to Usman Al-Hussan, he's made in the last 4 innings 51, 51, 75 and 92. And that's 282 runs that he's got to his name already. Let's just have a look at the top performers here. There he is. You can see 282 runs. Manmeet Kohli's been very good as well for them. But you see a big difference between Hassan, Kohli and then the rest. And with the ball, well, I tell you what, their captain, Cosmin, has been superb. He just, I mean, every time he comes on the ball, he takes wickets. He's taken a 5er, he's taken 4, he's taken 3. Top of the bowling stats quite easily at the moment. And he hasn't bowled as many overs as some of the other players as well. He really has been absolutely incredible. Over to the other side, I think all-round performances from Ali are going to be key. Dylan Fernando and also Jamlak Fernando are going to be pretty key as well. So welcome to everybody. Namaste, salam alaikum, sasri akal to everybody that's watching via FanCode. And getting ready for the actions to start here this morning on, like I say, a super hot sunny day. You can see that the batters getting ready from Jarmata, and it will be Anand who's going to be opening. Anand Rajesh Shakara. Now this guy, well, he smashes the ball, he really does. A very hard hitter of the ball, and they will be going for one of the Fernandos that I mentioned, and that's Dylan Fernando. They're making a few changes at the top of the order. Normally they have gone with their wicketkeeper Rajendra Pisal. I must admit, if I'm honest, I would stick with Pisal. I just think that with the amount of firepower that they've got with some of the other batters, those that we mentioned already, and we've seen them in the stats, you need somebody that can just keep one end nice and steady and keep feeding in the strike. And I think Pisal plays that role really well. So here we go. We're ready for the action to start. Bat versus ball. And the man who's warming up to bowl the first is going to be Joshak Karat. So here we go. Short, up in the air, could be a wicket straight away. Are we going to start with a diamond duck? Yes, we are. How about that? What a start it is. It's a wicket off the very first ball. Anand Jasakara will be gone, and it's going to be a diamond duck. What a start this is for the reigning champions, Bucharest Gladiators. And there we go. There's Diamond Derek. And that is not the start that Jarmata wanted, but it's the perfect start for the Bucharest Gladiators. They send back one dangerous batter straight away. Jarmata, a team that before that defeat yesterday to UNEF had won 4 out of 4. UNEF surprised them yesterday, and it was their batting that didn't quite click as they struggled to get to 100. And those struggles look like they're continuing, especially with that start. Well, what a moment that is, what a start. And of course, that one goes up in the air. And the fielder, Dushantha, is probably thinking, well, I wasn't expecting this first up. Well, that is why you got to do all your warm-ups early in the morning. And, well, when I was doing the intro of the day, you saw that the Gladiators were out there bright and early. They were here at the ground bright and early doing all the practicing. And it paid dividends. This one is going to be a wide. Oh, no. You couldn't have a more contrasting start, could you? A wicket of the very first ball of the innings, a diamond duck, and then the very next ball is a minimal. Well, you couldn't ride it, could you? You couldn't ride it. And Kadaka, well, he's looking down at the pitch. The thing is, Sunshine, your first ball was an absolute beauty, and it was full and straight, and there were no issues. So there's nothing wrong with the pitch. Just gets his all wrong. And a spirit of thought there for the wicketkeeper, because there was nothing that Sudham Pereira could have done about that one. And, well, I tell you what he could have done about that. What he's got on the back of his shirt. Nothing. 0, 0, 0. So, 5 wides. And running a cloth, the bowler. It says, hey, it's too wet. I will say this. There is moisture in the ground. When we got here this morning, I noticed that in my little area, my little cube, that the chairs had water on them, etc. And I thought, it hasn't rained, has it? Because I'm pretty sure I haven't slept through any rain. No, it's just the moisture. I think there was so much humidity last night and early this morning, and the sun is up really early here, by the way. It's up before 6 o'clock. That humidity maybe just being a bit of a pain perhaps for the bowler. So he's also going to, when he's running in, he's practicing things. He had a little practice run out on the offside. He said, bowling over the wicket, said, nah, I don't fancy it. I'm going to stay here. So anyway, 5 runs, all courtesy of extras. Here's the second ball. The first ball was a wicket. The second ball was a minimal. And he's bowling to Aryan Mohammed. And this one is down the leg side. And the man with the zeros on his back makes a good stop this time. Pereira diving acrobatically to his left. I want to say a very good morning to a number of people that have been on the chat quite early. And hello to Bibek. Bibek, very, very good. Well, it's not going to be good morning, is it? I would say good afternoon to you in Nepal. And hello to Krik as well. He's saying good morning to me from Pakistan as we see this one played away beautifully. It's going to be 4 runs. This is a really nice shot. And just trying to keep his composure here, not being flustered by that early wicket. Gets a little bit of width here from Kadak. And he plays it away nicely. You've got a replay on that? Let's try and get a replay on all the boundaries today. It's quite key. Really nicely played. Just gives himself a little bit of room. And plays it away. Good shot. Oh no, oh no, oh no. This is another Gandhi ball. Well, now he goes down the leg side. It's another minimal. So far we've had 10 in wides and the one boundary. Not good, is it? And it just keeps going and going. You can see that it looks like Mamit Kohli is having a chat with Kadak here. And just trying to say to him, hey, come on. Just slow it down slightly. You're trying to bowl too fast. And I think that is the issue here. He is trying to bowl too fast. See if he gets this one right. Once again, this one's a no ball. It doesn't get any better. It doesn't get any better, and it doesn't get any more chaotic than this. The wicket of the very first ball, and now he oversteps. One more time. Now, let's have a look at this. I reckon this might have been him cutting the return crease. Have a look. Let's see where the back foot is. Yeah, good spot from the umpire. Now, he would have been all right the first 3 days bowling that delivery because those lines weren't there. But they're there now, and he's got to be aware of it. That can be a little bit off-putting, I have to say, for a bowler because this pitch is very, very wide. So, but the umpire is on the ball there, Jay. So, no ball, free hit. 17 off just 2 deliveries. 17 off just 2 deliveries. And, well, make that 18 of 2 deliveries. The free hit still stays in place. Now, this is where, look, this does happen. And, you know, bowlers can get the lurgies. But this is where I think a good captain, something like Cosmin or the experience with me, has to just go over to him and say, look, just imagine you're starting again. Take 10 seconds. Imagine you're starting again. And, okay, it could be. No, it can't be. It's a free hit. Remember, it is a free hit. So don't get carried away, people. So that will be a run, 18. Now that's better, isn't it? Now he's got it. Now he's got the rhythm. He's got to just say, right, same again. Same again. The other thing, of course, here, folks, is look at the time. We're already getting up to 5 minutes. We're only halfway through the first over. So time is always going to be... Oh, well, that's a spicy one. There's a bit more like it. A little bit of spice, I told you. It's going to be hot and spicy. A little bit of masala in this one. He says, have a sniff of this, Aryan Mohammed. Oh, yeah, well, that smelt a little bit spicy to me. Mohammed saying, hey, that one, it just followed me. Yeah, good short ball. And he gets it. You could not have predicted a more, well, what's the word I'm looking for, crazy over than this. This is the European Cricket Network in a nutshell. It really is. I suppose that's good bowling, really. He softens him up with the bouncer. He says, hey, have a sniff of this. And then next thing, he gets the Yorker in. Good bit of fast bowling, this. I wonder if you can put a request into Patrick if we can see the ball before and this one. So this, I think, is the ball before. It's a short one. He says, have a sniff of this. Thank you very much. And you can see Aaron Mohammed said, hey, did you see that? And then he says, all right, now I'm going to do you with the in-swinging Yorker. And he does it. Hook, line, and sinker. It's a second wicket. 2 for 19. There's still a ball to go in this very long over. Thing is, though, if you was to say to Cosmin, W, the captain. Well, look, I'm gonna bowl all of this, some good, some bad, but I'm gonna get you 2 wickets and give away, say, 20 runs. He'll say, yes, please, do it, because there's 2 dangerous batters back in the shed already. Okay, it's Jamluk Fernando time, and this is a guy that I'm certainly expecting to have a big day today, and now I think his teammates are hoping that he has a big day. He just plays this out and just wants his over to come to an end. And another man who probably wanted at one point the over to come to an end was Karak. Well, he's probably thinking, you know what, I'd rather carry on now because I'm feeling pretty good. 18 off the over from him, but the score 19. So 19 for 2. Well, what a interesting over that was. I'm just having a look to see even if we could have got all of that into the over by over stats. We probably couldn't, because it was a long one. It was a very long over. Let's see, I'm going to have a look, see what the over by over says here. Yeah, I mean, all sorts of things. I mean, the wicket very first ball, 5 wides, a wide, a boundary, and then there was another 5 wides, and then there was a bye plus 1, all sorts of things happened in it. And it does, though, get another wicket. So, I suppose you'll take that. 19 for 2. Yeah, 2 dangerous batters back in the shed. Okay, Manmeet Kohli was doing his best to try and help the bowler. Now he is having a ball. And I think this one probably will be another extra, another bye. See what, if there's a signal from the umpire. No, so it must have been a little bit of bat onto it. Dylan Fernando's the man that's seen the wickets fall, and they've got 2 Fernandos now out there. Kohli, international player. Oh, gets this one to really come up. So I wonder if this, you know, I was saying I think it was the first day that I was here, that in the mornings, I know that a lot of coaches would like a little bit of water, a sprinkling of water on an artificial deck, just so the ball comes through a little bit. And maybe that's what we're seeing here because of the moisture, the dew that we've had this morning. The ball certainly seems to be coming through slightly quicker. We saw that with the short ball in that first over from Karak, and then we saw that from Manmeet Kohli as well. Yeah, that's nicely played. Soft hands, keeps the ball along the deck. Yeah, the fielder goes down, tries to stop it, but he's not able to. 4 más, 2 boundaries that have gone in that area. Maybe something that Cosmin Zavazou will be thinking about. I'm thinking, okay, maybe I can plug that gap. I wonder when we'll see Cosmin Zavazou, the captain, come on to bowl. Actually, 12 wickets already. And he's just been a wicket-taking machine. But I had a quick chat with him this morning, and I said, hey, you've got 12 wickets, you've taken 5, 4, 3, but you're not really bowling that much. And he says, well, I assess the situation, and that's what good captains do. He knows when it's time to come on. And this is over pitch. It's hit beautifully out of the middle of the bat, but he finds the one fielder, the one of 2 fielders that is out off the 30-yard circle. That will be a single. We've got the 3rd man back and the sweeper on the offside to the right-hander. But now to Dylan Fernando, they make a change. He was the one man who actually did bat and perform against Unif yesterday. Dylan, left-hander. Let's see how he does here. Similar field to him. And not a good delivery. It's going to be another one of those minimals. Not helping themselves at all. And you can see with that one now, I mean, we know we've had just 15 in minimos, but extras now moves to 19, 17 wides, and a leg bye and a no ball as well. So it's they're not helping their cause. 19 of the 30 runs in extras, and Mamit Kohli having similar sort of issues that Joshua Kuddock had in the first over. Gets a good bit of swing on this. They're taking on the fielder. And an acrobatic pick up and launch from the man that comes through. But the batters run well, get themselves in. Very good morning to everybody. I know that Chris Smith was there early. Chris was telling me that it's good weather in the UK at the moment. Make the most of it, Chris, well, because if it's as warm as what you say, you know what's coming. And also, Bibic and Crick, very nice comments from you as well. I appreciate those. This is a delightful shot. Nobody is stopping this. This is a beautiful shot out of the textbook. It doesn't get any better than this. This is just pure class. What a shot this is. Oh, yeah. That is mouth-watering, isn't it? What a lovely shot. A beautiful shot fit for this beautiful ground here in Bucharest, Romania. The Moara Velocia. It's the end of the over. And you can see that both of these teams, Jaimata on net run rate, are holding second spot at the moment. But the Bucharest Gladiators, the reigning champions, get a victory here. And they'll pip them. And they'll be just behind Cluj on net run rate at the top of the table. Top four, everybody. Top four will make it through to Friday's final. So you've got to finish in the top four. Hello to Dave. Dave, how are you? Good morning. Good morning to Helix as well. And Haggis. Nice to have you in the chat as well. And of course, a very good morning to Charlie Hunt as well, who's there in Bulgaria. So I'll give you a little update as this one gets sort of whisked away, is the word I'd use. And on the offside, Croatia 44 for 4. They're playing Turkey. Turkey searching for their first victory. You've got two teams that haven't got a victory under their belt at the moment. I want to say a big well done actually to some, let's say, young gentlemen that I met when I was in Croatia doing the European Cricket Series, and that was let's just say to the two Zimovics. They're playing. These are young lads. This is a bit high, you know. It's going to be a boundary, but is it going to be 4 or 5? So let's have a look at the heights on this. I wonder if the third umpire, Andrew Begg, is going to look at this, because let's see the height on it. Okay, he is outside his crease, but yeah, maybe that's okay. It will just get away with this, you know. But you don't want to be bowling there. So Joshua Kuddock bowling his second, just over pitching it, but well dealt with, well put away. Now this one, it would have been a wide. I think he spoils a wide here. That's Chamakla Fernando. He is very strong on the leg side, so anything there he's going to go after this. But I think if he opted to leave this, it may have been a better option. Just watch this. It's probably going to go on this leg stick. Plays the sweep, but unfortunately either side of the field probably would have got his boundary. Oh, they're taking on the fielder. He doesn't pick it up cleanly, so they will get the single. Danchaluka Lakmo needed to pick that up straight away. Yeah, so once again, well done to the youngsters playing for Serbia. They're a team that have got a wealth of young talent, Serbia, and Zimovinovic and his brother have been doing very well. And also, it was good to see them getting a victory over. Oh, this has got to be too high, surely. I mean, I know it probably is dipping. It's the slower ball attempted. It's a Gundy ball. Side on again. And we'll look at this. Let's see how high this is. And let's see. Here it comes. Ah, that's got to be cool for me. I don't think you can say that's going to dip. And yeah, thank you very much, umpire. I'm liking that. That's good umpiring. Working together.
stronger together, the umpires as well as the teams, and working alongside Andrew Begg, the third umpire, and Stefan Gooch, and they get that one right. So no ball call. That was 5. So no ball and the boundary. And Kadak has now gone for 30 with still 2 balls to go in his innings. Okay, he has picked up 2 wickets. The question is, do you still take that? Do you take the wickets of Anand Rajashekara and Arun Mohammed for what will look like to be 30-something runs? What will it, oh, that's an absolute clanger. An absolute clanger. And this is not one that Amila Pereira will want to see again. I mean, he knows that the batters are taking him on and probably want to, but still, this is not a good look for him. He won't be wanting to look at that again. And the reigning champions, the Bucharest Gladiators, and yeah, head down on reflection. Yeah, they know they're not helping them their cause, and certainly at the moment, in terms of some of the bowling and the fielding that we're seeing from them, they're not playing like champions, are they? Get a single taken at the end of the over. So 35 Kadak will go for. So 50 also came up courtesy of that misfield. 52 for 2. The 2 wickets that have fallen have gone to Kadak, but let's have a look at the way the overs have gone there. 19, 16 and 17, and you know, those are from good bowlers. I wonder if Cosmin Zavu will actually say, right, okay, enough is enough. I think I need to make a change here, and probably I do need to come on, because bowling runs at the moment. Rajesh Guerra was the first to go. You went for a diamond duck, and it was a dream start from Kadak, a disastrous one for Jarmata. And then we had a load of extras before Arun Mohammed was the next to go, and he was bowled beautifully by Kadak. But the problem is those extras. So once again, I'll give you a quick count on it. So 52 is the score. Off that 52, the number of extras is 20. End of the power play. Field can be split. The man who's been tasked to tidy things up is Waqas Ahmed. So Ahmed gets set to bowl his first delivery. Hello to Neville Russ. I hope you're well. Oh, well, there is something in the air. And, oh, well, the wicketkeeper, have a look at this. I don't think, does the wicketkeeper Pereira know that the batters are running here? Hey, it's almost like he doesn't know. So a wide is called. Well, that was just crazy. Just a good bit of swing here, and the running, I have to say, has been absolutely fantastic. Well, this time you see Fernando. That's a jump clock, Fernando. Well, it's like he's at the horses, at the races, isn't it? He has to run, and then he has to jump over the fence, and the fence being Pereira. So Ahmed once again, and that's nicely played. We've seen this shot played a few times by these two batters. Just that little paddle, just hanging the bat out there to guide the ball down to the man at third. I don't know what to make of this start from Bucharest Gladiators, really. I mean, some parts have been good, some not so good. I mean, we've seen a real mixture of bowling, good and bad. We've seen a mixture of fielding as well. It's almost like half the team haven't quite woken up yet as Ahmed comes in again. Look at the movement there, so early from the batter. Let's have a look at Dylan Fernando, how quickly he moves. It's almost like he's expecting the ball to be wide and cuttable. So, fair play to the bowler though, he just follows him. .57. The board halfway through this, the 4th over. Both these batters now just starting to get going. For someone like Fernando though is a man who's doing most of the work, and well, the other thing that's doing most of the work is the extras. The extras just keep on going up. And so that's another one that's just too wide from Ahmed. Ahmed once more, and that's really nicely played. Work to be done here by the fielder. He does well, good pick up, and keeps it to 1 as well. It's a nice bit of work. That's more like it, and that's what I mean. That's why the standards have been really odd. So, nice warm sunny day here. I mean, it's already around about, I think it's about 25 degrees as we see another wide from the Bucharest Gladiators. Oh, I suppose the Bucharest Gladiators, they got 2 matches here today. They take on the team. I mean, we're going to see top of the table clash potentially the next match when they take on Cluj. And I suppose you could say that by then they might be warmed up. And talking about warmed up, that's more like it. Jaganevate. All right. Yeah, it is time to get excited. Because Waqas Ahmed maybe hasn't had as many problems as Karak and Mamit Kohli, but he knocked them over. This is a good delivery. See, he gets this one right. He gets it through the defences for Dylan Fernando. And, well, forget Fernando. How about let's talk Ronaldo. There's a bit of a Ronaldo celebration from the bowler, Waqas Ahmed. 3rd wicket goes down, 60 for 3. Good one to get. He gets through the left-hander. Just a little bit too over-focused in playing the shot on the leg side there. And he sort of plays all around it, does Dylan Fernando. Go for 7 of the 8 deliveries that he faced. Gets the breakthrough, so good delivery. Just shows what can happen if you get the ball right in the right areas. You saw it coming really, because when he was bowling to the left-hander, you can see that occasionally the ball swinging in, but just swinging a little bit too much. He just needed to get it to start on the right spot, and this time he did. He gets it started just outside, maybe a couple of inches outside the off. He gets the length right as well, so when he does get the swing, he swings it right onto the money, knocks the stumps over. Good bit of bowling. Nicely done. A new bat comes in, and it's another good batter, Amir Ali. He's scored plenty of runs in the series so far. In fact, it's got to be said that the only failure that they had in the batting department was in that match against UNIF yesterday. So up until now, Jamata, they've been consistently scoring well, and then such a waste, isn't it? Such a waste. I've got to admit, it's so disappointing for me, being a bowler myself, to see that when you've just taken a wicket bowling an absolute beaut, you get a new batter in and you start with a wide to the new batter, and that man, he's got nervous, he's under pressure, he doesn't want to be out first ball. When the first one ends up being a wide, it just helps the batter settle down a little, gives him more time to settle. And, this is a thrashing shot, just over pitches this. It's in the slot, there is swing, but it's the length of the ball, and that's played away beautifully by Ali. Ends the over with a boundary. It's a really nice shot. Ali, keep an eye on him. He will always, you see a lot of batters that always move to the leg, down the leg side. You see that a lot. He's very different. He steps across the other way, so gets himself right behind the ball, hits beautifully, straight and on the offside, and that's what he demonstrates there with that blistering stroke. 65 for 3. I mean, the rate that they're scoring at is phenomenal. It really is. But they're also losing wickets. The thing is, they get one partnership between these two games, let's say for around 18 deliveries, and they're going to be looking at a very high score here. Here we go. It is going to be the turn of the captain. Zavoyu is coming on to bowl. He's a wicket-taking machine so far, has Cosmin, the captain, been of the Gladiators. 13. It has been unlucky for many. Well, been unlucky for 12 because that's how many wickets he's taken in the series. And he has to dive and get the slide in there. Tidy so far, so pace off here. And gets a wicket is what he does. The wicket-taking machine. And, well, what can you say about Zavoyu? He's just incredible. And the Romanian-born captain of the Bucharest Gladiators gets another wicket. Now, this is an important one. Something like Fernando, this is his area. It's his strength. It's where he plays all his shots. But this is just all about the field placing. He has the man in the right place, and they get a big wicket, and they get it at a good time as well. There he is. Look, add one more to it. These are the guys that have taken the most wickets so far in this series. And Cosmin was one ahead of Rajith Pereira of Cluj. Well, it's 2 ahead now. You see that Atupathu is right up there as well with 9 wickets, also a Cluj player. Then you see Mohamed Samid, Bucharest Zalmi. Wasn't he good yesterday when he took those 3 wickets? But there he is, numero uno. And he comes on, and once again, just the combination of his variations, probably a little bit of unpredictability as well. Pace off, gets a wicket. One thing that I've seen in the days that I've been here is that the pace off bowlers are always taking the wickets. Hello to Kroom, good morning to you. And another wicket. It's the wicket of Chamkalat Fernando, which is a good wicket to get. He was looking good, wasn't he? Didn't look into trouble at all before he hit it straight down the throat of Amila Pereira. So Ali now has been joined by Sohail Shaikh. And probably he, as in Ali, is the last of the remaining recognised batters that have done and produced any kind of form. So he's hoping that somebody could stick around with him and he can stay there as well. So he just paddles this towards the onside. It's a very quick pick up and throw. He was a little bit late to decide to go, Ali. And when he does go, I think he gets there, but only because it's not a direct hit. I think a direct hit probably would have been closer. Good over though so far, isn't it, from Cosmin? And one thing he won't want to be doing is giving the option for Ali to drive. But I think keeping the pace off to him is the answer. W starts and starts. Hang on a minute. No, I want to come back again. Drags this across to the leg side. Stop being made. That's Rosika Mendes who's out there. Interesting match, isn't it? Wickets are falling, but the rate that the runs are being scored at is pretty decent. That's not a good delivery. It's another extra, and that takes the tally of extras now to 27. 24 of those in wides. Croatia, by the way, in Bulgaria, continuing to struggle with the bat. This is a delightful shot. Oh, yeah. I'm liking this one. As this goes towards the banner there out on the point boundary to the left-hander. What a delightful shot. Doesn't try to overhit it and just plays it beautifully. He knows he's going to get reward from this, from the outfield. Really good shot. Nicely played. Really nice shot. So, as I say, the runs keep on flying. We're at the halfway point here. Comms can quickly. Halfway point, and well, opportunity for me to welcome you all and say a very good morning. Bună ziua from Romania. We've got another bowler coming into the attack. It's going to be Dushanta. Nahiru Dushanta. Nicely played. Well, he gets sent back. No run. Opportunity to welcome you all here to Romania, the Muara Valasia cricket ground. Hello, good morning. Bună ziua. It's nice to have you with us. Big day of European cricket. 5 matches here, and also got the international T20Is in Bulgaria. So I'll give you an update of the scores there. Croatia, of course, batting. Not before we have a look at this one again. What a lovely shot this is in the zone. And Dushanta, the first runs that come off his bowling come in the form of a Maximo from Amir Ali. He's a strong player, isn't he? You pitch the ball up to him, he's gonna make it disappear. And it was just in the slot, and over it goes. Yeah, Charlie Hunt, he's at the Vasilevsky cricket ground in that National Sports Academy in Bulgaria, keeping an eye and talking us through the T20 internationals there. They started a little bit earlier than us there, and Croatia, the team, they got beaten by both Bulgaria yesterday, and they got bowled out for in the 70s, and Bulgaria went on to win their first match in that series, getting them and winning by 9 wickets. Their struggles continue as they're now they're up against a very polished and strong Turkey side, especially in the field, and they're 57-7 at the moment at sort of the halfway point there. Back to this one. It's another fine shot there played by Sohail Sheikh. Just beautifully played once again, just using the pace of the ball. I don't think pace on for me is the answer. I think we've seen that already for when the Boyu came on to bowl. Causes the issues. I think both these batters, looking at Sheikh, looks like he's more than capable of stroking the ball around and using the pace of the ball and this beautiful outfield to get it to the boundary. And Ali, I think he likes the pace to butcher the ball to the boundary. I think you've got to be a little bit smarter here and deploy some spin. Oh, well, which goes further, the bat or the ball? When the bat goes further, the ball goes into the hands of the flying bowler, Dushanta. I have never seen a dismissal like it. Well, it was a race between the bat and the ball. Well, the bat is the winner in terms of which goes further. The ball doesn't go past Dushanta, the bowler, who is flying through the air like Superman and takes the catch. How about this for a bit of action? I tell you something, this is going to go on the social media for sure. Watch this. Wow. Shake, rattle and roll is the caption to this one. Shake is the batter. The bat. Where's my bat? Kidhar gaya mera bat? Kidhar gaya? Oh yeah, bat kidhar gaya? Watch this. He say, where's me bat? Where did it go? How did it get over there? Well, there's the bat. The thing is though, where does the ball go? The ball goes into the hands of the bowler. Incredible. Oh wow, this is just something incredible. I want to see this again and again and again. Folks, only on the European Cricket Network. That's absolutely incredible. Have a look at this again. What a crazy wicket it is. The bat goes further than the ball. Here we go. And watch the reactions from the batter here. Oh yeah, that is absolutely incredible from Sohail Sheikh. He says, Where's me bat? Oh, back to the action here, and there's going to be a boundary, 4 runs, gets it right in between the two fielders. Oh, I love it. The European Cricket Network, isn't it entertaining? Cricketainment, which makes the world go wild. Good shot that. I will say that Rajendra Pisal, who we've seen open early on in the series, is now comes out there. I said this before, I still like to see him as the opener. I will say this, you got to look at the statistics. Look at what's happened when he's open and the scores and the form that Diamata have had. They haven't lost when he's open. He keeps one end going. So I reckon he's the right guy, ideal guy to stay out there. As long as Ali's there and Pisal is there, they'll get big scores. Pisal, he can bat. He's a clever batter. He's here to face his first delivery. I just hope he doesn't feel, because he's coming lower down the order here, he has to try and bat differently. W is the bowler, and not a good delivery. He's down the leg side. I don't think this can be out. And it's been missed out by Pisal. Pisal tries to go forward, when really I think if he just waited for this, he would have been able to put it away, but he tried to go forward onto it. So, but you can see he's clearly missing the leg stick. Two batters having a chat. Ali, who was furious when he got out yesterday against UNFC, smashed himself on the pad. And yeah, I'm reminded to look at the time, and it doesn't surprise me at all. The reason? Because of that, because of the extras. Think of how many extras that there've been here. There's penalty runs definitely coming. There's been 24 wide. So basically 3 overs have been bowled with extra deliveries. This one is a better delivery. He opts to go back. He didn't want that hitting the pad. So the time is going to run out at some point here. And thing is that I'll be interested to see how the officials deal with this. I'm still old school. I'm thinking you don't call any penalty runs until maybe the start of the last over, because remember, anything can happen. This one could be a catch, and it will be nicely taken. It is another wicket. It's Rasika Mendes who makes no mistake. So wicket number 6 falls, and it's going to be Amir Ali, who's probably, well, he was the man who was giving all of the talk to Pisal. Probably saying to Pisal, you stay here, let me do the hitting. Thing is, though, pace off, baby. That's what I'm talking to you about. Take the pace off of these big hitters. You think it's crazy, wouldn't you, what I'm about to say? Take the pace off and the big hitters are not going to find the boundary. But that's the way it works. Work it out yourself. There's no pace coming onto the bat. All the work's having to be done by the batter. If you don't make good contact, even with these 50-meter boundaries, you're going to get caught. 92 for 6. But yeah, the question is, I mean, are we already talking a score of, well, 110 without them scoring any more runs themselves? Because of, I reckon there's definitely going to be, for me, between 10 and 15 penalty runs, definitely. Because look at the clock, tick tock, and very soon the siren will go off as a new batter comes out. Is Janith Fernando. This guy doesn't hang around. He's going to be looking to hit the ball big. And here we go. Well, that is the clock coming to an end. And there you go, 0-0-0. There is still 3 overs to go. And that means, well, quite simply for me, that means that you're going to be, what, that time is running. Now, remember, that is for you to get your 9 overs completed by. They've only done 7, so that's 2 overs. They're running over 2 overs. So that for me straight away is 10. So that's 10 runs. The thing is, though, the reason why I think you don't call it too early, because what happens, let's just say something happens like Kuduk's first over now. Well, the time goes even longer. So you could turn around and say, well, you know what? They should have really finished at this time. Now they've actually overrun by 15 minutes, which means, well, we got to add 5 more on. So it'd be interesting. Well, there we go. There's the signal. So signal from the umpire. Now the signal should be patting. So when you're patting the chest, and then it should be signaling whether it's 5 or whether it's 10. So they're just communicating that to the scores, and look at the score. The score does go up. So the penalty runs, they've added them on now. And just having a look how many being added. 15. 15 have been added on. 15 runs. So this has been smashed away, and that's going to be 4. So all of a sudden, like I was saying, the score races up. And 15 run penalty for slow over rate. And this one gets blasted away. And I think that's just gone through to the Jamata boys now. They've just thought, hang on a minute, what's happened to the score? So there you go, 15. Now I thought it would have been definitely 10 because they did finish the 7. Remember the time is there, the 40 minutes is there for the 9 overs. So, but 15 is what's going up. But that could change. And what I'm talking about here, the reason why I like to see it given before the start of the 10th over, let's say this over goes on forever. So you can say, well, actually now we'll be given 15, but because this over's taken 10 minutes, for example, argument's sake, well, that's got to be more time that's added on. So that's got to be more penalties. Now, they can quite rightly then turn around and say, before the start of the 9th over, and before the start of the 10th over, actually, they could turn around and say, well, actually, you've actually wasted even some more time, so there's going to be 5 more. So that can still happen here. But Jamata have been really helped by the Gladiators here. I'll give you that here now. So let's have a quick look at the extras. Extras in this match. 42 extras in this match. And 24 in wides. There's been 2 no balls. 15 penalty runs. And a 1 leg bite. So the Gladiators certainly not helped their cause. This has been dug out well. They're taking the single on. So it is Mamit Kohli who's bowling this one. The Gladiators certainly not the preparation that they would have wanted going into their next clash against Cluj. And remember, they're the team out there. They're going to be hot and bothered. Kohli once again. Is it going to be another wide? No, keeps this one inside. The batter is having a look at the umpire here and saying, hey, umps, what about this one? Maybe you get a chance to look at this again. And, nah, that's okay. That's well bowled, actually. Good delivery from Kohli. Up in the air, but this is going to fly away to the boundary. 1 bounce, 4 runs. And Rajinder Pisal, he hasn't had too much of the strike, but he gets 1 away. That's the end of the over. So the big news as the score moves to 119 after that over from Kohli is the extras. 5, not 10, but 15 penalty runs have been added on to the score as well. And, I think a lot of people on the chat could see that was happening. And I can't remember ever 15 because of a slow over rate. A lot of people saying, well, what, 15? 15 penalty runs? Yeah, 15 penalty runs. A lot of chat. And of course, that all because, remember that first over? I said this at the time, just like that first over. I mean, that took around about 7 minutes. And then Mamit Kohli, his second was no better. But when you have a look at the number of wides, and we were talking about almost getting to a point where there's almost been like coming up to 4 overs being bowled in having to be bowled extra because of those wides. You know, this one could have been probably another. Maybe he wastes that as this is Deshanta, who took one of the craziest of wickets as well that we've ever seen. Big swing, loses his shape. The keeper not able to hold on to it, Pereira, so they'll take the extra. Not sure what that is I'm seeing by the stumps there. Is that, what is that by the stumps? Is that somebody's cap? Shouldn't be there, surely. I don't know if anybody spotted that. It's a good delivery, just and not the best of throws. Good backing up.
Hey guys, we've got something put by the stump. Is it a cap or something?
Bowler wants to come at a different angle. And, there we go. I think a bit of housekeeping being done there by the umpire. I think that might be a rag that was used earlier to dry the ball. It's been picked up. Well spotted by the umpire. Dushanta once again. And it's going to be another wide. Dushanta again. And this one has been whipped away and it will go. And it goes all the way. Bale Kinasona. Shaka Lagian. The runs just keep on coming. And I said to you at the time that when Janith Fernando came out, this guy is not going to mess around. Well, we got time to have a look at this. How about this dismissal? Is this the craziest wicket that you've ever seen? The bowler was Dushanto's bowling now. Watch this. The bat goes flying. The ball goes flying. He goes diving, takes the catch. The bat goes further than the ball. And look at the batter there, Sahil Sheikh. He says, oh, yaar, mera bat kidhar gaya? Just look at his direction. Kidhar ghum gaya? I had it. It was there a moment ago. And after all that, he has to walk back and he has to be given out. We've seen some crazy things, haven't we? And Dushanta was the bowler at the time. And now, well, we saw the batter, Sahil Sheikh. He lost his bat. But now we've lost the ball because that shot from Janita Fernando has gone probably into the lake. So, Dushanta goes for 20, still 2 balls to go in. He's over 128 for 6. Okay, up in the air. Is he going to carry to the fielder? And yeah, that's such a good catch. Really well taken. And that's Joshua Kadak, the man who had all the problems earlier this morning. He went for 19 off his first over, a lot of those extras. But he did take 2 wickets as well. Don't forget that. He took the wicket very first ball. It was a diamond duck for Anand. And then he did get the wicket also of Aryan Mohammed. So he's not had the worst mornings, and now he takes that catch as well. But of course, as a result of that over, that's where these penalty runs have generated from. He's not just the only guilty person though. So at the end of Fernando, but he made a good contribution, 15 of just 9 deliveries. New batter comes in. So here's the new batter comes out. This is going to be Ahmed, Safi Ahmed. He's hoping to see where he can get his team to. I mean, if they can get now with, 7 balls to go to around about that 135, 140 mark, I mean, it's going to take some getting. It really is. Dushanta, can he finish his spell well? And yeah, he can. It's not a bad delivery. It's going to finish with a dot. So 128 at the end of the 9 overs. I will say at this point, with this 128 score, I mean, let's say it ends up 135, something like that. I don't think that they have batted the Gladiators out of the match. I mean, we know that they've got a very strong batting lineup. And they put some good chases in. Don't forget, they chased down the United CC Bucharest score of 129. And they got to the 135 with 5 balls to go. And they've got some good batting. We know all about their strengths. And one thing that everybody is wanting to see is Tazeeb-ul-Hassan. Can he make it 5 50s on a spin? comes. Oh, it's up in the air, gets sliced up, go nowhere. I know a lot of people are saying, hey, when are we going to see the captain? When are we going to see the captain out there? It's a very good point, really. I think we've only seen that Arun Kumar just have a bowl once. Didn't quite go to plan. But, yeah, where's he hiding himself with the bat? Obviously giving everybody else a chance first. Arun Kumar is Mr. Cool, isn't he? Mr. Nice Guy. See, the batter just ends up on the deck over there. So, Ahmed. Well struck. This is a lovely shot. It's going to be 4 runs. Beautifully played. Not a bad delivery from Ahmed. But Ahmed versus Ahmed. The battle of the two Ahmeds. And it's Safi Ahmed that gets the boundary away. Really nice shot. So they're in the 130s here now. So we're certainly going to have a very, very good, exciting run chase coming up here. The Gladiators, they are the champions. They're going to have to play like champions. Certainly haven't bowled or fielded like the champions. There have been some highlights, but there have been some real issues for them. 15 penalty runs have gone against them because of the time. Back to his mark. I want to say it's I mean, we are in Romania, so I should make reference of this. It is actually, I think they call it National Women's Blouse Day today. I think there's a lot of costumes here in Romania. And the traditional blouse that, well, this should be out. Well, he's not going to be playing 10-pin bowling on my side. I've got Taranji has just come into the ground. Taranji is on your side. He can be in your bowling team. He's not on my team. But look at this. I mean, he has so much time. He misses it by a set of stumps, doesn't he? And holds his head. Pereira sort of sums up. Yeah, look at the bowler there. Ahmed says, come on, you got to hit him from there. Yeah, so National Blouse Day. I think they call it EU. I think it's EU, which is the national blouse here in Romania. It's a very decorative feature. A lot of people say it looks a bit like some of the kurtas that I wear. So it's a celebration of Romanian culture and costume here today. Also is, of course, officially summertime as well. It starts today, and I'll tell you what, it certainly feels like it as well because it is hot, and it's going to get even hotter. So midsummer celebrated on the 24th of June. And, it's a day that we meant to appreciate all the gifts that nature provides us. Ahmed. Up in the air. Where does this one go? Not to hand. One bounce. They will go for 2. Of course they will. 139. 140. Looks like what the score is going to be. Assisted by a lot of good charity from the Bucharest Gladiators. 47 extras so far. And, well, what we got here, keep an eye on the umpire. Make it 48 extras. And that'll be the 140 plus is up. Just haven't been able to be consistent enough, all the bowlers. Many people will be watching, will be thinking that perhaps the Gladiators are a new team playing this format. That's why they've had so many issues. Well, they're not. They're going to be running again. On the Iba. We're going to have a photo finish here. But I do think that Pereira probably ends what hasn't been his best performance behind the stumps with a bit of a high. I think he will get the run out. He will. Oh well, that's a nasty landing from the batter there, trying to get himself in. And that's Safi Ahmed throwing himself at it. I think he will be given out. And, well, they're checking. They're waiting. And I think that's the last ball of the innings. Everybody's standing like they're like we're playing musical statues and the music has stopped. Let's see here. I think if we just sway it back slowly, we'll see that the bail's coming off there. So he's well short, and that will be out. So that is going to be the end of the innings. And what a crazy, peculiar start we've had. I mean, the start of it will be summed up when we have a look at the highlights. The very first ball of the match was a wicket. It was a diamond duck for the opener, Anand Rajashekara. And then after that, the bowler who bowled it, Josh Kodak, he just fell apart. He went to pot. There was wides, there was no balls, and then all of a sudden he gets it right again, and he gets another wicket of Aram Mohammed after bowling two beauties to him, the short ball and then the Yorker. But yeah, that seemed to be the issue. I mean, the bowlers, they just couldn't get it right. I mean, you just have a look at Kodak. I mean, number of wides too, but they were 10 wides. No balls, 2 no balls. It never got any better, and that's why they were punished. And 49 extras. You almost get a half century in extras. And well, this was that short delivery. This is when he got it right, and then he hits the money with this. That's what he can do, and we know that's what a lot of the bowlers can do, and that is what they shouldn't be doing. And that was Mamit Kohli when he gives 5 minimum away as well. It was really a very topsy-turvy sort of performance in the field from Gladiator. And what about that one? I mean, it's almost like he's casually passing the ball to the slips, test match style, when the batters are actually running. And almost gets run over this time as well. But this is a good delivery. That was, I think, Waqas Ahmed. He bowled pretty well for me, I think. As you see, Diana Oroz in the background. Diana Oroz is back, replacing her brother, Dennis Oroz. And look out for the photos and the videos on the social media. And, well, look out for some more boundaries as well, because one thing that Giamatti did do all the way through, they kept on hitting those boundaries. So even though wickets were falling, as I said, the very first ball in the inning, this was quite spectacular. This will be seen over and over again. Where does my bat go, says Sohail Sheikh. The invisible bat disappears. Well, bats were meant to fly, and, well, that bat, you can see there, a bit of grizzly action there. A battle between the bat and the grizzly, and it was, though the bat went the furthest, it was the grizzly that ended up being caught by the bowler. And that was quite an incredible bit of action there from Dushanta. And then right at the end here, finally a little bit of joy for Pereira. And there he is, not Fernando, but Ronaldo is doing a bit of a celebration. But to be fair, Bucharest Gladiators, on that performance, there is not too much to celebrate. They will only be celebrating if their batters can perform and pull up what will be quite a good run chase if they can get to the 142 that is required. There is that scorecard. It's one of those, isn't it? If you look at that at a glance, you'll say, hang on a minute, somebody's made a mistake, somebody can't add up. How do you look at that scorecard with the highest individual score from Chamakla Fernando being 26 and the next one being 18 for Mir Ali and get to a score of 141? Very simple. Look to the bottom left. Extras, 49. And, well, the reigning champions, Bucharest Gladiators, if they can't sort that out, then they're going to have issues if they go further in this series. One thing that they do have, they have the very powerful Tazib ul Hussain. He has scored 51, 51, 75 and 92 in the last 4 innings. Can he continue in that sort of form and bring up another half century? That will be quite amazing. Looking forward to seeing that. Let's have a quick look at the bowling figures. And, well, there was some nasties, wasn't there? 35 Kodak went for, even though he did pick up 2 wickets. 27 from the bowling of Mamit Kohli. He was nowhere near his best. 25 Waqas Ahmed went for, and he did pick up a wicket though. 2 wickets for Cosmin, the captain, and he was picking the bowlers once again, 2 for 17, and Dushanta, he picked up 2 for 20 as well, including that incredible caught and bowl. Next match, or the start of the next innings I should say, coming up in about 10 minutes time. And the next match, what I was going to go on to say, will be the Gladiators taking on Cluj as well. So Gladiators really do need to get a good performance in here, because Cluj, they are hungry to come out here and do what they did yesterday when they won all 3 of their matches. Going to leave you to have a look at the bowling figures there. I've been through them already. And remember, we'll be right back in around about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of the very first match of this day 6 on this beautiful Saturday morning here in Romania. Hello and welcome back to the Moana Warasia cricket ground. And, well, this is going to be a very interesting match because we've seen the Bucharest Gladiators really struggle in the field, struggle in the terms of the number of extras that they've given. It's quite unheard of. 49 extras, which also included 15 penalty runs because of a slow over rate. And, of course, that's as a result of bowling all those wides and deliveries that had to be bowled again. That means that Diamata have got to a very productive 141 for 8, 142 required. So with a rate of over 14 runs per over needed, somebody like Tazib Al Hassan is going to have to be at his best. How does he handle the pressure? I'm sure he knows that everybody is talking about his recent form, 51, 51, 75 and 92. The 92, by the way, was a not out. Can he maintain the incredible form that he is in? He is just an out-and-out natural master blaster. And he's got Janita Fernando to deal with first, the left armour. Here's the first delivery of the reply. And he swings hard and, well, he thinks about wanting to take the bye, does Mamit Kohli. And he gets sent back by the keeper, and who does eventually find it, and that's Rajinder Pisal. It's one of those scores that, I mean, I like to write a few things down at the end of the innings, you know, top scorers. And when I'm doing it, I'm writing down, for example, Shamkala Fernando, top scorer, 26 of 14, Amir Ali, 18 of 9, and I'm thinking, but hang on, that doesn't seem right. As this one is just played away beautifully down the ground. It's a lovely off drive. It's going to be 4 runs. Not trying to hit it too hard, and he's nicely timed. So Hassan, he's off and running. Janith Fernando just a little bit too short, and he just steps back, and it's almost like a straight bat pull from Hassan. Yeah, you're writing all those numbers down and think, it don't add up. How does the top scorer of 26 take the score to 141? Extras, baby, extras, 49 of them. This is just a wild swing. He's just got to keep his shape a little bit. Must admit, one thing that I like to say, I'm loving Tazib Hassan and the way that he plays. I would like to see him wear a helmet. And that's something that I like to say to all batters. I know there's quite a few playing the European Cricket Network that prefer not to wear a lid, but we've seen already in this series and quite a few this year, batters getting hit by the ball, whether it's directly from the bowler or a bit of an inside edge or glove. Up in the air, opportunity, it's in the sun, but they take it stronger together. They're fighting over it. The bowler goes down, Fernando, in delight. Janith Fernando, they get the wicket that they want. Well, I say he goes down in delight. Maybe he's not delight, because I think he may have twisted his ankle in the process of this. But the big news is that Tazib Al Hassan is out. He will go for 4. So no history from him. He chases a wide one. Goes up. Have a look at this. There's 3 players converging on this one. And he says, it's my catch. He says, it's my catch. I think he actually snatches it out of his hand. They should be happy. They should be delighted. But they're having a little bit of a ding-dong with each other. The fact is, though, they have got the wicket. Can we see the catch again and really slow it down? And, well, they're shaking hands now. I don't know who was involved in there. I think Safi Ahmed might have been involved. And let's see the whole thing again. So here we go. Here's the delivery. So, yeah, Janif Fernando goes down. The ball goes up. The catch, though, doesn't go down. Here we go. Look, he literally grabs it out of the hand. He said, "Yaar, tu ki karda catch mera?" Kinda mera, main falli ball mera. And that's Aryan Mohammed is the man who gets the ball snatched out of his hands. Well, I tell you what, scorers, good luck in who are you going to put down that takes the catch? Well, they go for Manohar, and I think it's because Manohar has literally snatched the ball out of the hand of Aryan Mohammed. And the question now here is about the fitness, I suppose, of the bowler, because he does go, okay, what's going on here now? I think we're seeing a tread change. There's a change of tread. Okay, this is like Grand Prix style. He says, okay, I need new rubbers, please, because these ones have got no grip. There we go, a very quick change. And it looks like that Rajinder Pisal is deciding, well, look, I don't need to be running around too much behind the stumps. You can have mine. Okay, then, well, let's go with this again. Let's see, have you got when the bowler actually... Well, this is why they're doing this. We'll have a look at this again when it is Jennifer Fernando which falls. I mean, this is why. I mean, we see the wicket. It's a huge wicket, though, by the way, of Hassan. But as he bowls this, look, he goes down straight away. We follow the ball from there on in. But he literally said, so he doesn't even know what happens. He's down there kissing the deck while those two are fighting it out between each other. That's Arun and the man who finally gets given the catch, Mohan. Wicket, though, big wicket, 4 for 1. With 2 balls to go in the first over. And it is Hassan that falls. So the man that they really did need to perform well. And he goes for 4 of the 4 deliveries that he faced. Want the single. They run hard. And, oh, this one would have been gone as well, you know. I think Lakman would have been run out very first ball. I mean, he goes on the hit. Kohli wants it. Watch this. Ball watching would have been out. Would have been gone. Are we going to see something special now from Amit Kohli? He has got a 70 in the series. He scored 73 against the Kings. Looking to get off the mark first, though. And this has been hit really well. It's a lovely shot. It's another spicy one from Janith Fernando, who's already been in the wars when he had some foot trouble. And now he could have had some hand trouble as well, as this one has been absolutely walloped. Gets over his head. And, well, it probably, I reckon it takes a centimetre or 2 off his hair here. No, not quite. He's a little bit frustrated about that one. It is the end of an over, and it's a good one because they get the prize scalp of Hassan, who only adds 4 to the 282 that he scored in this series. And it's 9 for 1. Catch was credited to Manohan. And we've already seen some crazy highlights in this match. We saw the dismissal of Shaikh, which was quite comical. Sohail Shaikh, when he swings at the ball, the bat goes flying. The bat goes further than the ball, and it was the bowler who then ends up taking the catch, Dushantha. And now we saw that catch where the 2 fielders were wrestling with each other, Aryan and Mohan. Mohan got the ball and said, "It's my catch. My name goes in the book. Thank you very much." Slightly slower delivery from the man we're talking about, Manohan, who comes on to bowl the second over. Following on from a good one bowled there by Danita Fernando. Up in the air, catchable, should be taken, and it will be taken, no mistakes at all. Mamit Kohli goes for the same score as Hassan, Both openers gone, both go for 4. And Coley is only out there for just a couple of deliveries before he goes. I mean, I know he wants to be aggressive. He wants to get off to a quick start, but doesn't get to the pitch of this. No mistake at all from the catcher. I think that looks like that's Safi Ahmed that takes the catch. It is indeed. So Ahmed removes Coley off the bowling of Manohar. And just like that, it looks like Jamata are well on top here. They're looking to go back to winning ways. Remember, they were a team that were unbeaten when we saw them. Then the first time they played, they went and won 3 matches on the spin, including a victory over Cluj. And then yesterday, they were looking to do the same again. They got a win over Zenitas, but unfortunately they came unstuck against UNEFs. UNEFs, after being blown away by Cluj, came back and put in a remarkable performance to beat them. So looking to go back to winning ways, and well, they're set for a fantastic victory. Gladiators, they started the campaign losing to UNEFs as well themselves. So both these teams, the only defeats that they've had are up against the same opposition, UNEFs. But it looks like at the moment they're facing defeat number 2. First up this morning, start of day 6. Good delivery. And very little calling from the 2 batters. It seems to be like the non-striker starts to run and then stop. And that can quite easily throw the striker who thinks he's coming. Dushantha is the batter. Well, he had a bat thrown at him when he was doing the bowling. Can he hold on to his own bat? Oh, this is pretty close, you know. Is it going to hit or is it going down the leg? The umpire, well, hang on a minute. The umpire's what's the umpire done? He's given this out, but he's looking at the scorers and giving this out. What crazy. I thought the umpire was going to signal leg by here, but he actually turns around and gives it out. Well, that's one way to do it, I suppose. Here's the bowler here. So here's the delivery. Yeah, I mean, this is pretty close. I think that's going to go on to hit. There's an appeal. The umpire doesn't give it straight away. And then he turns around, has a look at the scorers and puts the finger up. What's the bowler? He says, oh, yeah, it has been good. Watch this. Well, that's one way to do it. He says, I don't want to disappoint the batter. I'll just do it on the sly. Another wicket goes. And it's going to be the wicket of Dushantha. That was a duck, by the way. Normal duck. So Dushantha will go. And he goes for a 2-ball duck. They're falling apart here. You got to say that this batting performance seems to be on par with what we saw them doing in the field. They just have not been with it today. There's Manohar now, after taking a catch, which he is claiming, now also takes a wicket. And that's Sadun Pereira. There's the new man that comes in. Hits this into the deck, no runs. 10 for 3. See on the screen, Dushantha was the 3rd wicket to go without scoring. Very good morning to a lot of people around the world that are tuning in. And this is just played out without any power in the shot. Just going to Bulgaria. Hello to Charlie Hunt, who's in Bulgaria at the moment, talking you through the T20Is happening there. The match currently at the halfway point is Turkey taking on Croatia. Croatia, 83 for 8. They finished off their 20 overs. So Turkey are looking to register their first victory in that series. Of course, we'll keep you updated on that. This one here, though, it looks like the Gladiators are going to stay where they are. And Jamata are going to join Big Brother at the top of the standings. Jamata, of course, a team that is made up of an overflow of Cluj players. And in fact, they are captained by the former Cluj captain, Arun Kumar. Arun Kumar is playing, by the way, even though we don't see too much of him. It looks like he's focused on giving as much airtime to his players than himself. Very good over that one though by Manohar. Picked up 2 wickets, just conceding 1 run. Safi Ahmed will bowl after taking the catch. Well, that seems to be the pattern. Take a catch, you get a bowl. That's what Manohar did. Took a catch, got a bowl. Now Safi Ahmed took a catch. Now he's going to have a bowl. He's going to be bowling to Danuksha Lakmal, who came in at this one. It's okay. Stays inside. No issues. Came in at number 3, and was probably thinking to himself, "What's happened to all my partners? What's going on here?" Nothing really to talk about in the score so far. We've just seen what we've seen. We saw a boundary from Hassan, a boundary from Kohli, but that was the early scores they got. And we see another bowler slipping the same way that Fernando did in his first over. So maybe the moisture not completely dry yet. Oh yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. It's a lovely shot this is. And Lakmal turns on the charm. And he goes funky. Showtime here at the Muara Valencia cricket ground. What a lovely shot this is. Beautifully played. Liking that. Nice shot. Ahmed, what's the reply going to be? And this time he gets this one. A bit of late swing there. As Lucknow gets beaten. Goes to drive. It's a really good bit of fielding. Smothers it well. The batters do come through and take a swing. A good bit of fielding. It's never going to be one cleanly taken in his hands. But he's able to get into a good position and just pat it down. Well, this is a bit of a full toss. It's not a good delivery. I think he's okay on height, but it's still a Gandhi ball. And it just gets whipped away. It's a nice shot, nice way for Sudan Pereira to get off the mark. And just a gentle roll of the wrist. Doesn't have to try and hit this too hard at all. So 4 runs. It's the end of the power play. 3 overs completed. And the score is, yep, you know it, 19. On the board, so there's no power at all in the play. Welcome to everybody around the world. Namaste, Assalamu alaikum, Sat Sri Akal. Eyeball 1 to everybody watching via FanCode, and welcome to a very sunny and very hot Romania here in Bucharest. Temperatures today will get to around about 33, 34 degrees, and that is hot as this one gets cleverly played away. So Lakmal, I'm liking what I'm seeing from him. He's having a look around at the field. Look at that, that's a nice shot. I'm liking that. The Cricket Romania logo and banner, and we saw, well, this is a real bit of Grizzly action. There we go, there's the Grizzly. And we saw that our very own Grizzly, here we go, Grizzly to Grizzly. And of course, there we go, mwah! Bit of Grizzly action there. Of course, big shout out to our ball partner, Grizzly You see, this one will be signalled a bye. Generates a little bit of pace, or will it be signalled a bye? Yep, will be. Yeah, Grizzly Bear Sports. I'm very proud to have you as one of our partners, as well as HCL Software and FanCode. Okay, goes for the shot, doesn't quite get it right. Is the fielder going to be able to get there? Oh, that is absolutely tremendous. The eagle has landed. What a catch this is. And this is all about want. I want it. I want it. And Amir Ali takes a sensational catch. This is an absolute beaut. What a catch this is. Is it going to carry? This is going to be a good shot of this. Watch this, how quickly he's onto it. He's speeding in. Look at the acceleration and look at the technique. What a sensational catch that is. That is brilliant. It really is. Jamata turning on the style. I said before the start of the match when I was talking about their talents with the batting and the bowling is that their fielding has been exceptional. That is a great catch. Better than you'll see anywhere. I mean, that is just superb. Brilliantly done. We deserve to see that again. I think this is a great catch, and I'm loving the angle that Spring Productions had of it as well. I mean, it goes in the air. He has got so much ground to make up. The acceleration, the speed, and then the momentum and the dart. Watch this. This is just brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. What a catch. And turning on the style, Bucharest Gladiators are now 24 for 4. And Monaha has now taken 3 for 5. This one will be a bye. I don't think there's any bat in this. He's certainly getting the ball to tour. I reckon we're seeing a lot more bounce here today. And I think that can only be down to that little bit of moisture this morning. Whether it continues to stay this way, we'll have to wait and see. But we certainly have seen some. I mean, I think what Jamata are doing here, they're showing the reigning champions, the Gladiators, the way to do it, aren't they, in the field? Bowling tidy, taking the catches. Want to take the byes here. They're taking on the keeper. And he gets the throw in. That's Pisal. Bye signal by the umpire. Extra so far in comparison to the 49 that were given away by the Gladiators. 2 wide, 0. Only a leg bye and a bye. Up in the air. I think he's going to get lucky here. He's going to sail over the man at third, and he's not going to be able to catch up with it. Cautious the kafi gifti Sohail Shahik. But Joka lag gaya. Well, that's 4 runs. There hasn't been too many boundaries in the innings at all. And, that one helps Rasika Mendes to get off the mark. It's also the end of another over. 30 on the board, 4 wickets down. And Monaha very well bowled. 9 runs and off his bowling, and he's picked up 3 wickets as well. And just have a look at that. The gap where they want to be and are at the moment is huge. They need to be going at that point of no return, over 18 runs per over. Sohail Ahmed will continue with the ball. Safi Ahmed, beg your pardon. Beautifully played, nice shot. I'm liking the batting here of Danshuka Lakmal. He looks pretty tidy, looks pretty good. That's a really nice shot that he plays. Just gets into position. He looks technically correct, doesn't he? He did come in at number 3, and you know, he plays like a number 3. Problem is, nobody else has stuck around for him, and he finds himself in this impossible situation maybe of trying to get 18, 19 runs per over. This time he goes for a bit of a swipe. What do you do from here, Bucharest Gladiators? Do you just swing blindly and try and get whatever you can? Or do you say, you know what, let's just try and make it a respectable score. Let's try and get, if we can, from here around that 110 mark, 110, even if 120, if somebody like Luckman really gets going, and try to, that's the first wide of the innings. So extras now 3. And that comes in this, the 5th over. So that's been the huge difference. So yeah, where can we get to? And the thing about it is, let's put it this way. Let's look at it on reflection. If they get to, say, 115, then they need to look back and say, we lost this match because of the extras. Simple as that. It was the extras. Our ill discipline from the bowlers. That's what cost us this match. And it's all about also, you want to finish in the top 4. I said this when I was here the very first day when I arrived, and I was chatting with Vinny Sandhu, and I said it's going to be one of those where team that finishes 4th is probably going to do it because of net run rate. So one thing that the Gladiators could be doing or looking to do here is to try and reduce the margin of defeat. So you're going to lose, but try and lose badly, if that makes sense. This one may be another wide. Yeah, it is. And keeper, Rajinder Pisal, I think he just needs to hold on to the ball here. He's got a bit of a habit where he just, you see here, gets the ball and just does a little roll back. I mean, the batter is, both feet are inside the crease, so there's not really a need to be going for the stumps there. Good stop. Good alertness and good reflexes from Pisal. This one probably would have been another wide, but the batter has taken a big step across, so I think even if he doesn't make contact with this, and if the ball is just catching the line, the umpire would be reluctant to give it. Full toss. Well, he's going to have to give a no ball here as, well, Safi Ahmed goes down. The fielder gets fingertips to it. They'll take 2, and yeah, he's given on the fielder play. This is far too high. It's a dangerous delivery. And just like that, Safi, he was guilty of bowling the first wide in his team's bowling performance, and then a couple of more wides he's bowled, and then he gets no ball in as well. So I just get the feeling that the young man is just trying to try too hard, trying to bowl too fast. That's better line. He just adjusts his line again. Oh, it could be a run out. Oh, this is incredible. There is nobody home. I mean, he's done and dusted the batter. The bat tells you the story. Well, they can laugh about it now because they find that this is not going to be a match-winning or losing moment from Janita Fernando. Have a look at this. They want to go for the run. He says no, go back. He falls. The bat's out of his hands. Nobody is home. All he needs to do is throw it to the keeper. I suppose the keeper loses his feet as well. Now, the next one is launched up in the air. Good luck. Safi wants it himself. And he takes a very good catch. So they should have had the wicket in the first place, but they do get one in the end, the ball later. And well done to Safi Ahmed. Holds on to the catch, takes a wicket off the last ball of his spell. It will be 40 for 5 as Mendes becomes the next batter to join a huddle of others that have come and gone. He also only makes 4, caught and bowled by Ahmed. We've seen some strange things here this morning. Is it going to be one of those days? Is it going to be another all-time classic European Cricket Network day out here? It is Saturday. It is the weekend, and we're having fun at the weekend. Upcoming events, of course, we're here in Romania, where Charlie Hunt from Bulgaria, T10 eyes he's doing at the moment, will come and join me next week. From here, we go to Hungary, where I'll do the first week with Corey Ruckus. Corey then will go to Netherlands, where he will be commentating on the Tri-Series and the T20I Women's Series there. Vinny Sandhu will return in Malta, where he'll be doing the Valletta Cup. And then Vinny will go on to the Czech Republic, while I will go to Portugal for the T10 FanCode Night Series there. And plenty of cricket coming up your way. And of course, you've got a double helping of cricket today. T10 and T20Is happening at the same time. And the contest in Bulgaria. Interesting. I'll give you an update on that. I'll do it now. Why not? Croatia made 83 for 8. Turkey 21 for 2. That one could go either way, couldn't it? Could be another low-scoring classic over there. This one looks like it's only going one way, and it's Giamata. The men in purple looking dashing in the Romanian sunshine, making this a very difficult morning for the Bucharest Gladiators. This will be another wide. So after going almost half of the innings without bowling any wides, they're starting to creep a few in here now. It is Waqas Ahmed who is batting out there with Lakmal, and he hits this pretty good. It will go all the way. Manos arriba, Vidro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. Well, not been too many highlights with the bat for the Bucharest Gladiators, and that is one. He absolutely clobbers this. Lovely jubbly. As that goes all the way. It's a really good shot. And, okay, he's a man who was doing the Ronaldo celebrations when he was taking wickets. He didn't bowl badly, actually. He did take 2 wickets. And now he's doing his own celebration with the bat. Might as well have some fun, he says. We're not going to win this match. And not saying it's impossible, but to do it, they're going to have to be scoring over 20 runs and over, and they'll be hoping that Giamata can be charitable as they were when they were giving away runs in extras. Goes for another. This is up and goes all the way. Back-to-back sixes here. And, well, there's that celebration as well. I reckon he's a bit of a gardener in his spare time. Is Waqas Ahmed. 2 sixes. Big smile on his face. Well, I don't know what this celebration is all about. Well, first of all, he hits it good, doesn't he? Good hit. And then he takes a little walk down the pitch. And he does that. The next ball, by the way, has just been bowled. Ends up being a dot. And this is the ball we just missed. So 2 dots after 2 sixes. Just to get you up to speed. So it was 6, 6, and dot, dot. And this one is going to be another 6 runs. Balle, kidna sona. Shaka Lagiawa. Waqas Ahmed is dealing in 6s. And, well, he wants to have his own little personal highlight. And he keeps banging something in the ground over there. Don't know what it is. I'd love to see something pop out from underneath and give him a bang on the head as well. I'd say, oi, take one from me. Anyway, it is the end of the over. 60 on the board. 5 wickets down. So, over from Fernando goes magical. So, Fernando jump glove, just bowling in an area that particularly Waqas Ahmed likes. Well, I did say they need to go magical from here on in if they're going to have any chance. Well, that's one of them. Who knows? Stranger things have happened. And I wouldn't put anything past happening in this contest because it's been a strange one, hasn't it? This is played down the ground. It will be a single. Big swipe. This is called a wide. I think this is a bit of a tight call because the batter does move a fair bit as well. Going for the big hit, misses out on it. So 2 wides. Of course, it is a traditional day here in Romania. Ie was the name of the blouse I was talking about. A few Romanians have come and corrected me and said I'm absolutely right. It is a day that the ear is celebrated. It's a traditional Romanian blouse, very much about the culture of Romania. It's being celebrated today. If I'd known, I would have worn one. I would have got one. They say it's very similar to the kurtas that I wear. Will he get the slide in here? He does. Great effort there from Ali. But I think he may have just got a bit of thumb on this. But it's going to be 4 more. Unlucky what Ahmed is doing here. So, nice shot. Here's this effort. Diving full stretch. And I think he just gets a little bit of a tutuga there as well. 4 carreras. And just keeps on doing that celebration. I've got to catch up with him, say what it's all about. Every time he hits the boundary, it's almost like he's planting something, planting some seeds. Here we go again. Balle, bravo, baby. He's drilling for gold because he's doing it again, isn't he? There's another 6, 28 of 7 deliveries. He ain't done yet. Hey, 15 off this one, remember? 20 came off the last, and I said they need to be going at magical over rate to have any chance. And they're doing just that because this is another one that is out of the park. This hitting that we're seeing at the moment here from Waqas Ahmed is quite sensational. Bucharest Gladiators, surely they're not going to pull up one of the biggest surprises that we've ever seen on the European Cricket Network. Jamata, they're starting to look just a little bit worried. I got the feeling that after this over, you're going to have to go back to some pace because this guy here is loving the spin. Dylan Fernando. Will he flight this one up as well? He does. And this gets defended. 21, though, have come off the over. The last 2 overs have gone for 41. So both the Fernandos being taken to the cleaners. Fernando went for 20. Dylan Fernando going for 21. The score, 81 for 5. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I bet you that the captain, Cosmin, was thinking, why, folks, do we give so many extras away? And also the time penalty, 15 penalty runs as well. Next match coming up, Cluj, who won all 3 of their matches yesterday. They've got a record of 5-1, only lost to Jamata. They're up against the Bucharest Gladiators, who are 4-1 at the moment. Will it be 4-2 or 5-1? Okay, Ali to bowl his first over. Can he stop this flow of runs? Just gets pulled out onto the onside. And I think at the moment, Lakmal, who's batted very well himself, is probably more than happy just to hand over the strike to Waqas Ahmed, who is on 34 of just 9 deliveries. Okay, here we go. Hold on to your hats, everybody. Bang! It's another. It's a biggie. It goes all the way. Is there any stopping this guy? I mean, I have to ask the question, why are they still sticking to spin to bowl to this man? Because Waqas Ahmed is absolutely mullering it at the moment. Oh, well, you just see that Arun Kumar, the captain, just coming over and having a chat with the bowler. I saw a picture of the lake there. I think that one might have ended up in the lake. 40 of 10, 400 strike rate. Quite extraordinary. It is that quicker delivery. And they will want 2 here, I think. They're saying 2-2-2. And he could be running into trouble. Oh, no, he's going to be out here. That is crazy. I think he's going to go. This is crazy. And if he's out here, I'm going to say this first. He's out because of his own teammates, because they're all shouting, door, door, door. Let's have a look. Oh, no. The bails were knocked off by the keeper. So keep an eye on the stumps here. Do the stumps get knocked out the ground? Oh, does he make it back? So close. So close. Well, the thing is, the bails were knocked off. So in order to get the wicket, he would have had to knock all of the stumps down. And I don't think he succeeds in doing so in the process of the batter getting back. So that is a terrible error from Rajinder Pisal. If he hadn't have done that, this would have been out. So a stroke of luck, and could that be luck make all the difference here? Ahmed survives, 42 off 11, 90 for 5. Coming round the wicket now, Ali. Goes for another, and it's going, gone. 6 more. This is quite incredible what we're seeing here, folks. We're seeing something amazing. 48 of 12. The score moves to 96. The rate required was at 20 per over. Now is around about 19. They've got to find a way to get him out. They've got to find a way somehow to stop this man, Waqas Ahmed, who is going waka all over the place at the moment. Ali will stick to round the wicket. He makes a change in the field. I mean, he's making a change on the offside. This guy is not hitting it on the offside. What's the matter with you? There's not been one shot on the offside. He's hitting straight or down leg. Maybe he'll have to go for a quicker delivery here again, you know, but he's got no protection in that fine leg area, and he's coming around the wicket. He's dodgy, it's dicey, in he comes. Short, and he's up in the air. It won't go to hand. He'll get a single. There's not a bad result. 16 have come off the over. There's a ball to go. And Lakmal is probably just being told, Mara, Tokka Mara, Shikka Mara, whatever it is, but don't take the single. Want to keep Ahmed on strike for the start of the next over. He does have a go. They're asking the question. The umpire has a look and says not out. Lakmal is not interested. That will be the end of the over. Dot ball is huge. Gold dust. So a single and a dot to finish with. 16 off the over. Well, you'll take that because 16 is a win, because it just means that that rate, it went from 20 down to 19 with that single, and with that dot, it goes now to 22. 97 for 5. Bucharest Gladiators, they're trying to do something quite amazing. They need 45 runs in 12 deliveries, but they've got a man out there, Waqas Ahmed, that has hit 49 of 13. We saw that yesterday, that Vastu Sahini scored a 50 off 14 deliveries. Are we going to see that repeated here? They're still going with spin. I don't get it. Folks, I don't get it. Why are they bowling spin to a man that has been tearing the spinners apart? 1-1-1 is the shout. Will they keep it to 1? Ali, that's the fielding. They do keep it to 1, and they get Waqas off strike. But hey, give him a round of applause, everybody. What an innings it's been. 50 to Waqas Ahmed of just 14 deliveries. Shaba. Bahut achhi batting ki hai. Zabardast batting from Waqas Ahmed. 50 of 14. Lakmal. That's really well bowled. He's lofted out there now. Where's this ball going to end up? They go 1. Will they come back for 2? I have to be honest. If it's me, I'm saying no. Take the single. Keep the likes of Ahmed on strike. You need somebody you're needing somebody who's hitting boundaries. You need somebody who's hitting sixes. Lakmal is a very good batter. He's very correct. He plays some quality strokes, but you need a master blaster. You've got to only take the single here. That's an error in my books. Dylan Fernando bowling the 9th. This has been hit pretty well, but it will only be just a single. No mistakes from the fielder, Aryan Mohammed. Okay, they do get him on strike again here now, but for me, he should have been in strike for that ball as well. And if he ends up hitting a few boundaries here, that'll be the reason why they shouldn't have taken the 2. Here he goes. It's hit hard. It's in the air. It's an opportunity. It will be an outstanding catch, and it will be an outstanding catch. And, well, there's the repeat celebration. The game from the fielder back to the batter. Amir Ali now says, well, you know what? You were doing your celebration, banging the ground with your bat every time you hit a boundary. Now I'm going to give you my own very send-off. It goes high up in the air, but these guys are great catches. There is no mistake. There's the catch and says, here, how does it go? Like this. A little bit of payback from Ali. What an innings that we've seen there from Waqas Ahmed. He has somehow managed to keep the Gladiators in this match. He gets them to a 100 score before he departs. But what a good innings that was. And, well, he certainly did turn on the style. Then Waqas Ahmed, he'll go for 50 off 15. That was quite an amazing knock. It really was sensational. And he gave their team some hope. And very, very good catch as the next batter makes his way out there. It will be Joshua Karak, who had a mixed day, didn't he, Karak? Started with a wicket, very first delivery, but then after that proceeded to bowl those 5 wides, no balls, all sorts of issues that he had. The left-hander now coming in to see what he can do here. 41 of 8 deliveries. One thing that I was saying though, when I said, right, you're not going to win the match, try and come close, at least they've done that. Just slices this into the open gap on the leg side. So they'll take another single. There's a ball to go in this one. So Dylan Fernando gets the wicket, but I have to say, I mean, why they stuck to the spin. Remember how those overs went. You know, 20, 21, 16, all off spin. That was a brave move. This one doesn't quite get much of it. Slices it, does Lakmal. You can see he's a much better player when he doesn't have to force the issue. Certainly looking forward to seeing him bat again. He did look the part. That is the end of the 9th over. We say it all happened in the 9th. This time around, it all happened in favour of Jamata, the bowling side. And only 6 runs, I believe, came off that one. 103 for 6. So 39 required off the last. It can happen if there's a no ball maximum. Who knows? 7 up will be handy. And it will be Jamal Fernando to bowl. Jamalaka himself did go for 20. And that was when the fight back started. Just be a single. So after all the excitement and all the entertainment that started from Waqas Ahmed from over 6, 7, 8, we had 18 balls of madness while he was out there. And he knocked off a 50 in just off 14 deliveries. It now goes back to the routine, straightforward victory for Jamata. But they had a scare. They definitely had a scare, but they will go back to winning ways. And it will be the Bucharest Gladiators that are going to have to recuperate pretty quickly because they take on Cluj in the next match. Match number 27. This is hit down the ground. It should be taken. I expect it will be taken. Of course it will be taken because these guys are just so hot in the field. It's another very good catch from Ali, running in, safe hands. And the catch has been taken. And Joshua Karak will go just for 1 of the 2 deliveries that he faces. Ali takes another extraordinary catch. And it's a wicket for Fernando. Makes a slow, lonely walk back. Very quiet out there. Now are the Gladiators. They were making a lot of noise earlier. But of course, that was only because of the one highlight that we were given with the bat from the hitting of Waqas Ahmed. Down the leg side, not a good delivery. Good take from the keeper. Nice footwork from Rajendra Pisal. He'll be relieved, won't he? Because don't forget, he had the opportunity of running out Waqas Ahmed, but he broke the bails before he took the ball. And what would have been a run out ended up not being. High up in the air is another opportunity. In comes the fielder, and he takes the catch lying down. Give him a pillow, give him a blanket, give him a cuddle. It's nicely done. And this is Aryan Mohammed, who once again shows just what a good team that Jamata are in the field. They are quite extraordinary. They take some very good catches. Has to come in from the boundary, gets into position. Maybe just sees his ball starting to he thinks for a moment maybe he's going to go over him. So he has to lean back to take the catch in a comfortable position. He does take it. Is another wicket that will go. And that is going to be a duck, a golden duck. And from the batter, he's going to be quacked off by Golden Derek. And, that was Burika. And of course, he knows that Derek's going to be after him. I'm noticing that now with the batters. If they don't get a score, they're out of there pretty quickly because they know that Derek is going to be wanting to walk them up, usher them off. So they're off pretty quickly. This is going to be a wide, and it's rolling, rolling, rolling. Minimal valuable runs for the Gladiators because, as I say, it's all about trying to make the margin of defeat as little as possible. That run rate is going to be key, and those 5 runs come in very handy indeed. 115 for 8, 3 balls still to go. Can they get to that 120 sort of score? This is what I was saying, that when Luckman was batting pretty well out there, you could try and get yourself to. It's another one that's going to roll away. Does he get enough onto this to send it to the boundary? Yeah, he will. So more valuable runs. Ill direction here from Fernando. He hasn't been at his best with the ball, I have to say. Once again down the leg side, and that's helped along the way. So 119. And Emila Pereira gets his first runs. Giamata, by the way, they will be back in action as well today. And 4 more. That's the 120 up. So that's nice. There's a hat-trick off boundaries. This helps no end. So we've got the 5 wides, and then 2 off the bat. 2 boundaries, 2 fours off the bat of Pereira. So 123. Looks pretty respectable now, doesn't it? And it could be another, and it will be another. So they'll finish 1-2-7. And I know it's a defeat, but when you consider what it could have been and how it could have hurt them on the net run rate side, well, this time, all right, they don't get the 2 points that they were looking for. Giamata do. And they'll be happy for that. They return back to winning ways. They return back to the top of the standings. But what the Bucharest Gladiators do is they keep that margin just to 14 runs, and they will know this. They won't have to be told by me. They won't have to be told by the world. They lost that match because of their ill discipline in the field. 49 extras given away. I mean, for a team with their experience, with their knowledge, and with their know-how playing in the European Cricket Network, that is not good enough. And that is why they've lost that match, and they've got to go away and do their homework. And their captain, Cosmin, will be talking to the guys and say, hey, come on, guys, that was not out there in the field. You've got to do better. And they've got to do better because they're playing Kluge next. And Taranjit Singh coming back into the action. And the likes of Satwit Nadagotla has been in good form as well as Vasu Sahini. And Gaurav Mishra just starting to find his form as well. And don't forget, you've got the spin attack there of Pereira, and also somebody else who's been bowling really well, Ravindra Atupathu as well. That is going to be a really good match. Let's have a look at these highlights, though. It's fair to say the only highlight worth watching from this batting was the innings of Waqar Ahmed. What a knock it was for them. It is victory for Giamata, but the Bucharest Gladiators, they did at least have one highlight, and it was the master blaster Waqar Ahmed, who blasted 50 of just 14 deliveries. But first of all, well, they were fighting each other to try and get the catch. Manohara was given it, but after wrestling Aaron Mohammed for the catch, but it was a wicket they needed because they got the prize man Hassan out early. Hassan, of course, in the previous 4 innings had scored half a century, and they just were nice and tidy. I have to say, I did like the batting. Lakmali played some really nice shots. He was very clever and executed the shots nicely. That was a nice shot, wasn't it? With the grizzly next to the grizzly bear of the Cricket Romania Federation. Catching, superb. There's only one way to describe it. Superb catching. Absolutely brilliant, this catch from Ali. And that was why, that's another reason why they are such a formidable team. This one should have been, could have been, had to have been. It wasn't. It's the craziest single that you will ever see. Where the throw, though, coming from Zenith Fernando, just a little bit too high. He had a laugh about it eventually. And this one was a good catch, wasn't it, from Safi Ahmed, the bowler, called a bowl. Then we saw this. And it was a blast. A master blaster has been found here in Romania. And that was in the form of Wakasami. Didn't he hit the ball well? And he played the spin really well. I was surprised that they stuck to the spin attack on him, really. He was clubbing it all over the place. And there's, well, I'm not sure what this celebration is all about. Maybe that'll be a mission for me to try and find out. But every time he hit the ball big, he was finding a part of the ground to, well, to knock into the deck. But they do get him eventually. I suppose perhaps it was a matter of time. This was when they could have had it, but the bails were broken before the stumps were taken down by the wicketkeeper Pisal. So he survived. That was when he was on 40, moved on to 42. And pretty soon he got to 50. And how does he get it? Well, he gets it in style, doesn't he, of course, with a big hit. But once he gets to his 50, he then had the same celebration aimed back to him by Ali, who took yet another fine catch. And he wasn't done yet, because that's another fine one from him. Their catching has been superb. And it was a combination of good catching and superb charity from the Bucharest Gladiators that give victory to Jai Mata. So they are back into winning ways. They're going to have a little bit of a break, but we are going to see them back in action against United CC of Bucharest in match number 28. And then they finish today, match number 30, taking on Ben Isa. Remember, they've got 3 matches here today. But the next one, Cluj, taking on the Gladiators. Let's have a quick look at the bowling figures there. 3 wickets from Dimuth Manohar. Didn't he play well out there once again? So look, Fernando, he does take 2 wickets, but he goes for 39, so he takes a bit of a battering. But it was the one over from Zenith Fernando where he picked up 1 wicket as well. So the only highlight there, as you see in the match summary in the batting of the Bucharest Gladiators, was that 50 from Waqas Ahmed, 50 of just 15 deliveries. And I certainly do like the batting of Danuksha Luckman. And I think when he's got other batters around him, and when he's not under the sort of pressure where he needs to be scoring 20 runs and over, we're going to see a lot better from him. Okay, it's going to be a very quick turnaround in this one. We are running around about 10 minutes behind schedule because of an age it took the likes of the Bucharest Gladiators to bowl their overs, and of course they were punished for that by 15 penalty runs as well. So that match coming up pretty quickly. Cluj taking on the Bucharest Gladiators. We'll be back, as you can see there, in time in under 5 minutes time. Time for me to go take a swig of water, and I'll be right back. Volvemos en 5 minutos. Hello, cricket lovers. A very quick turnaround after that. Well, it wasn't the best performance from the Bucharest Gladiators in the field. 49 extras they gave away, and they were running 3 overs behind. That is why they also gave away 15 runs in penalty runs as well. So they need to perform better in this one. They're up against Cluj, who won 3 matches out of 3 yesterday, and they are flying high. Let's go to the middle where the 2 captains are there with the tournament referee, Stefan Gooch, for the coin toss.
Gladiators to call. Tails called. It is tails. Okay. Good luck, good luck, guys. All the best. The Gladiators have won the toss. They'll be having a bowl. Back over to you, Rico.
And their captain, Cosmin, will be hoping that they perform better this time as well. Thank you very much to Stefan Gooch. And these are the 2 teams. And, well, we've seen a fair bit of the Gladiators this morning. Some good, some bad. The good, well, Wakas Ahmed, he was outstanding. I think Dushanta, he bowled pretty well as well. I like the batting of Lakmampo at Cluj. Taranjit Singh, he's been in fantastic form. I'm not sure what the eye is there after the Singh. I think that might be a bit of a typo there. A boy is doing the fantasy dashboards. Might just need to have a look at that. Taranjit Singh has been in good form. Satwit Nadigotla, and I think their captain, Vasu Sahini, is starting to find his rhythm again in this one. But keep an eye out for Atapathu when it comes to their bowling, and Pereira. First ball, here we go. It's a better start from Kadik. When I say it's a better start, I shouldn't say that actually. I would say it's a worse start because in the last match, the first ball was a wicket. So it's not a better start. But in terms of he's got the ball straight, he hasn't bowled a wide, hasn't bowled an extra. This is going to be the test for the Gladiators. Meanwhile, in Bulgaria, Turkey have registered their first victory in those T20Is. Croatia were restricted to 83. Turkey getting it with 2 down and doing it in just 6 overs. Back to the action here. Bit of an appeal, but not much there. So Taranjit Singh and Nadigotla. There we go. It was a leg by. Looking to put the runs, big runs on the board. Now these 2 teams, Jarmata and Cluj, every time, I mean, every time there's been fixtures, it's sort of been Jarmata and Cluj playing one after another. And they've always matched each other run for run, more or less. It's like, all right, you score 140, we're going to score 160, and vice versa. So it'd be interesting to see what Cluj get here. That's a delightful shot from a man who is in such good form. Not a bad delivery, it's right up there. But Taranjit, the key to his success for me is his posture. He is so straight. He doesn't move early. And Taranjit Singh, by the way, yesterday, I mean, we saw that he scored 80. He scored a 60 as well. The day before he scored that ton. He scored over 1,500 runs now in the European Cricket Series. That is quite amazing. And I'm pretty sure that we'll see something on the social media to highlight that as well. And on the European Cricket Network, because don't forget, he's also played for in the ECL, and he's also played for Romania. You'll find that he's pretty close to 2,000 runs, and I'm pretty sure the way he's batting at the moment, he's going to get there in this series. That's not a bad delivery. It's pretty full. It gets a bit of swing back into the right hand, and Nadigotla then does the fielding of his own. So yeah, Taranjit, he's just been in amazing form. Bowled again, so just not giving anything for Nadigotla to drive. Nadigotla, he's found his form yesterday in a good knock for 64. Player of the match knock against UNEFs when he made 64-28. He and his captain Vasu Sahini, who made 59 of 17, put a very good partnership together as they got to 153. Slow ball, well bowled. So Kadak finishes a very good over. Finishes it quickly as well, inside 3 minutes. And that's what they need to do. The response has to be good. And that is, of course, what their captain will be wanting from them. He would have, in the short space of time that they had, would have given them a bit of a talking to. And that's for you, Cosmin. Look at him there. He's got, that needs to be updated. Remember, this was up to match number 25. He's added 1 more wicket to his tally. 13 he's taken. But Hassan, he only was able to add 4 more to his. Well, there you go. That's why the Ducks are a little bit slow coming out today. They're chilling in the lake. The Moana Vasia Lake there. It's the name of the town as well, and the name of this cricket ground. Bit of a diving throw there. See that there is a change in the keeper here, because that man there who gets the throw in, the underarm throw, Sidon Pereira was behind the stumps last time, but this time they got Vivek Tiwari back in the side. Tiwari, nicely bowled, so they're got in good line, well pitched up, attacking the stumps, getting the batters to play straight. Kohli not very happy with the way the ball was given back to him there by Mendes. What are you doing, he says. I want it in my hands, don't roll it back. Kohli. Hit well, and this one, it gets through Mendes. He gets a little bit of leg onto it to keep it just to the one. He recovers pretty well. It's hit firmly by Singh. Not a good delivery down the leg side. And, what's the issues before? Don't want to be doing a repeat of that again. Good delivery. Look at the lift on that. That's a really good delivery. Good comeback from Mick Kohli. This is what you'd expect from him. He's an international player and a very good bowler indeed. We've seen him perform at a very high level. And, they all need to bounce back here, don't they? They need to bounce back strong. They need to show just what they're really about. They need to show that what we saw in the first match from them in the field was just one of those days. You've got to like sweep it under the carpet and come back strong. Into the pads, they're running hard. Charanjit's a big tall man, he runs pretty quickly, he gets there quite quickly, and now they're going to take the overthrows on, and they're going to get there. That's very good running. And I think this is where the ball comes back to Tiwari, and he doesn't really know what to do because the stumps have been broken. He thinks, okay, what do I do with it here now? So this is how they take the first one. It's to throw it, it's onto the stumps, deviates away, and then Charanjit sort of says, Aja, ya Raja. And you can see, because the stumps are on the ground, they're thinking, what happens here? Now, if one of those guys had quickly picked them up and put them back up again, yeah, maybe. But I think they were home anyway. Tries to work this off his hip area, but it goes straight to the man at square leg. Will be the end of the over. With it? No? Oh, yes. Yeah, it will be. Thought I was losing me marbles there for a moment. End of the over. 2 overs in. Going at the 7s at the moment. 14 without loss. And the good news so far for the Gladiators is that we've only just seen the 3 wides. 3 wides and 3 leg byes. Just the 6 extras. This is how it's looking. The Kluge and Jamata sitting pretty at the top on 10 points. Dominating things at the moment. Can Kluge go back in front by 2 points over Jamata? Or can the Gladiators do one over Kluge? These two teams, remember, it's not an appeal, but I think it is pitching just outside the line of leg stick. Now this is the 2 teams that played in the final last year. And remember, it was the Bucharest Gladiators that were victorious. They restricted Cluj to just 98. And it was a very good win by 8 wickets. They were 1-on-1 for 1. But of course, they had Mohamed Moyes in their side, who was also the MVP. Scored a half century in that final as this one goes to the boundary. And they're missing him probably the same way that Cluj possibly were missing Taranjit Singh last year, and you can see why you would miss a player of such class and stature, as this is another one that gets put away to the boundary. Taranjeet already brought up a historic personal milestone on the European Cricket Series. Over 1,500 runs he has scored. Very quickly, as we see another one that will go to the boundary, very quickly going to come up to that 2,000. Wouldn't that be something if he does that here on home soil as well in Romania? So this one, not quite where Taran was looking for it to go. But the boundary is the boundary. Kuduka goes for another 4. Oh, slow delivery. And it beats Taranjeet. It throws me a little bit as well. I think he's going to pass me a full toss, but he rolls his fingers on this. Cleverly bowled. He bowled one in his first over as well. And he outsmarts and outthinks Taranjeet. Hello to everybody in the chat. Hello to Rob Thompson. I hope you're well. Having a little bit of a chat with Dave. Kroom is in there as well. Rob Old beats Taranjeet. Looking to finish his spell well now. 15 he's gone for with a ball to bowl in his spell. Thank you to everybody for all your lovely comments on the chat and also personal ones on social media. I value all of your comments. And of course, I want to thank you not just for your lovely remarks to myself, but also for your support for the European Cricket Network. And this one probably just sneaks in. The umpire's happy with it. Taran thinks it might have been a wide. That should be the over if it's not a wide. And let's have a look at this. Well, yeah, over is called. That is the end of the over. So power play complete. 22 without loss. Going probably about 15 below where they'd want to be. Nice sunny day. Good day to bat, and that's why teams I think are going to be winning the toss and wanting to bat first. Oh, he's the man of the moment. Bowled very well in the last match. When he bowls, he does a celebration that we've seen before on the European Cricket Network. It's the old Ronaldo celebration when he takes a wicket. When he bats, I don't know what he's celebrating, to be honest. But he's a man that likes to celebrate. He knows where the cameras are. Now he's having a bowl, Waqas Ahmed. Gets worked away on the leg side, and it's not going to be stopped by the fielder. It's going to be 4 runs as Zadun Pereira is not able to catch up with it. So 4 runs. So Waqas Ahmed goes for 4 off his first delivery. He's a man who scored 50 or 14 deliveries in that earlier contest against Jamata, the only man really to make any real contribution. He was supported by Lakmal. Lakmal wasn't going anywhere near the same sort of pace as Ahmed was. And he got that. Just works this one away onto the onside. And now hands the strike back to Taranjeet Singh. These two, I mentioned this yesterday, sort of take it in turns in the way that they hand over the authoritative role to each other. Sometimes it's Taranjeet that is scoring quickly. Nadi Gotla is just a sort of a bystander. And vice versa at times. And Taranjeet, he wants to be the aggressor in this one. This one, though he strikes it well, it goes straight to the fielder. Ball hits the stumps. But this time it is backed up and they're not going to sneak a sneaky second. Slow ball, good delivery, Yorker length, gets attacked by the fielder, doesn't get it straight away. Does Manmeet Kohli, but I think the single was always on there. Down the leg side, and well, it's just a fraction down that leg side, and that's the difference it makes. This is what good players do. You bowl a bad ball, they'll put you away. And Taranjit Singh, though it's he won't mind me saying so, it's not his strongest area. He's quick to put this away. That's a punishing hit, a glorious hit, a monster stroke. 6 runs, manos arriba from the arbitro, as that one goes the distance. Just well, slightly off radar, and fetch it, says Taran. Now he makes space for himself and he goes inside out. It will go all the way. Balle, Ginna Sona. Waqas Ahmed gets a little bit of his own medicine, doesn't he? As he goes for 19 in that over. And the acceleration that Kluge were looking for happens. And it happens outside the power play. 22 in the first 3. That one goes for 19. And the score now at a more healthier 41 without loss after 4. See Cosmin having a chat with the next bowler. And it's going to be Lahiri Dushantha, who took a very interesting dismissal earlier. Starts well, Dushantha, good line. Yeah, had one of the craziest cordon bowls that you'll ever see. So it was Shoaib Sheikh who went to smash the ball. The bat got flying out of his hand. The bat went to probably around about the 30-yard circle. The ball went half that distance, but it was the bowler, Dushantha, who was able to dive in the air and take the catch. It's remarkable to see. I'm pretty sure we'll see that doing its rounds on the social media. And gone! Gets the wicket. Taran is gone. I don't know if he gets anything on this. He may have got a bit, might have played on. The ball probably doesn't come up as much as he's expecting. They get the big breakthrough. So Dushantha, the man that we're talking about, is the man of the moment again. He gets the prize scalp of Taranjit Singh. Singh goes for 28. And 28 or 14. See this again. And yeah, it doesn't come up at all. Taran, he's a little unlucky. This pitch has played really well. It's been pretty true. In fact, today, of all days, the ball has been coming up more than we've seen in previous days. But that one doesn't come up. Taran, he plays over it, gets inside and onto it, chops it onto his stumps. It's the first wicket, and it's the important one of Taranjit Singh. And Dushantha gets the prize wicket. So a big moment in the match, 42 for 1, just when Kluge and particularly Taranjit Singh just started to get going. He will go. But one man who comes in is going to be Vasu Saini, who was in good form yesterday with the bat. Takes guard. Looks like he wants to take middle. He uses a chalk, as a lot of batters do, on the artificial to mark it. So good bowling change as Dushantha comes in. Takes the wicket of Taranjit of ball number 2 of his first over. Doing a little jig just to get the circulation going. Don't want to overdo it in this heat. Nicely played. Doesn't try to overhit it slightly, just a tad on the leg stump, but good length being bowled by Dushantha. Still believe a couple more wickets because we haven't seen too much depth from Kluge with the bat. It's very much been Taranjit, Nadigotla and Sahini. Very nice shot, and this is not going to be stopped, you know. That is a glorious hit. He hasn't got far to go, the fielder, but this is hit so well, forget about it. What a cracking shot this is from Nadigotla. We've seen some good shots here today, and it's not been too many better than that. And there's no way that the fielder can catch up with that. Delightful shot. That's Lakmal there on the boundary, backward point. And Not sure what is going on here. I think here Natty Gotler is yeah, I think he's saying to the umpires that he needs. Well, I think the gesture was he looked like he wanted some water perhaps. Let me just have a look at the shot again there. It was a cracking shot, and I mean the umpires normally would say, hey look, just wait to the end of the over. But I mean if he's gasping and he needs it, yeah he has. I think he's called for some water. It is so hot here, folks. I think I have not got too many issues with this. In this heat, remember, yeah, look, he's got, yeah, probably the sting of the sun. No, he doesn't take water. I mean, he might as well. I mean, I'm surprised there. Why not just take, I think the 12 man there's got a, I don't know if he's got, I think he did have a bottle of water in his hand. I mean, I think it's the sunscreen. You see, he's got plenty of sunscreen all over him, but that's gone into his eyes. Eyes are stinging. He might as well have had a swig of water. I certainly would have done. But I can understand that. I think, again, even if it was just water that he wanted, if I'm the umpires, I'm saying, yeah, get it on. It's hot out there. Plays this one away, 4 runs. Well, I can see clearly now the sweat has gone. Well, he uses the towel, he cleans his eyes, and he sends this one to the boundary and uses his feet well. Look, he comes out to this as well. You can see he's still asking the captain, Vasu, just to help him out a little. I think that's what's happened there. I think as he's sweating, can you imagine how hot it is under that hat? I know that when I take my headphones off, that part of my head is, well, it's like somebody's poured a bottle of water over it. It is wet. Can you imagine wearing a helmet? He's been out there from the start. Yeah, it's hot out there, and he's feeding it up in the air. He chips it over the infielder. Remember, Coley can't get there. The batters think about 2, but they won't go for it. It's a very good throw from Luckmal, who's doing the sweeping out on the offside boundary. Over comes to an end, 52 for 1, as Dushanka does get the wicket. So well bowled to him, Dushanta that is. So at around about the 100 mark, but they will know it's got to be 120 plus. This is what is happening in Bulgaria today. We've seen the very first match already played, Turkey against Croatia. Turkey in a low-scoring match, winning that one. Winning it with ease, getting to the 80-plus runs they needed of just 6 overs. Serbia and Croatia is going to be up next. Serbia will be favourites to win that one. They've been in very good form and won both their matches so far. And then, the end of the day, the home side Bulgaria will be playing Turkey as well. Turkey will be boosted with the victory that they had over Croatia this morning. And first delivery from the captain. It just gets worked away. So Savoyu, 13 wickets. Well, the same number on his back. Might have to change that. Well, this might be called a dead ball. I think it will be. I'm not sure the reason for it. It could have been that the wicketkeeper Tiwari was just having a bit of a conversation, and I think that's what I can pick up from the body language from the batter. He's having a little bit of a laugh and a giggle about it. And he goes right across the line, but he dispatches it for 4 runs. Just a little bit short was Zavoyu here. And Kosmin, the captain, gets dealt a brutal blow from Sahini and gets his first boundary. So battle of the 2 captains here. Kosmin up against Vasu. And now he cuts to the fielder, and run. You see that Natty Gotler was quick off the mark. The fielder throws to the keeper's end here, but at this point Natty Gotler is probably halfway down the track. Maybe perhaps gets thrown to the wrong end. They want to attack Kosmin, but Kosmin, he's a clever bowler. I mean, that's how he gets his wickets. We saw that even in the last match. They want to go after him. They think you can go after him, but he has the knack of taking wickets. Dave is saying it's Kosmin time. A lot of people liking Kosmin and what he's done so far. Romanian-born cricketer. And well, this is going to be a little bit of Sweet Caroline. Boom, boom, boom. Well, there you go, Dave. That one's for you. I know you like your Sweet Carolines. It was in the slot. And he's not going to let this one go. Sahini, this is where he was strong yesterday. Anything that's that length on the leg side is going to get dispatched. And that's what he does. So 6 more. A huge welcome to everybody around the globe that's tuning in to here in Bulgaria. On this day, June the 24th in 1987. And it's going to be another one. Balle, Ginnasona, Shaka, Lagya. And it's expensive so far. 17 have come off the over, 69 for 1. And it's not a good delivery, ill-direct. This is a full toss on the leg side. I think they may just be checking the height on it, but I think it's okay. It was dipping. And now cutaway is going to be Quattro Mas. The over will go magical. And it is a good bit of hitting. So the battle of the two captains. It is Vasu Sahini, the captain of Cluj, that is winning that battle. 21 off the over. And score moves along nicely. Yeah, 1987. A man that I consider to be the greatest player that I've seen playing. Not the greatest of all time. I think there's other names that can come into the equation. Of course, I'm talking football. Lionel Messi was born in Argentina in 1987 on the 24th of June. Well, Messi, happy birthday to you. I know you're tuning in from somewhere. And listen, you may laugh, but check it out. The video of Lionel Messi playing cricket with a player that we know very well, with Vinod in Barcelona. Vinod Mukhtar, or Mukhtar Singh, sometimes called Vinod. He shoots a video with Lionel Messi playing cricket. You can check it out. And it's actually very interesting to watch. But happy birthday to Lionel Messi. He's going to join me for a beer later. Waka Ahmed comes into the attack, but he gets attacked straight away. Oh, that's a better delivery. This one, slightly short of the length, is not drivable. And he gets a bit of movement away on there as well. 77 for 1. Acceleration starting to happen. Ahmed's first over went for 19. So he's probably lucky to get another. And he's going to go for more runs. This is beautifully placed in the gap between third man and backward point. So starting to find the gaps as I'm starting to be attacked by the wasps as well. I got stung by one yesterday actually, but fortunately no damage done. So I've got a bit of the repellent here with me today. And I'm not going to be nice to the creepy crawlies today. But, they want to mess with me. They want to come in. I'm not telling them to come into my house. If they want to come into my house, well, they're going to have to deal with me. So there, very quickly, some water taken on board by Nadi. 26 of 19 now. And that man there, Mokkaz Ahmed, went for 19, as I said, in his first, and 2 boundaries have come off this one already as well. Taking a bit of time to adjust the field. Keep an eye on that time. 14, just under 15 minutes left. Goes short, reaches for it, and it ends up being a terrific shot. Well, what a tremendous, powerful hit this is from Nadi Gotla. He gives himself some room, and I think Mokkaz Ahmed sees him moving, bangs it in, but it doesn't stop him smashing it over the covers for 6. Here we go. Look, he moves, so he says, all right, you move in, I'll bang it in. But it doesn't account for the reach of Nadi Gotla, who hits quite an amazing shot. 6 runs. And, asking for this. I mean, Waqas Ahmed, well, we don't like to see that. Now, come on, behave yourself, behave yourself. I know it's hot out there. If it's not out, it's not out. Waqas Ahmed is sure there's something on this. Let's have a look at this as well. I know it's pretty hot out there. Is there anything on this? He seems to think there is. The wicketkeeper does. The umpire says not out. And this one, no run. Straight to the fielder. And that will be the end of the over. I'm pretty sure that Stefan Gooch will have a little chat with Waqas Ahmed for that little bit of dissent. Nobody likes to see that. I mean, you don't mind asking, but begging is not called for. 93 days to go to the biggest event of the year, the Euros of cricket, happening in Khartoum. These are some of the groups. Let's have a little look at group number F. Let's go backwards. Group F, Scotland, probably the favourite, but Germany playing some very good cricket at the moment. Portugal, they will be strong. Portugal, we were there at the SCG earlier in the year, and we saw some very good cricket for them. Portugal playing good cricket at club and international level. Luxembourg as well, and Norway. You can't rule any one of those teams out. That, of course, happening in Spain at the lovely Khartoum cricket ground in Malaga, as we see more runs, more boundaries. This one just gets clipped away. And Sahini looking to get his team to the 100 mark in this over. And, just a gentle little nudge away. Oh, not a good delivery down the leg side from Kohli. Kohli's been guilty of that quite a few times. He just strayed down the leg side. Two men that know each other very well, probably very good friends when they're off the field of play. We played a lot of cricket together at international level. Now have to do battle. And, well, it does take a little bit of the pad on the way through. That's good umpiring there from Andrew Begg, who's out there with Sukesh. Sukesh is at square, and Andrew Begg straight away just saying that hits a little bit of the pad. He's absolutely right. That's why it's not a wide. Now, there's some discussion going on here now. What's going on here? Both the umpires on the walkie-talkies. Not out was the decision. Stays not out. I'm not sure what the square leg umpire is communicating. Anyway, Kohli back to his mark. 50 partnership has come up between these two in 18 deliveries. Once again, he's a little bit too leg-sided for me, and he's very strong in this area, is Vasu Sahini. I'm surprised he's missed out on that. He's normally very good at just whipping the ball away. But misses that opportunity. .92 for 1. So yeah, they'd love to bring the 100 up here and then have 12 balls to try and get to the 130, 140 mark. So slightly slower delivery from Kohli here. Draws Sahini to the shot. Plays it a little bit early. Gets a single. Not a bad thing. I mean, if Sahini can't get after Kohli, Nadi Gotla, who's already faced him earlier, will have a go. 32 of 22. He's played some nice shots. Has Satwik. He now needs to really get the acceleration going. 5 fours and a 6. Strikes this well. Fielder gets down pretty early, gets his body right behind it, makes a stop, and gets the throw in pretty early as well. That's Rasik Mendes. He's fielded well out there. These two teams, as I said before, played in last year's final, and it was Bucharest Gladiators that were victorious. So Kluge will feel that a little bit of revenge is called for here. As the Mamit Kohli finishes the over wow. In fact, he's bowled a very good spell. He's not able to take a wicket, but the economy rate is very good at 5.5. Only 11 from his 2 overs. So very well bowled from him. And after a couple of expensive overs, especially with Waqas Ahmed going for 33 off his 2, that's a good response. Kluge, once again, I've said this before, I think they're relying very much on the top 3 batters. And even here you see 94 for 1, only lost the 1 wicket. You'd be expecting them to be throwing everything and anything that they can at this. I think they're from the umpire, the batter. Not impressed. But I think they just feel that if they lose another wicket here now, that runs may just slow down. Yeah, I mean, maybe it's that initial movement, but this one will be a wide. That's Dushantha. I think what Dushantha's trying to do here, he's seeing a lot of early movement here from Nadigotla. And maybe he is just eyeing up, perhaps, going after the leg stick. Big over this, I think, in the match. I think Kluge would have wanted to be on the 100 already. Well, he moves very early, he's hit well, and he's going to get 4 runs. It's a really good shot, this. This is all about anticipation. The problem with it is if it misses it, he won't get that wide because he moves so early. But he expects the ball to be here. He goes after it, and then he hits it wide of Mendes that is out there in the long off position. A good shot, takes him to 99. Got to attack everything here. They're looking for boundaries. They've got wickets in hand. And that's a Gundy delivery once again down the leg side, so the 100 will come up with 10 balls to go in the innings. And they'll be looking to go, well, 3 a ball really from here on in and try to get to that 130. That will help. It's another Gundy delivery. That will go all the way. Balle, kinna sona. Shaka lagyan. And he got goes on to 43. And looking to go back-to-back half centuries. We saw him perform brilliantly well yesterday. And he's looking to do it again here today. Made 64 of 28. And that win against UNEFs. When Kluge put 153 on the board and UNEF 93 were all out. Dushantha hasn't got his line right. Takes this away. They think about the single and then get sent back. So Kohli attacks the ball. Doesn't allow them to get there. Dot ball. Huge. Nice shot, but straight at the fielder. Will they look to go for 2? It ricochets off the knee of the man that's out there. It will just be a single. Nice hit shot. But Lakmal makes no mistakes. Captain Vasu started quickly, played some nice shots, but he's slowed down a little bit. And now a chance. Oh, caught a ball opportunity. It doesn't come as quick as he expects. I don't think this is a bump. Let's see it again. No, it's off the inside edge of the bat. And it could have been a catch. Should have maybe been a catch, but it's a dot ball. They'll take that. 107 for 1. We're 52 at the halfway point, so slightly better in the second half, but they want a big finish here. As you see, Nadigotla needing a bat change, and he'll probably take on a little bit of liquid as well while he's waiting. Well, he's testing everyone out. He gets off of the water. Once again, he says, nah, it's okay, don't need it. Six balls to go. Where can they get to? Can they get to the 120? 13 plus of the over would be ideal. And Tazib bowling he's only over. I haven't seen him bowl too much. Starts with just a single. So Nadi Gotla just gets the one as he hands the strike over now to his captain, Vasu Sahini. Got to keep it off his pads. That's where he's been strong. Sahini himself will know he's got to get bat onto ball. Doesn't want any dots here. Haven't really quite got the acceleration in. We've still got an over of 19 and 21. But other than that, it's been pretty good. This has been hit pretty well. Once again, though, it's to the fielder. And Dushanta makes the stop. Tiki-taka. It was a little bit of tiki-taka in the 9th and a bit more here in the 10th. They're wanting boundaries, wanting big hits. Otherwise, they're going to have to be at their best in the field, Kluge. Gets played out, but it's going to be another single. So credit to Cosmin. Got the field set well. Batters stroking the ball nicely, but not able to get it past the fielders. And well, Tazib, who of course will be hoping to get back to scoring big runs in this one. At the moment, doing a good job. Once again, not able to get under it. Just hit into the deck, so can't go the era route. So it's just another single. So 4 balls, 2 singles. Couple of deliveries to go. Board Badia is what you hear the Bucharest Gladiators saying. Well, Tazib is being a bit of a gladiator here at the moment. Nadi hits his well, and he will bring up his 50 with a boundary. Cuatro carreras. There's a nice hit. So Satwin Nadi Gotla, it's taken him 31 balls, so he's chewed up more than half of the ball. So it's not quite the rate you'd be wanting to go to, but he stood there all the way through from the start in these hot conditions. He's seen other wickets fall around him with Taran went. So maybe guilty of being perhaps a little bit slow. I don't know. What's your opinion? If they go and win the match, maybe not. But he brings up his 50. And now he hits this one like a laser beam down the ground. It's going to be 4 to finish. So they get to 119, setting at 120 as the target. And I think that was probably the minimum that they wanted to settle for. I still believe they finished 11 short of where they would have liked to have been. They would have liked to have been around about the 130 mark. But those 2 boundaries right there towards the end from Nadi Gotla, who finishes on 54 of 32, help Kluge get to a score that they'll feel that they're able to defend, especially with the likes of Athupathy Mishra and also Pereira that have been bowling very well for them. It's a hot day out there, and they've done, well, maybe the easy part. Now they've got the hard bit to do, to go out there and do the fielding, as we have a look at the highlights. So once again, as you'd expect, it was Taranjit Singh and Nadi Gotla that were putting a partnership together. And Taranjit was the aggressor once more, as Nadi Gotla just watched. The 2 of them put 42 on for the first wicket partnership. And this one was an absolute blast, as Waka Ahmed just went slightly down the leg side. He went for 19 in that over, but it was Dushanta that got the wicket with the ball staying low. And then after that, not another wicket went down, as Vasu Sahini, when he came out, he scored quickly to start off with. Then he got a little bit bogged down, but to be fair, he didn't get a lot of the strike either, just 14 deliveries to get, and he got to 28, so a strike rate of around about 200. He's not going to be too unhappy about that. So when Nadi Gotla, well, he battled away, didn't he? You see the bowler there, Waqas Ahmed didn't have the best of times, but I'm looking forward to seeing him with the bat. Maybe he's going to get a chance to come higher up the order as well. There were some glorious cricket shots played, though. You'd expect this to be a real battle. You'll expect it to be a real tug of war between the 2 giants of cricket here in Romania. Or one thing that, I mean, talk about the difference of 2 innings. In match number 1 today against Giamata, Bucharest Gladiators gave 49 extras. In this one, only 9. 6 of those in wides, and that's what you'd expect for them. So much better standards to whatever Cosmin the captain said to his boys. It certainly did work. Have a look at that scorecard. 28 from Taranjit, 54 not out. Nadi Gotland versus Haini, their captain, 28 not out as well. I think once again maybe that those two there, Satwig and the captain, batted the way that they did, because perhaps, I could be completely wrong, maybe not too much confidence in the other batters who haven't had too many opportunities. We know that they had a little bit of a scare against UNIFs yesterday when the middle order collapsed as soon as the Nadi Gotland got out. Only Taranjit really held firm and got a victory for his side. So maybe a little bit concerned about that, and they're happy to get to this sort of score rather than throw wickets away. And wicket-wise, only the one wicket to Dushanta. But all of the bowlers there bowled particularly well. Only Waqas Ahmed, I think, was just a tad too expensive because he bowled a little bit too much down the leg side, which the likes of someone like Taranjit Singh really did enjoy. Mini-match summary is that 120 will be required for Bucharest Gladiators to go back to winning ways, but it ain't going to be easy because they're up against Cluj. The Cluj that won 3 out of 3 yesterday. Join me, Rika Full, and the rest of the gang when we come back in around about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match 2 of day 6, match number 27. Hello and welcome back as we join the umpires, Andrew Begg and umpire Sukesh out in the middle. And it's the turn for Cluj to be in the field. They're up against the heat and the batters of the Bucharest Gladiators. Cluj themselves, they get 219 for one, but they don't bat the Bucharest Gladiators out of this contest. 120 required for victory. Can the Gladiators go back to winning ways? So they lost earlier to Jalmata by 14 runs, 127 to 141, after giving away 49 extra. They were far better this time round. And now they're hoping to get a better start. And this man here, Tazib Al Hassan, can he go back to what he's been doing so well? And that's scoring runs. And he starts with a bang. 4 runs, powerful hit. This is what he's all about. It's all about attack. And it's all about blasting boundaries. 4 of the very first delivery from Ravindra Atupathu, who doesn't quite get the movement that he normally does. That first delivery, that would be a slight concern for him. Hassan is off and running straight away. He's out there with Manmeet Kohli at the non-striker's end. No. This time is the call as Tarjit Singh makes the stop. That's another big swing and a miss. Pathu does now get that movement away. Also what he does here quite cleverly is he doesn't get the ball pitched up as much. And it ends up being a dot. It's another one that gets through, so it's a blast to get the boundary of the very first ball, and then all the others just being dots. So 4 and 3 dots. Pathu just doing a little bit of stretching before he comes to bowl the next. And this is well hit, and this will go all the way. Manos arriba, Vidro, porque eso es 6 carreras. And that's what he's all about. He says, don't worry, I may miss 1 or 2, but I'll more than make up for it if I stay out there. Score moves to 10. 10 or 5 deliveries. Atupathu will want to go back to getting another dot ball in here and just keep school ball pressure intact. Oh, well, this one, he hurts him. It's a knockout blow. Where does he get him? He's down, he's out, he's in trouble. And, well, he's gasping for air. I just hope he's wearing one of those guards. Oh, he gets up. And this one, well, I think he's okay. And he says, Metiga, Parijo. Minotauri apni space chahiye. I think this one is right in the cojones. And, oh yeah, in the ghoulies. He's down, he's out. He gets his bat down and he says, okay, boys. Look at him. He literally crawls into the crease. It's made of hard stuff. He says, I'm okay. Well, Atupathu, he does get it right on the money. And he does get that dot ball in. It will be 10 off the first. And there's a little bit more spice about this one. A little bit of masala. He gets his bat in. He's okay though. Well, this is when I thought just for a moment, please tell me he's got his protector on, and he does. Okay, 10 on the first. It's now time for Mishra to try and get his swing going. It's nicely played away. Great bit of fielding. Good stop. Nicely done by Rajith Pereira. The batters come through. Take the single. Tazib up against Mishra. Good delivery. Short of a length. And you can see there that Tazib doesn't really know what he wants to do with this one. I think if you pitch up to him, is going to be on. I think only the perfect Yorker, that if Mishra gets going, the in-swinging Yorker, if he gets this right up there, right on the line, he could be successful. But if he gets it wrong, he's going to get punished. He's going slightly slower. And just asking the square leg umpire the question here. Bales are down. Let's have a look at this. So he has a swing. And yeah, I mean, he's got enough behind the line there, so no issues there at all. So comes just another dot. This one will be a wide. It comes off the pads. Where's this going? It will go all the way. It's a minimal. As this one goes up to the Cricket Romania Grizzly action once more. As now you sit, now you don't. As I almost swallow a wasp. What's going on here? What are they all attacking me for? It's almost like I've got an ice cream or something. I've got no sugar here, no honey here. Out of here. Come on, get out. Oh, look at this. Off the pads. Bit unlucky, the keeper. And when Eddie Gottler can't get hold of it. And here we go. The vanishing act, and it disappears under the beer. And gone. Well, another thing that disappears are the stumps of Tazib. And Gaurav Mishra does exactly what I was talking about, getting the ball right up there, the right length. Tazib going for the big shot is not happening for him today. We saw him go earlier for, I think he just made a few runs, just cuatro carreras. And this time he's going to go for 10, goes for the big shot, plays all around it. No footwork at all. And that's the reason why he's not able to get away with it. And I think having that set with Eddie Gottler just standing up is enough to put him off coming out the crease. That's a big wicket. They get the wicket of the dangerous Tazib Al Hassan for 10. And well bowled by Mishra. And that's the thing by Mishra. He will always, if you're not using your feet to him, he's always going to have you in trouble. So Hassan goes. And then now we see Lahiri Dushanta that comes out. I have to admit, I'm a bit surprised. I would have thought you go for somebody like Dushanka Lakman that comes out. I think he batted so well. And with this sort of score, it's not a sort of score where you've got to go sort of battering the ball all over the place. You can do it with sensible, smart cricket. I think Lakman showed that he's more than capable of doing that. To go with Dushanta, he's well, just practicing there. He says, okay, I have a little stretch, have a little practice, I'm ready to go. Oh, good delivery, that's the Yorker length again. In comes a very wild throw. And goes wild over the stumps, but very good backing up from Piriyalwar. Good delivery though, well dug out, good bit of action. And the throw though a little bit wild. This one is hit beautifully down the ground and goes for the full delivery again. But Mamit Kohli is almost like expecting it. He waits and he executes it beautifully. 6 of the best from Kohli. And a fine way to end the over. They needed a boundary. They need to stay up with this rate. And they do that with that shot, 23 for 1. Remember, it was a slow start from Cluj. They were 22 of just their first two overs. As we have a look at the standings. Cluj and Jamata at the top, but you can see Bucharest Gladiators, they can join the likes of Cluj and Jamata on 10 points if they win this. If not, they'll have some catching up to do with Cluj, because Cluj will go 4 points clear of them. 23 for 1. Yeah, I was just saying that Cluj themselves were 22 of the power play, so they needed that over from Ahmed, over number 4. That went for 19, and then, of course, the Cosmins over went for 21. That's where they got the acceleration in. And then there was 2 boundaries at the end of Tazib's over. Ball number 5 and 6 went for 4, which helped them to get to the 119. Pupathu went for 10 off his first. They never hold him back, do they? He always bowls himself out, always bowls the first and the third. Nicely played, worked away. No mistake there from the fielder. Gets the ball through. Keep an eye on Peter Shankar. He was fantastic yesterday in the field. Almost pulled off some amazing catches. Was involved in an incredible run out as well. And he made a diving acrobatic stop on the boundary, got the ball into the keeper, and Naddy Gotler did the rest. Ravindran once more. This one's a little bit down the leg side. It's not a good delivery. He tries to go wide off the crease and angle this one in. He wants to get the Yorker in. And the thing is, though, as he goes wide, he just drops it a little bit short. It goes down the leg side and very quick to roll onto this Mamit Kohli. There's a nice shot. He started to play some nice shots. We haven't yet seen the best of him lately. We know what he can do. We saw him score a fine 70 against the Bucharest Super Kings earlier in this series. He's a dangerous batter. You don't want to be feeding him. You don't want him to get into form because you could regret it. Better areas. Just holds this one slightly back as well. Bathu. Big wicket if you can get this one off Mamit Kohli. That's very well played. They take him on. In comes the throw. And I think this is the case of how quickly or not can the wicketkeeper get behind the stumps. And if Naddy Gotler could have got there, it could have been interesting. Let's see this. I mean, he gets played. I think he goes for the direct hit. If he hits, he's out. And Naddy Gotler, you can see the gloves just coming into play there. No chance, I really think, of Naddy Gotler getting there. So only the direct hit. And if he does get it, he would have got the wicket. And doesn't miss by much. Dushantha, 2 of 2 so far. Oh, what a shot. Oh, this is nice. Very quick. He makes the early movement. Athupathu bangs it in short, but then he makes the correction. What a shot this is. This is 6 over backward point. Cracking hit. And to the cheers and the delight of the Bucharest Gladiators. Watch this shot. This is an absolute cracker. Walking down the pitch, he basically sort of takes on Athupathu and says, come on, go for it. It's been given 6. I actually think that's 4. I'm pretty sure that bounced before the boundary. Yeah, it has. There you go. Still was a cracking shot. Just bouncing before the boundary. Ball to go in this one. Athupathu being just a tad expensive. 21 he's gone for. Wicketless at the moment. And, well, he'll remain wicketless because this is going into the vacant mid-wicket area. That's the risk that you take, I suppose, when you're bowling in the power play. You can't have your fielders anywhere. Routinely, you would have a fielder there. And you'll probably find now that we're out the power play that the man will go back there. So that's good batting from Mamit Kohli. He knows where the fielders are. He knows where they're not. And he makes the most of the last ball of the power play. 38 for 1. Well ahead of where Cluj were. 140 matches now without a golden ball. I suppose we did finally get a close match yesterday. That was match number 24 when Jamata were beaten by UNEFs with 3 balls to go, 101 to 106. Going in the right direction are the Bucharest Gladiators. Spin time now. Rajith Pereira to see if he can get the breakthrough. He's been pretty effective in the times that we have seen him bowling in the past. Hits this straight and hard. Fielder's got work to do, Taran, and he can't get up with it. 4 runs, nice shot. Just a little bit too short with the first one, Pereira. And Mamit Kohli rocks back and hits it straight down the ground. And he moves into 20. changes his mind here, wants to go for the big shot, almost like queues up for it, and then at the last minute decides, nah, it's not on. He's quite happy to take the single, and Dushanta responds well. Once again, this time Dushanta perhaps looking to go for play the sweep shot, and in the end he doesn't play nothing, allows it to hit the glove. So Pereira, it's that teasing length now where he's basically saying to the batter, if you want it, it's there, but you're going to have to come a little bit forward to get there. And Natty Gotler saying, go on, son, go for it, go for it. Pereira. Well bowled again. You can see there the conscious effort being made by the batter not to step out of the crease. So good comeback this from Pereira. But the first ball was too short. He's got it right. And there's that bounce as well. That makes it difficult against slow ball bowlers. Taranjit Singh did the same thing yesterday when he bowled. He got some extra bounce. This one's a little bit too short, and that's the difference it makes. You drop it too short, you get punished. Bounce or no bounce. Dushanta hits the second boundary off the bowling of Pereira. And this one, there's no doubt about it. Pereira, the ball gets rolled back to him. He knows he gets that one wrong. 4 and a 6 off the over so far, 11 off it. Well on top at the moment, Bucharest Gladiators. And then it's just a little tip and run, nicely done. Clever batting, and keeping an eye on that rate. It's just hovering around about the 11.5 mark at the moment as the 50 comes up at the end of the 4th over. 50 for 1. The wicket that we've seen go so far is Hassan, who just hasn't quite been able to live up to the high expectations that he set for himself after his last 4 innings were 51, 51, 75 and 92. Today not the same, he got to 4 and 10. Okay, so what do Cluj do here? Do they go for more spin? No, they don't. They're going to go with the captain, Vasu Sahini is going to come and have a ball. Hasn't quite been at his best with the ball. I think he's varied things around a bit. Sometimes he's bowled pace up, sometimes he's bowled just a little bit slower to keep the pace off. Let's see what he goes with here. So big over this from the captain. Bowling to Dushanta, who's played some really nice shots. I like the way Dushanta moves his feet coming to the ball. I think Vasu will probably know he's looking to do that. I'll be looking to get the Yorker in. I wonder if they'll go back to Mishra a little bit earlier as well. Mishra at least can get the Yorker ball in, and maybe he can find a way to swing past Dushanta. Vasu Sahini there, the captain, bangs this one in short. And it will be fielded on the boundary by Sivakumar. He has got good response when he's banged the ball in short. We saw that as an option that he used a lot yesterday because he was getting good bounce. So he will give the short stuff a bit of a go. And this one is pitched right up, but the problem is he's on the legs and it gets whipped away. And Mamit Kohli, another boundary to him. Now he does move into the 20s. So just slightly indirected by Vasu on the legs. And the batter knows no issues of being LBW. It's a safe hit from him. That's better areas, better length. Gets this to move away as well. High up in the air, opportunity. Natty Gotler finds it and it takes it comfortably. So they get the wicket, Mamit Kohli. That's an important wicket to get at an important time as well. I mentioned that these two guys, Vasu Sahini and Kohli, they are probably good friends off the field of play, but they've done plenty of battle in domestic level. Two top campaigners, and it looks like Vasu Sahini gets his man in this one. That's a big wicket. They needed to break that partnership. The Gladiators still will feel that they're in the driving seat in this one. But just picking up a wicket can make all the difference. And Natty Gotler helping his captain pick up his first wicket, and it will be that of Mamit Kohli. He'll go for 21 of the 10 deliveries that he faces. And Vivek Tiwari, man who was absent from the first match, he kept very well behind the stumps. He's going to be batter number 4. A very accomplished cricketer here in Romania. And he's got a couple of balls to face off Vasu Sahini. A lot of talk on the chat about some of the top performers with the bat, not just here in Romania, but on the European Cricket Network. So we thought we'd find something for you. Thanks, of course, to Sajad and Ravi, who work behind the scenes in the stats department. And you'll see that we've prepared something for you about the individual highest run scorers, and you'll notice that Charanjit Singh from Cluj is there. Well, there you go. Gurvinder Bajwa has scored the highest individual score, 156. I was there to see that at Barcelona. But there's Charanjit, 129 that he scored the other day of just 40 deliveries. And Mohamed Ahmed Khan of Barcelona as well. Scott Edwards, of course, 137. And Mahbub Ali, remember, he's not. And, of course, the maximums that he hit as well in that one, setting a record on the number of boundaries, or sixes hit. It was 20 to my recollection. So thanks very much to Shazad and to Ravi for preparing that for us. Back to this contest. Good over there from the captain, only 6 from it. Took the big wicket off Kohli. He also slows down the rate slightly, 56 for 2. Oh, wow. I think there's bat on this, you know. Beats him with the flight. And there's a bit of bat here. Yep, just there. Otherwise, it would have been close. Height would have also had to have been taken into consideration. Pereira to Tiwari, and Tiwari swings all round this. Natty Gotler probably thinks he's bound to hit the stumps. Yeah, look, he thinks he's going to be bowled. And he's saying, how are they still there? How's it not out? And you see this, he's expecting this to be gone. And so did I. Thought, yeah, he's a goner. And somehow the ball misses the stumps. And it will go for byes. And look, how close is this? Can't believe it. Look at Natty Gotler saying, how does that miss? But Pereira, he seems to have got his line right here now. This one's slightly shorter. They're taking on the fielder, and they'll do it. Just not able to get hold of it straight away. But they're not going to worry about the singles. You can go tiki-taka all day long. We don't mind. Not on that rate now. The rate at one point, remember we were talking about it was just about 11.5. Well, it's shot up to around 13. Well, where's the batter going here? He's going for a walk. And this is such a really good shot. The thing is, though, Pereira sees where he is. I think Pereira had a bit of brain freeze. He doesn't know what to do. Maybe he's had an ice cream as well, and it's gone straight to his head, because this is such early movement here for Tiwari. And Pereira says, well, I don't know what to do with it. What he could do is completely within his right to just say, well, I'm not going to bowl it. Just stop and say, okay, I'll walk back to my mark. But he just didn't know what to do. And Tiwari plays a lovely little sneaky shot. What will he do here now? Will he try the same thing again? Pereira, I'm expecting this. I'm saying, right, I'm just going to get a full ball on middle stick. Here he goes. He does the same again. Pereira this time. There you go. This time Pereira's ready for it. He said, I'm not going to bowl it now. I'll stop. And that's exactly what I said I would have done. But, of course, he didn't have time to react or prepare for it last time. Now I think you dart one in, a quicker ball at the stumps. And he does just that. And it gets missed out on. So he comes back with a dot. Good reply. Good comeback from the bowler. In fact, he does the complete opposite. He puts nothing on it at all. Maybe this will be the quicker one. Is there that movement again? No, there isn't. He stands still, hits it firmly. They want two. Picked up. In comes a throw. It's a good throw. Taken one-handedly by Nadi Gotler. There you can see the non-striker. Tiwari thought that maybe he was going to go over. Nadi Gotler does the right thing for me. Starts to go, then has to go back. And as he says, yeah, it's not on. Good over from Pereira. Just got that tantalizing little loop. And the captain is happy the way that Pereira bowled that one, and he's probably thinking, you know what? Maybe I'll go for some more spin. I would be, I mean, the way he bowled Vasu, I would go straight back to myself. I'd say, you know what? They only got 6 runs from me. I picked up a wicket. They're needing 14 and a bit. Taranjit can bowl here now, and he's bowled very well. But let's say he goes magical. Then all of a sudden, you're under the cosh again. I think Vasu Sahini bowls this one, bowls another tight one, takes that rate up to 16 or so. Then you bowl Taran. Taran gets away with a dot straight away. He's bowling to Tiwari. They've got to go after him, haven't they? They've got to take him on here. You've got to go after Taranjit. Get a good over here. You might even take him out the attack. And tries to get funky, taking on Nadi Gotler. Nadi Gotler gets a throw in, and Taranjit, he thinks they have their man. You're going to have to go upstairs and have a look at this. Taranjit is absolutely convinced. Very good work from Nadi Gotler. Normally he likes to fire it in. Tries to get funky again, Tiwari. Gets it wrong. Nadi Gotler, glove off early. Taranjit takes the ball, and, well, we can't see where the bat is here. I wonder if we can slow this down slightly again. Taranjit's leg is obscuring the bat, whether it goes past the line or not. Let's have a look. I wonder if we can slow this down at all, Patrick, or get another angle. Ah, there you go. That's the one we want. Look through between the legs. The bat doesn't get past the line. They're going to have to give this out. I think there's enough evidence just there to show that that bat has not gone past the line, and he will be given his marching orders. Great work there between Nadi Gotler, the wicketkeeper, and Taranjit. So Tiwari, through all of his antics, will only find himself being run out on 6 of the 9 deliveries that he faced. And more importantly than everything else, it's going to be a dot ball, no run. So Taranjit comes on to bowl, and between him and Nadi Gotler, they get him on this run out. That's really good work. I mean, Nadi Gotler, many a times when he got to this position, he likes to really aim at the stumps and have a shy, but he knows Taran is there because obviously you've got the slower bowler. He's by the stump, gets the frame to Taran. Taran's still got work to do. Oh, there he is. He's absolutely pumped, and he's pumped even more now because he gets another. And Dashunta that wanted to go back on strike, he gets on strike, and he gets out the very next ball. So Taranjit has, well, got an opportunity for a team hat-trick as we see 2 wickets fall within 2 balls. So Dushanta has to take a walk back. Let's see this again. He tries to give himself a little bit of room, charges down, and well, Nadi Gotler didn't even have to get involved in that one. It goes straight onto the stumps. So Lahiri Dushanta will go for 19 off 11, bowled by Taranjit Singh. You now see Luckman come out. I know I said this right at the beginning. I think this man he's my opener, or he's my number 3 where he came out before. I think if you've got somebody who's a little bit steady like he is there, maybe you wouldn't have a lot of these issues. Don't forget though here, folks, keep an eye on the rate, 16.28, but look who is at the other end, Waqas Ahmed. We know what he's all about, and he's going to go on strike here now. So Waqas Ahmed, he's a man who deals in 6s, 50. He pulled up in 14 deliveries when they lost out to Jamata, the only man who made any real impact. These two actually batted well together. Here we go. Is it time for some more fireworks? Not this time. Taranjit doesn't put it in the slot. A slightly quicker ball from Taran. He knows what to expect from Waqas Ahmed. Ahmed misses out on the first one. High in the air. Taran wants it himself. Is anybody going to get to this? It's going to fall right in the middle of 4. As the throw comes in, it will be just a single. It'll be the end of what has been a tremendous over, though, from T10. 2 wickets have fallen in it. The run-out, which he was involved with as well, and then the wicket. And this one, have a look at this. They're coming in from all angles, and it lands dead bang in the middle. Well, forget the Bermuda Triangle. That is the, well, the Mara Vasalia quad, because it's right in the middle of that square. Over comes to an end, 65 for 4. So what was going really well is just, well, turned dramatically. Jamata back in action against United CC Bucharest. Ramesh Sathithan, looking forward to seeing him again and seeing if his team can put in a good performance. Yeah, I mean, there were 50 after 4 overs, so in the last 3 overs, only 15 runs have been put on the board, and they've lost 3 wickets. So they've taken themselves in from when they were in the driving seat to now. They're not in this at all, but one man who can make the change is the man on strike. Swings wild. It is the captain, Vasu Sahini, who comes in to bowl, and I think this is all about knowing how Waqas Ahmed dealt with the spin and not giving him the spin. He got a bit lucky against Taranjeet when he managed to find the ball in between 4 players. And this is what he does. He just hits big and he just makes it look easy. And look at him here now. He certainly is a showman. Well, maybe all the gardening that he's been doing, he's hurt himself. And he enjoys himself in the middle as he smashes this away. And he says, I know you're all expecting me to do my little celebration. I'm not going to do it. It's a big 6. He's a game changer. He can be a game changer. We almost saw him do the impossible last time round. Swings at this one. Goes down on one knee. Misses out. So Sahini goes for a big 6, but then he comes back with a dot. Over 18 required per over. That just shoots up now to 19.6. You see that on your screen. Sahini, captain, just keeping this just outside the off. Now bangs this one in slightly shorter. Now he got needed to deal with it. So he certainly has got an issue, hasn't he? He's hopping around his Waqas Ahmed. He didn't seem to be in any trouble when he was batting first time round. That one's given as a bye. Now he got it gets through him. So now we're going to see Lakmal. He's a classy batter. He's only faced 1 ball so far, but once again, he finds himself in a position where he's got to force the ball. Not his game, I don't think. This one will be a wide. And I just think that's something that the Gladiators need to look at, especially when you're chasing this sort of score. When you've got a batter who's fluent and classy like Lakmal, I think he's got to be batting higher up the order. And you can leave some of the big hitters to come in later, because he can give you a nice steady start. This one's even wider, and it's, well, it would have gone to the boundary, but fortunately enough, they've got a third man who's there. Vasu Sahini, I don't know what he's trying to do here, but that's 2 wides he's given away unnecessarily. That means he's got to bowl 2 extra deliveries. Keep an eye on the time as well, folks. Just keep an eye on it. It should be fine. Still, they've got to get through, what have they got here? 8 deliveries to get through in 7 minutes. Better. That's where he needs to be. Once again, Waqas Ahmed is not getting the length that he wants. Ball to go in this, the 8th. And it's going to be another wild swing. So maybe spin is what is preferred by Ahmed, because he's swinging around like a rusty gate at the moment and not making too much contact. It's end of the over. He's faced 8 balls for 7, completely different to what we saw from him in the last match. And that's a good little spell there from Sahini. Picks up 1 for 15. Score 75, so 10 come off that over, 75 for 4. Now they've really got to do something special. Been in this position before, haven't they, Gladiators, where they've had to go magical win to win. And the way things are going here now, with Taranjeet bowling this one and only a single coming off that, the 7th ball that he's bowled in his spell. Looks like the Gladiators are going to go down here again as this one gets worked away, but they may come back for 2. They will try. In comes the throw. Taranjeet is, well, he does get the ball, does take the bells off, but they'll get the 2. He shouldn't be too disappointed about that. They need more than 2s. Just that it wasn't picked up cleanly enough first time. In comes the throw. Not a bad throw at all, but he wasn't able to pick the ball up cleanly, the fielder. As a result of that, they get the 2. And you can see that Sahini just having a chat with him and saying, hey, don't worry about it. Stay cool. We don't mind 2s. Yeah, the Bucharest Gladiators. So this is going to be sweet revenge for defeat in last year's final for Cluj. Will be a single. This time, it's all it will be. The Taranjeet just bowling that nagging, niggly length. He's not allowing the batters to get underneath it, not allowing them to get the big shot in. And this one misses the off peg. They'll scramble through and take a single. Singles don't hurt yet. Look at that bowling spell so far. Taranjeet, of course, we saw him on the graphic earlier. High up in the air, and this one will go all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. So Taranjeet Singh, he's normally used to hitting the balls like this himself. We saw him on that graphic. And he's doing a bit of bowling here now. He's not doing too bad, but this one. We saw Taranjeet on this graphic earlier. He was 129 runs. He's right up there as one of the top scorers on ECN. Doing a bit of bowling here at the moment. He hasn't done too bad. And this one is out of here as well. Gear. Shakalagia. Nice shot. And I'm not sure what that's an impersonation of Derek the Duck there from Waqas Ahmed. Well, maybe we should take his sizes and perhaps get a costume for him. Well, Andy O has joined us. Most runs that have been scored here so far. Taranjeet Singh, 327. Remember, that was up to match number 25, so there's a few more to add to that. And to see Al Hassan, well, he hasn't really been able to get going here today. Only 12 to 14 to add to that one from him. And you can see that Devinder Amir Ali is up there as well as Shrial Sohail. Nice shot of the church there in the background, the other side of the lake. Beautiful setting. 92 for 4. 28 required. 6 deliveries to come. Gaurav Mishra to bowl. We'll be looking to get those pitched up off-stump Yorkers in with the ball swinging in. He knows, get a dot ball in here. And it's more or less done and dusted. Batters looking to be hitting boundaries. Lakmal, 3 balls, 2 runs so far. And it hits him on the pad. They will take it on. In comes the throw. If it hits, it probably would have been out. They're not going to be looking to get 2 because if one man can hit those boundaries, he's a man on strike now. Though in this innings, he hasn't been able to replicate what he did in the earlier match today, match number 26, when he scored 50 quick-fire runs with just 14 deliveries before he got caught on the boundary by Ali. Almost pulled off what would have been a sensational win. Okay, Mishra. And that'll do nicely. And just like that, after this game done and dusted, you can see a little sigh of relief from Cluj. So Cluj continue. Only lost the once in this series so far, and that was against Jakarta. Won all 3 of their matches yesterday, and they continue Winning ways here. This one's been well hit, and it will go the distance. And he does get one out of the middle as Waka Ahmed. It is all happening too late once more for the Bucharest Gladiators. Next match, just to remind you, coming up, it's going to be another contest that I'm looking forward to seeing United CC Bucharest in action. And they're taking on Giamata. Giamata, of course, they returned back to winning ways today as they got a victory over Bucharest Gladiators. Slow delivery, good comeback. And, gets outfoxed and outsmarted, 99 for 4. Of course, Bucharest, or United CC Bucharest, were known as United last year. They've won one and lost one. Looking forward to seeing the likes of Rajesh Kumar and Arun Kumar Unit Krishnan in action. High up in the air, head goes up, ball goes up. And taken, a very good catch. This one takes an age to come back down. Gaurav Mishra off his own bowling makes no mistake. He takes the catch to remove Waqas Ahmed. And score stays on 99 with the ball to go. So that's the end of the big hitting Ahmed. 50 in the first match. And 28 in this one. So he's played his part. Unfortunately, though, the others have not. And Mishra, he once again has played his part in this contest. So a ball to go. It's going to be another victory for Cluj. Cluj now will go 2 points clear at the top over their friends and rivals, Giamata. But Giamata, if they can get a victory in the next match, match number 28, coming up in around about just under 15 minutes time against United CC Bucharest, they can rejoin them at the top. And that will be that. There's no point taking the run. They won't even get to 100 in the end. And that's disappointment. They were 50 for 1 after 4 overs. And then after that, in the rest, the remaining 6, they've only managed just to get 49 runs. So well done to Cluj. They continue to do well. And it just goes to show they backed themselves, didn't they? We was talking about their batting when they really didn't really go ballistic. They didn't try to go wild. They were quite happy with that score of 190, only losing the 1 wicket along the way. Other teams would have started to throw the bat at it and try to get to a 140 or 150 score. But I think their captain Vasu, along with Nadi Gotla, who batted very well with them, said, no, look, if we can get to this score, we're confident we can defend it. We know our opposition. We know their strengths. We know their weaknesses. And that's what they did. They didn't get carried away. They didn't fall apart. They didn't go for big shots and get out and end up with a score around at the 90 or something, what we've seen here from the Bucharest Gladiators. So good win from Cluj. They backed themselves. They backed their bowlers. They backed themselves to perform, to get a victory. And they're going to be a happy side today. And certainly they are. And that's them done for the day. They've had two big days, haven't they? And they've got, they've got one more match, and then they will be done for the day. They've only got 2 here today. So winning the first one against the Gladiators, but they will be up against United CC Bucharest later. But the next match is Giamata. They will try to keep the pressure on Cluj. If they can win and go 6-1, they go back joint at the top of the table with Cluj. That one is coming up next. Let's have a look at the highlights of this one. As we saw, a good positive start from the Bucharest Gladiators. Much better from them. That was a painful one for the batter. That was Hassan, who was down and out for a while, and then he was definitely out when he was cleaned up by some very, very good bowling from Mishra. Mishra, if you don't use your feet to him, he is going to get you. Mamit Kohli played some very nice shots, especially if you strayed down the leg side to him. He got to 21 of 10 deliveries, and then this one went high up in the air, and Satwit Nadigotla made no mistakes as he takes the catch. This one, Pereira and Nadigotla couldn't believe that it doesn't hit the stumps. But once again, I think that we saw Tiwari playing some fancy shots. He wanted to do a little bit of showboating, but in the end, the showboating fell was his downfall, and he was run out by the quick efforts of Natty Gotler and Taranjit combining together. Let's just have a look at this one again. It was a really good bit of work from Natty Gotler, and Taran doesn't make any mistakes at all. And then from there on in, it was, well, just one-way traffic really. There was probably only one man that could have made a change, and that was Waqas Ahmed. We know that he can hit the ball pretty well. He got a bit lucky there, didn't he, when he was on one. He managed to get the ball right in the middle of two players. He did go on to put another 27 on the board before he finally did fall. He was always going to hit a few out of the park, and you can see the captain there saying to Taran, hey Taran, don't worry about it. You just keep it nice and tidy. And when it came to that last over to be bowled, it was, well, too many that were needed. And this one just went high up in the air. And Gaurav Mishra taking the catch of his own bowling to remove the dangerous Waqas Ahmed. And with that, it was done and dusted. To Cluj, victorious. And Bucharest Gladiators, well, they know they've got some work to do. So well done to Cluj. They wanted some revenge here, and they got revenge. They were the beaten finalists last year playing against the Gladiators. And they get one over them in the group stages. Let's have a look at the scorecard. Once again, Waqas Ahmed, the leading scorer. He makes 28 of 16. And but Taseeb Hassan just hasn't been able to click here today. Mamit Kohli got started but then got out. You could say the same there about Dushanta. And question mark for me is Lakmal. I think the guy needs to be batting higher up the order. That's my opinion. With the bowlers, Gaurav Mishra 2 for 19, just getting the ball right up. They bowled a lot better today than he did yesterday. Yesterday he was a little bit too short. And Taranjit Singh continues in the good form that he's in. Good all-round form, I guess, with bat and with ball. And also saw the spin of Pereira being very effective once more. Leave you with the mid-match summary of match number 27. Victory for Cluj. Take them back clear at the top of the standings. They'll be hoping to stay there. Jamata, though, have an opportunity to join them once again at the top of Cluj. They are in action a little bit later as well. They'll play the match number 4 in the day. And they have an opportunity against United CC Bucharest to take themselves back to the top. For United CC Bucharest, they've got other things in mind. They want to start making their climb up the top of the table as well if they can get the victory over Jamata and then later on against Cluj as well. Join me, Rico Fall and the rest of the gang here when we come back in around about 10 minutes time for that contest between Jamata and United CC of Bucharest. Volvemos in 10 minutos. Hello and welcome back to Bucharest here in Romania, this Moara Vasia cricket ground. What a beautiful ground it is, surrounded by natural beauty, and the cricket here has been pretty exceptional so far as well. In the first 5 days of competition, we saw over 5,500 runs, 248 wickets. Well, we've gone past the 250 here now, and I think by the end of today we'll be pretty close to around about 6,500 runs as well. Certainly looking forward to seeing this team, United CC Bucharest. They're a side that got some talented players, and I'm looking forward to seeing the best of their captain as well, Ramesh Sathisan. He is such a great player. Let's see if he's going to be in form here today. Well, he has to be, because Giamata have been pretty strong as well. First, though, is the coin toss. Let's join the two captains and the tournament referee in the middle.
Okay, United to call. Heads is the call. It's tails. Okay. Good luck, guys. Have a great game. All the best. Giamata have won the toss. They'll be having a bat. Back over to you, Rico.
Thank you very much to Stefan Gooch. No surprises there at all. I mean, I think the surprise will be if in these conditions, roasting conditions, temperatures going to be reaching around about 33, 34 degrees, that a team wins the toss and doesn't want to bat first. So Giamata, they've won the toss and they're going to have a bat. I wonder if we're going to see an array of their talented, hard-hitting batters actually find some big hitting form in this one. And you see that Giamata 111 to 106 in favourite to go on to win this. I don't know. I just have a feeling that this time around they're going to go bigger. I get the feeling that this is going to be probably a high-scoring game. I think both teams have got good batters in their side, and you can see that the batting side there, Giamata, are going to be looking to try and dominate the proceedings here, and to try and get a big score on the board. And if they can do that, they can then basically go on and use their spin bowlers to sort of contain the batters of United CC Bucharest. And of course, as I've already mentioned, they're a very good fielding side as well. It's going to be Vashist to start. And, gets this one to go past the batter. A little bit of excitement early on, as the ball gets taken by the wicketkeeper. That's Bilal Ahmed asking the question, but no contact there at all. Anand Rajashakira is hoping to forget about the woes that he's had in the day so far. See if he can give his team a good start, and he's got Dylan Fernando out there as the non-striker. Good delivery, good swing, good shape, and well, Dylan Fernando, the non-striker, running into trouble. It wasn't his call, in fairness. He started going straight away. And Anand says, "Yaar kidhar ja rahe aap? Wapas chal ja." He does go back in the end. A warm welcome back to everybody. Hello to Dave, Helix, Kroom as well, all tuning in. Good delivery once again. Plenty of cricket on this Super Saturday on the European Cricket Network here for you today. Not only have we got the 5 matches happening here in Romania, you've got international cricket at the Vesel Levski Cricket Ground at the National Sports Academy in Bulgaria. This one gets hit on the leg side, doesn't quite get it right. Match number 5 in progress there, where Charlie Hunt is. And once again, Croatia having all kinds of trouble with the bat. They're taking on Serbia. Serbia team have got a wealth of youth in their side. They've got Croatia 19 for 3 at the moment. Croatia batting first in that one. So, chance for the left-hander, Dylan Fernando, to take guard. It's been a nice start from Vashist. Shantu, I like the way that he's got his line right straight away, no issues with it. Good variations. Let's see how he gets on with the left-hander. And yep, sometimes can be an issue. This one's going to be a wide. And runs right across the wicket as well. doesn't want to be doing this. The umpire may just have a little word with him. Andrew Begg and umpire Ajay out there. Ajay at square. Sukesh is the third umpire. Flicked away. Nice looking shot. Chase on for the fielder. He won't get there. काफी कोशिश तो की थी फील्ड ने पर चौका लग गया. बहुत अच्छा शॉट सीगा. Timing बहुत सोनी सीगी. Ball थोड़ी leg ते सीगी. First class batting. Just nudges it away. Doesn't try and hit it too hard. Loving the wrist work on this as well. And though the fielder is chasing hard, he can't get there. And delightfully played. Good shot. First boundary of the innings. And Fernando plays his out to the fielder, taking him on. Here comes the shy Fernando. I think he gets there, and then he's thinking about taking the second. End of the over. 7 without loss. Nice and tidy, just that one boundary when he just strays down the leg side slightly to the left-hander. That's after bowling the wide to him, so just having a few issues just getting the line right to the lefty. Was talking about the umpires, Andrew, Ajay and Sukesh, of course, the tournament referee. Stefan Gooch, big shout out to them. It's not easy. Sajid Ship is also doing the umpiring here. Very hot day. Umpires have to be concentrating all the time, of course, on every ball. Over 600 deliveries to watch, you know, in the day. It's not easy. It's played out. They want to take on. Oh, he could have overkicked himself. He's going to be gone, I think. Yes, he is. It's a big wicket. Yes, Dylan Fernando will run himself out. I think Fernando wants it. It is his call. He's going for it. He calls it. Very good bit of cricket here. Watch, not from the batting side. Fernando hits it. He wants to go. But you can see the non-striker. That's Anand Rajashikera saying, nahi, main nahi aa raha, wapas ja. And he can't get back. And Bilal Ahmed does the job. Finishes it off. Disappointment as once again, you see Jamata losing a wicket early. And that's real disappointment because Dylan Fernando, he has shown good form. He's looked in touch, hasn't he? Played some nice shots. We just saw him whip one away to the boundary for 4. But he gets run out. And what a great bit of work that is from Rajesh Kumar with the throw. Kumar gets the throw in. And the rest done by Bilal Ahmed. So a soft dismissal of the bowling of Kayani. A great character, Kayani. He's always playing with a smile on his face as well. And he's a battler as well. I must say, he's looking very, very well as well. Looking pretty trim. This one gets played away to the offside for a single.
Good bowling, Ajay. Good bowling, good bowling.
Kiani once more. Just down the leg side. What a good pickup this is. Fantastic work and a good call because I think he's ready to go. But you saw Aryan Mohammed saying no early. So he gets back. Otherwise, because he doesn't know where this is, he thinks his runs, but it's in the glove of the keeper. He gets it, turns and throws. Good stuff. Good work from Bilal Ahmed. Kiani once more. What a good over this has been. Gets worked away. So finally, they get something on the over. Just another single though. Yeah, so I finished saying well done to the umpires. The men in black, not easy out there for them. It's hot. They're wearing black as well. I was talking about this the other day. But, we certainly gotta have a look at the umpire's attire as this goes high up in the air. But I think he's going to go. And, oh, well, how about this? It's like cricket on ice, but he does really hold the fielder. I had visions of him just sliding and going over the boundary rope here. Changi chase kiti changa pajya. Killa yaar ball da far gayi hun meri latta kon fare. Well, that's really done. And Lalit Punjabi does really well. Punjabi style, Chakade Fatte style makes that stop. And well, this is a nice shot as well. Through the gap, 4 runs. Watu Karera just over pitched outside the off. And Kiani unfortunately couldn't finish the over well. Yes. Yeah, just a little bit too over pitched. And good shot. Gets it through the gap. 4 runs. And 14 for 1. So going at the 7s. We've seen that earlier today as well. There's Kluge. Sitting pretty at the top. Played 7, won 6, lost only the 1. Giamata can join them on 12 as well. And Bucharest Gladiators, they had an opportunity today, but they lost both their matches. And you see United CC Bucharest played just the 2 matches, won 1, lost 1. So they're looking to come back well here today. A little bit wide and a bit of a misfield, but there is a sweeper behind. Oh well, this is an incredible throw. He does the sweeping, and which is good, but the throw, well, I don't know if we got this throw from him. So he sweeps well, but watch the throw. If we have time, he throws it literally a meter in front of him. Down the ground, this will go all the way. Balle. Ginna Sona Anand Rajashakara. He didn't want to run himself out earlier. And now he wants to tell the captain and his team why he didn't want to run himself out when Dylan Fernando was making the call. It's because he wants to stick around and score big runs. Let's see if he will. That's a nice shot. Straight down the ground. On the bowling of Rajesh Kumar. Kumar once more. This time he's down the leg side. This will be called a wide. Doesn't catch any part of the pad. Kumar was instrumental in the run out. The pick up and throw was fantastic from him. Tidy again. Shaba. That's the way. Keep it going, keep it going. Good positive vibes about United here at the moment. High up in the air. Head goes up, ball goes up, catching opportunity. And that's a good catch. Goes a long way up. And, well, Shantu Vashist was not going to put this one down. And he says, yeah, thanks, everybody. I mean, the hang time on this is huge. It just goes up. And Anand Rajashakara, after playing one very good shot, loses his shape. Head goes up in the air. And that's a really good catch. Watches it all the way. Never took his eye off the ball. So both openers dismissed. And it's the Rajesh Kumar has had a part to play in both of them. Instrumental in the throw to run out Dylan Fernando. And now, as the bowler, he needs the help of Shantu to take the catch to remove Anand Rajashakara. And he's going to go disappointingly for 12, and now he's going to have to face the music when he goes back and starts to have a chat with Dylan Fernando about the run out. He will go. The man who comes out now to join Iran Mohammed is Jamlaka Fernando. Jamalka, He's a very good player. Just needs, I think, to just get himself in. He's very fluent. Plays beautiful shots, though he's a little bit leg side, I have to say, but he does hit the ball so cleanly. And just stops himself playing at this. It's a good length delivery from Rajesh Kumar. He wants to draw the batter into the shot. Fernando starts to go and then stops the shot. Doesn't go through with it. Third man makes a stop, gets down, gets the body behind it. No run. Nicely done. End of the over, and it is a good over. Gets the wicket, an important wicket, that of Anand Rajashekara. Only concedes just the 8 runs, so keeping the squeeze on. All the 2s, 22 for 2. Quickly make a wish. Done? Dusted? Okay, good. We'll move on. Yeah, we see all the 2s like that. A lot of nations, including Spain, say that's the time to make a wish. I hope you made one. I hope it comes true for you as well. To Neville Ross, and Neville making a very good point, saying, look, if you are new to the European Cricket Network, if you're watching for the first time, well, do like and do share. Tell your friends, tell your family. The more the merrier. Over 350,000 subscribers now, and we'd love to get to the 400,000 bit. We'd love to get another wicket here, and they will. Here's another straightforward catch. No issues at all from the fielder. And another dangerous batter, Arun Mohammed, will swing and give his wicket away. 3 of 4 deliveries. And, Zishan Khan comes into the attack. Gets a wicket off his very first ball. He said, it was spinning, you know. It wasn't that easy. It was spinning. It's no catch is easy. I'm the first to say that. There is no such thing as an easy catch. Get a ball देखी सी इन्नी spin कर दी सी ना catch बहुत औखा catch सीगा. That's what Faisal Karmat will tell you. Thing is though, it's taken. That's the main thing. Wicket's gone so far. Dylan Fernando was run out. Throw from Rajesh Kumar. Bilal Ahmed behind the stumps doing the job. Then we saw Anand Rajashekara hoik out. He goes for 12 of 10. The bowling of Rajesh Kumar. Shantu taking the catch. Now we see another. It's Arun Mohammed who gets caught by Karmat of the bowling of Khan. And once again, it's been a bit of the state of play recently for Jamata. Their team, when we first saw them, batters were performing on par. This one won't carry to the fielder. So that's Aftab Kayan that comes out. Kayani. Yeah, all the batters, somebody was performing all the time. They were getting good scores, healthy scores, 130s, 150s. Lately, we're seeing those batters who were performing well, the likes of Rajashekara and Arun Mohammed, not really clicking. Ali probably has been the more consistent. He's out there now with Jamalka Fernando. So this for me becomes quite an important partnership. And neatly played. Very good shot from Jamalka. Just showing his class. Fernando, beautifully played. It's a little bit too short, but there is a man there. I mean, he's inside the circle on the 45, but he knows he has to be very fine and very delicate, and he gets that away beautifully. And Lalit Punjabi has to go and fetch it. Well bowled. Zishan Khan. It could be, the competition could be, what do you think the number is on his back? There you go. That's my question to you in the chat. Zishan Khan, the bowler. What's the number? What do you reckon? What's the, okay, I'll put it another one. What's the official number for Zishan? There he is, coming on the bowl. And gone! Oh, sensational. What a catch. Unbelievably well taken. Jagade fatte style ginna sona. Gidda ajada swad aage ke nahi. Jabardast catch that is. And Fernando, after a bit of showtime and sexy cricket for him, there's sexy cricket to remove him. Have a look at this. Oh yeah, baby. What a catch indeed. Rajesh Kumar, take a bow. Loving it. What a moment. You'll be able to watch that over and over again, as that one will be all over the social networks. What a good catch. Superb. Unbelievable. Have a look at this. Oh yeah. What a grab this is from Kumar. It takes something special to get rid of good players. That was special. And Fernando, the one scoring shot was the lovely little scoop that he played to the boundary, the ball before that. Well, that was sexy. That one from Kumar was even sexier. And just like that, 27 for 4. There's the next batter. Sohail comes out. Gets blocked. Now, Sohail Sheikh has already produced a magical moment in the day when he was out in the last match going for the big hit. The bat came out of his hand, and the bat actually flew further than the ball. The ball actually ended up going to the bowler who took the catch. And that was an amazing bit of cricket. That's going to be out there in the social media. He's hoping this time round, though, that he can actually stay out there with Amir Ali. He did play some nice shots, actually. His stroke play was pretty good from the left-hander. They need something to go their way. 27 for 4. At the moment, it's all United. Good over from Zishan Khan. 2 for 5. New bowler, a bit like a traffic warden, Gurudev Singh, as he's moving fielders all over the place. Wow, that is a humongous hit. That's a monster strike. That has gone a long way. Well, forget 6, give it 12. Gone. Scorers, give it 12. That is huge. Humongous. What a hit. Ali, we know what he can do. Well, he's got to start with his cap. He is a bit of a star, isn't he? Wow. What a hit this is. Well, the name is Rajinder Jassi. Well, that's what I've got in the book. It's not what it says on the back of his shirt. That's the bowler anyway. Well, welcome to the party, Jassi. Don't get too smart now, Ali. He starts to do it a little bit. Well, name is Ali. Maybe he's doing the Ali shuffle there before the ball comes to him. Stand still and play each ball on merit. Jassi gets the dot. Yeah, Jajinder Singh. Or Jajinder Jassi, whichever one. You see Jassi, and now, yeah, see this. What is this all about? What is this all about? I mean, he's a talented player that can hit the ball well. What is he doing here? What is all this about? I mean, come on. Start playing smart cricket. Stand up. Play proper. Because you're just going to get yourself out. And he's batting like it's 133 for 2. And there's like 10 balls to go. It's not. Just losing his shape. Getting too excited, I think. Got to calm himself down. This is where somebody like Sheikh has to go over to him and talk to him, and that's exactly what he's doing. He's going to say, oh, yaar, tu ki karda? Putter kade gaya? Inna sona shot maraya, janna tu siddha ho ki shot maraya. Nakre na kar. Stay there. Bat properly. Jassi. We'll probably try and just get this one full and straight and say, okay, dance all over this. It's hit high up in the air, and this is going to go all the way. It will be one big hit after another. When he stands still and stops trying to do the party tricks, he can hit the ball pretty well, can't he? And you see it. Ramesh Satheesan, the captain, having a chat with the bowler and saying, hey, you can see what he's doing here. A little bit too short, isn't it? The bowler, Jussie, he's got to be full and straight and try to get through the antics of Ali. Well, this has gone to the moon and is coming back and is going to end up on the other side of the fence. This has gone a long way up. I tell you, this goes into the clouds, hits the moon and comes back down. What a hit this is. Now, Ali, yeah, look, you got talent. We know that. He's just got to play a bit smarter. He does go for the fuller delivery. He waits for it and he unleashes. I don't think we can even see that. It's gone so high up. 46 for 4, ball to go. And this is going to be, well, ends up being a very good start from Punjabi. It would have been a wide, and it could have been nasty. But Lalit makes the stop. It's a magical over, 20 come off it. It will be 47 for 4. It's an over that they needed, and they got it. 20 come off it. This is what the day's play is looking like in Bulgaria. The Vasil Levesky Cricket Ground, the National Sports Academy. Match currently undergo. Serbia taking on Croatia. Croatia were batting first and were struggling once again. Turkey beat Croatia earlier. And Bulgaria, the home side, will be playing Turkey in the match number 6 there. That's going to be a good one. I wonder if I can give you a quick update on how things are going there. Currently, Croatia 31 for 4 at the end of 9 overs. Played out onto the offside. It will be stopped by Rajesh Kumar, who just seems to be everywhere at the moment. Rajesh Kumar. Has he been cloned or something? As they go back to Shantu Vashist. I think this is a deliberate effort to bring back your main strike bowler to try and get the wicket of Ali. That's the plan here. I think Ramesh Satheesan has thought, right, if we can get Ali out, maybe we can then use some of the other bowlers and just contain and keep this score to a less than 100. Not a good delivery, and that's a very good bit of fielding, I have to say. The one-hand grab from the fielder looked like this was certainly going to be a boundary as it just gets played away off the hips by Sheikh. But how about this? That's really well done. Okay, now this is what Shantu Vashist has been brought back to do, to see if he can remove the dangerous Ali. Tries to slow a ball and get stopped. A bit of teamwork from the fielders. They take 2. If this one gets stopped and knocked back from one fielder to another. So he's just going to get that breakthrough that the captain wants him to get here. You see that bit of fielding again between the two lads out there on the boundary. Go slow again, but I think this might be too high. It is too high. That's going to be 5. And, well, Shantu Vashist wants to do the double bluff with 2 slower deliveries. He gets away with the first one, but not this one. Not only does he overcook it, and it ends up being a no ball because of the height, but it goes to the boundary as well. That's going to be 5. Ali causing trouble. Thing is here, I think Shantu Vashist hasn't really read what the captain wants him to do as he loses his run to this one. He's been brought on to bowl his normal stuff, what he was bowling before, not bowling something different. If the captain wanted a slower bowler, he would have put a slower bowler on. So, bowl what you normally bowl. That's what the captain brought you on to do, but it gets called a wide. He's not happy about it. A big sigh from the bowler. Let's see how close or near the bat is now. I mean, just needs a little bit of the ball to catch it. The batter wants it. I don't like the batter, actually. If I'm the umpire there, me being me, I'm not calling it. I'm saying, okay, you want to do, you think you're doing my job? Fine, do it then. But they're not going to put it on the board from you. Comes back with a good one here, though. That's the line to be bowling. That's what he's been brought on to bowl. Yeah, it was a tight one. I'm happy with the umpire calling it. It was there or thereabout. Consistency is important. But I don't like the fact that the batter is asking for it. That's when I turn around and say, sorry, mate. Not going to get it now. Let me do my job. Really good bowling. He's probably now questioning the reasoning and the logic behind bowling those slow deliveries. I can understand the one, I suppose. Ali's wanting the pace. He thinks he's going to get a pace delivery. He doesn't. It's a slower one, and you get him out as he plays all around it. But to try it second time on the trot and to end up bowling at the full toss, that wasn't what was required. But he's come back well. Let's see if he can finish well. Can he get that wicket that Satish and the captain wants him to get? Ali. He's one of those batters. It's like he's got Anthony's pants, isn't he? Anthony's pants. That's an old saying, isn't it? He just can't stay still. Goes in the air. Is high up there. It could be an opportunity. And it gets put down. And the ball will go to the boundary as well. That is a huge moment. I'm telling you that. It's a Karamat that puts it down. Well, he took a catch earlier when he was saying, oh, it's spinning all over the place. It wasn't easy, you know, it was difficult. But Ali now gets alive. He gets put down by Karamat. And worst case scenario is that the ball also goes to the boundary. So just remember that dropped on 27. Score now moves to 61. 4 wickets down. And that's disappointing, really. And Ali holding the key as looks like the third man runs on to give Ali a little bit of liquid and probably give him a little bit of advice and say, hey, stay cool, stay calm. It looks like 12th man is coming on for Gurmat, who looks like he's injured his finger in the process of trying to take that catch. So I'm noticing that we are seeing, there he is, Suranga. Well, that's what it says on the back of his shirt. And bearing in mind that Rajinder Jassi had, I don't know, something completely different from the back of his shirt. I don't know if that's his name or not. Oh, there's a terrible mix-up. It's an absolute gift. Absolute gift. And, well, Shoaib Sheikh has a way of getting out in funny situations. Zishan Khan comes on to bowl. Now, I asked a question earlier about the number on his back. What is the number? I suppose I can give you the answer now. The number officially is nada, 0. He's not got a number. So I think that's what the line on the back is supposed to say. But the big moment there, I mean, not that Shoaib Sheikh really got going and made any real impact, but he only faced up until then just 3 deliveries. But he'll go for 1 because he wants the single. But Ali, who says, hey, I'm the set man, I'm the man of the moment, I ain't running, so no. So Sheikh not happy about it. He gets run out. So the second run out in the innings. They do get another wicket. It's not the one that United Bucharest want, but it's still a wicket. Denita Fernando now comes out. This guy can crack the ball. Not a good delivery down the leg side. They'll take that. Throw there, worse from Rajinder Jassi. It's an easy one really to the wicket keeper. So Janitha Fernando is the new batter. It's got to be a bit careful with his running, I think. Played away nicely. There is a man out there. He deals with it well. It's bobbling away to him. Gets down. And switching to Jesse. This guy's everywhere. He was just over here in front of us a moment ago. Now he's back on the boundary there. But does his job. As does Zishan Khan. 2 for 7, including the run out of this over as well. Coming from his bowling. Hit straight. It's going to take some stopping. And it's not going to be stopped. It's a tremendous effort there from Aftab Kiani. He's not a small guy, is he? He's built a bit like a tank, is Kiani. But he doesn't stop himself having a go, but he can't stop it. A really nice shot. And that's the merit, Ali, of standing still and playing straight, correct cricket. Good hit, 4 runs as Kiani in the background adjusts his hat. Ali just stops the bowler coming in. Maybe there's a little bit of a chat there, or maybe he sees that Kiani is still moving around. Zishan been sent back to his mark. 35, not out of 15 now, Ali. Gets a full toss. How high is it? He sends the batter back. He wants this to be a no ball. Let's wait and see. It has been called by Andrew Begg. So that's sensible from Ali. He knows straight away that this is too high. Let's have a look. Yeah, I mean, looking at it there. And he's saying, hey, stay there. No ball it is. He said, no, we're not taking a single. I want the free hit. You can see clearly no ball. So smart cricket from Ali. Now there's the free hit. And he's going to go all the way to the boundary. And just a little bit slow getting that for you. We'll show you it on the replay. As we have a look here, this is the ball. This was a free hit. He wants to get funky. Once again, I don't know why. He gets lucky. This is pure luck that he manages to get this to the boundary. There's nothing sexy about this shot at all. In fact, it's horrible. But he gets luck. He gets 4. Zishan, the over was going well, and then all of a sudden, it's gone bad. And it's about to get better, is it? Is in the air. Will they get there? And no, they won't. It's a really good effort, though, from the fielder. He's come in from the man. He was back on the boundary behind square. Comes charging in. Just not able to get his fingers on the ball. Really good effort. It's Jassi. We know he's a top fielder. Hit hard, forget it. This is gone. 6 runs. Skinna Sona. Chaka lagya manos arriba vidro. Porque eso es 6 más. Así me gusta. Is a little bit of all sorts from Ali. He's had a bit of luck. He's ridden a bit of luck. Sometimes he's been pretty. Sometimes he's been brutal. Sometimes he's been a little bit ugly as well. But he's still there. And while he's there, he's scoring runs. 93 days to go to the Euros of cricket. We're going back to Cartama. Oh, yeah. Woohoo! And it's going to be Cartamania all over again. The Euros of cricket starting on the 25th of September all the way through to the 20th of October. Some people are saying, where's the Netherlands? Netherlands are the reigning champions. We will see them in Championship Week, 16th to the 20th of October. That is going to be an absolute blast. Speaking of blast, well, one man who's been doing a lot of blasting is still there. Amir Ali, 47 of 19. That over from Zishan was not what was expected. 80 for 5. Good delivery. Gets this one through. And they do go back now to the man who's got a pretty good line. That's Kumar. He's had a good day, hasn't he? And once again, I think the captain just had to make a few changes here, bowling bowlers that he probably would have liked to bowl a little bit earlier, but he knows the danger while Ali's out there and he's not using those guys. He's hitting big runs. Last over, almost going magical from Zishan. 19 came off that one. We saw an over from Jassi, over number 5, went for 20. That's where the acceleration really came in. Here he is, 47 of 19. Will he bring up his half century here? He's not going to try and do it in singles, that's for sure. Hits it hard and going, gone. Shaka lagya, balle, kinna sona. And he goes all the way. The Master Blaster is in the house. And when all the others have fouled, all the other hitters, Amir Ali once again shines for his side. And now he's going to get a bit more luck. So this is what I was saying about his innings. There's been some good hitting. Sometimes this has been brutal. Sometimes it's been clean hitting. But sometimes there's been a bit of luck involved as well. And it's been a little bit ugly. And this is luck. But fortune, I suppose, favors the brave. Hay poquito de suerte ahí. Otra vez for Ali. Otro. Carreras. Cuatro. Now down the ground. As he will just stroll to the other end. Maybe take a breather for a ball. And let Denith Fernando face the ball. They're asking the question here. And Ali's got a smile on his face. And let's have a look. I think this is, if it is out, there's more good fortune than anything else. Ali's saying, well, you know what? I'll take the opportunity to have a drink while you have a look at it. He's very casual. Yeah, the bat is down, so I'm not sure what the fielder is looking at. Ali is absolutely confident and too rightly so that he's not out. He takes the opportunity to get a quick drink in. Why not? Very advisable on a very hot day like today. And while they were checking with the ball to go in the over, he takes a drink. Fernando on strike. He's had 3 balls for 2 runs. 92 for 5. Hit. Gone. Yeah. Shakala, yeah. And you just see there in the corner of your screen that the Jamato boys are making a little bit of noise because that is the end of the 8th over. And they're sitting well now here in 98. That has been, I mean, look, they were on 27 off the first 4 overs. And what they've done since then is quite remarkable. Because the first 4 overs was 27. The next 4, well, what have I told you? The next 4 is 71. 71 on the next 4. And all of that is to do with the powerful hitting of Ali. They haven't been able to find somebody to contain him. As now it is going to be floated up. This is going to be a no ball, I think, and that's a 7-up. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. That is not a good delivery. Gill comes on the ball, and well, he bowls or delivers a nice tasty lollipop, which has been sucked up and delivered. Bashed to the boundary. Thank you very much, he says. I like the taste of that. Give me another one. And Gill just going and having a chat now from Andrew Begg. Says you can't be bowling any of those. And there goes a free hit. Is back-to-back Maximos. Ali is now raced on to 70. Hey, what do you reckon? Anybody brave? All right, I'm going to be brave enough to call it. He's had all the luck in the world, I think, in this one. If he's going to get it, today's the day. Are we going to see another 100 here? There you go. I said it. And I'm going to stick with it as well because this is another one that is out of the park. It is brutal. It really is. Well, what is this over going to end up being? Well, Sujit Gill comes on to bowl. He gets smashed for a 7-up. Then it's a 6, and then it's another 6. Well, that is, what, 19? 19 of just 2 deliveries. 76 is what Ali now moves on to. The gamble of Gill has not paid off here. And adios, baby. That's another one. Balle, balle, balle. Boom, boom, boom. Shakalagea. Ew. He's going for it. 82 now. Madre mia. Ooh la la la. He is going ballistic. What an over this is. And this one is a bit of a, because it's an anticlimactic single. But the over has already gone magical, 26, and it could go supersonic. And what does Fernando do here now? He's got a couple of deliveries. Does he try and whack it, or does he try and get Ali back on strike? I think try and whack it. And well, he tries to get fancy, he tries to do a little bit of a helicopter here, but this is a helicopter backfires. It just goes, nothing happens. You probably ain't got time to see it again. But helicopter shot doesn't work. And then he goes straight down the ground, and he's going to get 4 runs. And that's a perfect result. Get a boundary, end of the over. That is the first supersonic over that we've seen for a while. 30 come off Gill. It's a tragic over. Taken to the sword, taken to the cleaners, Sujit Gill. 133 for 5. The acceleration has been quite incredible. It really has. That means we have seen, hang on, let me just check my maths here. I reckon we've seen 101 runs being scored of just 5 overs. 101 of just 5. They were 27. In the air. Where's this going? Gear, per catch of Harlea. Well, Ali gets caught on the boundary. What a good catch this is. And it is Vishist that takes the catch. He goes for it, goes for the power of the back foot. And it needed a good catch to be taken. He's in the air. And he takes it. The end of an incredible innings from Amir Ali. Maybe destiny was there for him to get his ton here today. Everything went his way. But one man who didn't want to play ball was Shantu Vashist, who says, you know what, I'm going to put an end to this party. And Aftab Kayani is the relieved bowler who sees the catch being taken by Vashist. And the fireworks are over. 133 for 6. Take a bow, Ali. Well, there was a lot of good. I mean, I said it myself. There was a lot of good. There was a bit of bad. There was a bit of luck. But there was a bit of tremendous hitting as well. 9 sixes, 5 fours on his way to 83 of 28 deliveries. What a knock that was. And it was a good catch in the end by Shantu to remove him. Kayani now trying to keep it tidy. They should go for 2 here. There's a misfield. They will. So Safi Ahmed is the new batter. Takes the double. Where can they get to here? Works his way. They'll run hard again, will they? No, it doesn't look like that. Dennis Fernando is interested in taking another 2. He wants to face a few deliveries himself. 12 of 6, strike rate of 200. Aftab Kayani. Now, what's happening here? Safi is going. Look at this. Little Safi is saying, "Yaar, pata hai? Jadi chutti ball aa rahi hai na, inno marna, bat ke marna." I think Fernando knows what he's got to do here. Okay, up in the air. Should be the keeper's. He has to find it first. We have to find it. We find it. The keeper finds it. The catch is taken. Nicely done by Bilal Ahmed. And, well, that's another wicket for Aftab Kayani. And whatever the advice that was given to Fernando by little Safi. And Fernando took no notice of it at all. He just went to try and cream this to the boundary. He's not able to. So he will go for 12 of 7 deliveries. And Bilal Ahmed gets another. Or gets his name in the book for another. And Kiani, well, he'll get his name in the book as well. Another wicket goes down. A lot of people, of course, talking about that explosive knock from Amir Ali. It was quite sensational. I'll give you a quick update of what's happening in Bulgaria. Croatia, 58 for 6. So their struggles continue with the bat. They've still got just under 7 overs to go there. So Serbia keeping that nice and tight. Slower delivery from Aftab. Cleverly done, taking it on. Got to be a throw to the keeper. And it's not the best of throws. And as a result of it, they get 2. Good pickup from Sujit Gill, who has had a lot on his mind of late after going for a supersonic over. The throw is too wide, and you can see he just had far too much to do. But if he does hit the stumps, would have got the wicket. I'm just wondering whether he actually had time to take a step and knock him off. I don't know. Oh, nah. I mean, he's going to get a wicket here. I think this is a very tight call. This time round, you can see, yeah, I mean, I'm with Aftab. I mean, it's definitely out. So that's out. So there's the wicket. So there's the run out counts. There's no run, but they get the run for the wide. I'm surprised with this call. And, yeah, I don't see how that one is called. I mean, umpire from where he's standing maybe sees things differently. You can see Aftab can't believe it. I'm with him there. You can tell I'm a bit of a bowler. I think that's a tight call. It's a harsh one. 138 with 7. This ball to go. That probably should have been the end of the over. And he will get his marching overs now. Will little Safi Ahmed. So off he goes. New batter comes in. So can we get one big hit in here? Get a boundary. Get past the 140 mark. Have they batted United CC Bucharest out of the match? What do you think? Have they? What are your thoughts? I don't think so. I think when you see how some of the runs that are being scored here, we've seen over 1,000 runs almost a day being scored. So I don't think they've been batted out of contention here at all. Remember, United did score 158 against the Bucharest Super Kings. So they've got plenty of batting. Just remember that. And gone. And, well, I tell you what, he was disappointed to be called wide. But now he's going to shake the hand of the umpire because that's allowed him to take another wicket. So he's a happy chappy, I suppose, in the end. He gets one more run added to his name. But the extra ball that he has to bowl delights him with a wicket. So Jamata, they won't quite get to the 140 mark. It will stay 139 for 9. And that's a very good over, actually, you have to say, from Kayani. And it was 133, so only 6 runs have come off that over. So 140 will be the chase. I've mentioned already, we have seen them score big runs before. And they'll be looking to do the same here again this time round. And let's see if they can get past the spin attack. And I think that will be the key here for me, the spin attack from Jamata. And also their sensational fielding. They have been good in the fielding discipline, it has to be said. Let's have a look at these highlights. And some of the highlights that we're going to see are going to be some crazy running, because this was how we saw the dismissal of Dylan Fernando, and that was Anand Rajashakera, who was the man who was sending him back. This was some bit of Punjabi dancing footwork from Lalit to save the 4. But we saw then a good catch taken to remove Rajashakera, and we saw a fantastic catch also taken from Kumar. I mean, there was some really good catching there. Had the squeeze on. Remember, the power play was 22 for 2. There is Kumkat who was saying, oh, balls has been cut this year when he did take a catch. But there was one that he put down as well, and he had to go with the field of play for some attention. But what a good catch that is there from Kumar. That is sensational. At that time, they were up and about with United CC Bucharest. The first 4 overs belonged to them. But then that man came in and everything changed. And that was Ahmed Ali. Remember, there was the opportunity to remove him when he was on 27. And that was Carmen that put it down. That was the one. And the ball also went to the boundary. And after that, really, Ali never looked back. I have to say he went a little bit more sensible as well. There was nothing sensible about this, though, as Shoaib gets himself run out. Ali just didn't back up at all. And he says, hey, I'm the set better. I think at the time he was on 31 and he'd just been dropped himself. He decided that he should be the man who stayed. And I suppose, bearing in mind what he did afterwards, it was perhaps the right decision. But forget perhaps, it was the right decision, because he mullered the ball all over the place and fell short by 17 of what would have been a powerful century. I wouldn't say it was a chanceless one. He did give the opportunity, but there was a catch that was taken by Shantu to remove him. And then after that, the squeeze was put on. This was a really nice catch taken by Bilal Ahmed. Ahmed actually had a good day behind the stumps. I liked his work. And this one was the one that was called a wide. And though the run-out stood, look at the reaction of the bowler there. But he wouldn't mind, because the one ball that had to be bowled, he then comes back and takes the wicket. So he keeps the score of Jamarta to 139, but United CC Bucharest will know they're going to have to be at their best if they're going to have to get these runs, and maybe we're going to see something special from their captain in the chase, Ramesh Satishan. Let's have a quick look at the scorecard. 83 dominates the headlines there. Amir Ali, 83 of 28. A superb knock from him. The next highest score was extras on 14, and then you also saw Anand Rajashekara and Janat Fernando scoring 12. With the bowlers, Gill's family look away now because there was a little pain, a little bit of hurt, because he went for supersonic 30 of his 1 over. Jassi went for 20 of his 1. Look, 2 overs went for 50. It was quite incredible. 5 overs, there was over 100 runs scored. I mean, 3 wickets for Aftab Kayani. He bowled pretty well. There was a good spell there from Vashist as well as I think Rajesh Kumar had a very good game there out in the middle. But it was those 2 overs from Jassi and also from Gill that really did cost the United CC Bucharest side, and it caused a little bit of pain for them. 140 required for victory. Join me, Ulrika Fall, and the rest of the game when we come back in under 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 28. Volvemos in 10 minutos. Hello cricket lovers and welcome back. And this beautiful day in Romania, midsummer celebrated on the 24th of June, and it feels like summer here as the temperatures are into the 30s, around about 32 degrees out here at the moment, and it is hot, and it's been hot in the middle for United CC Bucharest as well when they were in the field, because thanks to an incredible knock of 83 from Amir Ali, he's helped Jamar to get to a score of 139. So 140 required for victory, and it is a chance to see how the captain, Ramesh Sathisen, responds. He's up against Dennis Fernando, the left-hander who bowls the first. And it's a good seed first up. Gets it right across the right-hander. Now this is where you want your left-hander to be bowling. Left arm over the wicket, right across the right-hander. And he gets a little bit of zip through there as well. Good start from Dennis Fernando. Thinking so, can he keep it there? And this time is a little bit too short and at the body of Sathisen, and he rolls onto this and he plays it away. And can they be stronger together? United, well, they are united, but they need to be stronger and they need to be together and they need the captain to perform well. And after being beaten outside the off, this one is too straight from Fernando, and there's a little bit of the old, ooh, MJ style, and this gets played away. One bounce, 4 runs. This one, once again, is down the leg side. Gets away with that one. Decent. Just getting a word of advice from Bilal Ahmed. A good day behind the stumps. I liked his work. Let's see what he can offer with the bat as well when he gets a chance. Oh, that's an absolute seed. This is an absolute seed. Eyeball to eyeball stuff from the bowler. What a great delivery that is. That's an absolute jaffa. Well bowled. Keep it there, keep it there. Big shot coming, trying to get into the mind of the captain of United. So just the one boundary so far, and very vocal right now. You can look at that. Too good. Yeah. And this is all about mind games. I mean, they know all about the capabilities of Ramesh. So of course, every time he's not hitting the ball to the boundary, it's a win-win for you. So here comes Donata Fernando. Can he finish the over well? And the answer is no, because he goes a little bit too wide. And this is the power of El Capitan. And he puts this away. He gets the boundary, so they're a little bit below par where they need to be. But look, I don't think they'd be worried too much about looking at the score at the end of each over. I think they'll be looking at it in bite-sized chunks. They'll be looking to see what they can get to at the end of the power play. And I think if they're anywhere into the 40s, 40, 45, they'll be happy with that. 141 matches since we've seen a golden ball. The last one, of course, was when I was in Bulgaria, and it was the Medical University of Sofia taking on the Barbarians, 106 apiece. And a guy that's playing at the moment in Bulgaria, playing quite well, Zurak Chugtai, was the batter. That was the hero for the Medical University of Sofia, getting the runs, helping his team to a memorable victory in that golden ball. Will we see one here in Romania? Yes, is what I say. When? I don't know. Will we see it today? Could we see it today? Ali, who's probably still a little bit hot under the collar, is now going to have a bowl. And well, Ali did a fair bit of this himself, and now maybe it's a little bit of payback time. It's a big hit. And now it's Bilal Ahmed who says, all right, bring it on. Tu sanu mare si main tenu marna. Aja, aja mere pra, aja. Well, this one is out of here. And he doesn't want to have a look, does he? Just look at some of the reactions there. I think that was Lalit Punjabi who's giving a few signals. This is another one that will go all the way as well. And I wonder if you can have a look at the bench there. They're certainly making their own gestures every time the ball is hit to the boundary. 2 in 2. Ali, well, you know what it feels like to dish it out, and now he's getting a feeling of what it's like when it's being dished out to you as well. It's not a good delivery, is it? The Gandhi ball is a full toss and it gets walloped away. 6 and 6. Shorter and better delivery this time. Now, I'm not sure what, I mean, I don't like this. You can see the batter, he's not happy with that delivery that came out of the hand of the bowler. It's, leave the umpires to do their job. It's going to be 4 more. Cuatro carreras más. So trying to make the most of this power play. And this one, well, needs the net to stop it. Ahmed, 16. And all 16 will come off Ali. 10 came off the first over, remember. So now it's the turn for United to make all of the noise. .26 on the board. Down the ground he goes. Bolle. Here's a magical over with the ball still to go as Andy O goes and fetches that one out of the overgrowth. And a little bit of talk and a little bit of lecturing going on to Ali. And Ali says, I don't like this. And he's just been reminded, well, he was doing a bit of it when he was batting. Now it's payback time. And Bilal Ahmed, who was behind the stumps and watching him do it, is now doing it back to him. Ball to go in the second. And, oh, how does this miss? Satheeshan ends up stranded in the middle of the pitch. But fortunately for him, Bisal not able to pick the ball up. End of the over. It does go magical. And that's why I was saying you don't have to focus runs per over. Just have a look at it in bite-sized chunks to see where you can end up at the end of 3 overs. And now you can see with the score on 32 with that loss, they're where they want to be. This is how the tables are looking. Jamata looking to go back joint at the top of the table. But you can see that United, they're looking to start making their move up towards the top of the table. Just got the 1 win so far under their belt. That 1 win and 1 loss. The win, of course, was against the Bucharest Super Kings. But then they fell short to the Bucharest Gladiators in an interesting match, 135 to 129. They've got plenty of batters there, haven't they? Got these two out here now. Got Rajesh Kumar, who's been batting very well as well. You've got Arun Kumar. They go back to Dennis Fernando. Try and get him to get a good tie over in here. They have held Fernando back at times, but I felt the captain feeling here, Arun Kumar, that he needs something to happen, and he wants it to happen here now. Wants the breakthrough. These two have had a battle already. Satheeshan did hit him for a 4 and a 6. Coming around the wicket now. And this is just helped away. Doesn't try and hit it too hard. But this is exactly where the first boundary came from in the first over against Fernando. It's the same thing. It's a little bit too short. And Satishan, though it's a different angle, he steps across and he just helps this along the way. He's a real powerful unit. It's Ramesh Satishan. And when you close up to him, you can see that he's solidly built muscle, power and strength. Okay, coming back over the wicket now. And it's up in the air. It's a bit of a miscue. This is an opportunity. And they take it. And how many times did it do this? This is almost a repeat of what they did in the last match. 3-man game for the same ball, but the catch has been taken. Fernando gets the breakthrough. Ramesh Satishan will go for 14 of 8 deliveries, so they get one of the big wickets that they need. And it is Fernando who gets the breakthrough. But once again, you got how many? I mean, I saw 3 players all going for the same ball. Who snatches this out of whose hand? There we go. There they are again. And this time, well, that's a Dylan Fernando. And he's trying to get into the act. And you can see the fielder politely saying, "Oh, yaar, ki kar raha hai? Catch mera, tu idhar ki kar raha?" Satishan, the captain, goes. And it's Manohar, who was the man who plucked it out of the hands of, I think it was Aran Mohammed in the last match. He said, "They're mine. Anything that comes into this area is mine. Leave it alone." So Manohar picks up the catch. And the wicket will go to Fernando. New batter now comes in, and it will be Rajesh Kumar, who has already had one highlight in the day, and that was this fantastic driving catch. Just moves out the way as the bowler's coming into bowl, because there's a bit more chit-chat happening as he gets ready to face his first delivery. Fernando will be looking to get this one to go right across him, get it right in the slot straight away. And good delivery, well bowled. That's what he wants to do. Rajesh Kumar declines to make eye contact with the bowler. Just turns his head away. It's well bowled, but it's probably well played as well. Up in the air, and palms it upwards, not able to take it, and then gets the throw in. And that is Manohar, who's been holding on to him. And this is now where I think the likes of Dylan Fernando says, "Oh yaar, tu to kehra si tere hai, hun ki ho gaya, hun ka to nahi fari." Well, that is a chance. It will have to go down as a chance. They could have removed Kumar without scoring. Probably getting set perhaps to bowl the next over. We'll still have to wait and see. Fernando. Short, Gandhi, put away, and go fetch it, we'll say, the batter, Bilal Ahmed. He's hitting the ball so well, and he's probably saying to the bowler, "Pitch it up, sunshine, pitch it up. You don't bowl there to me. Bowl it there, and you're going to have to go fetch it." And, well, he's lucky he doesn't have to try and get a fishing rope and a net to fetch it, because it could have ended up in the lake. And the man goes high up at the top of the hill to get there. So though the wicket of Ramesh Satishan has gone, the captain has departed, but you can see they're where they want to be. 43 for 1 at the end of 3. Power play done, thanks to really that magical over of 22 of Ali. And now they'll be saying, right, okay, now let's have a look at the next 3 overs. Where do we want to be from here on that? Keeping it to under the 14 at the moment. Looks like we're going to get spin for the first time. And it looks like Dylan Fernando is going to be tasked with trying to get the next wicket. Scorcher of a day here at the Moara Velocia cricket ground in Bucharest. One of the hottest days that was forecasted, and they're absolutely right. It's this very warm and muggy. Overpitched, gets away with it. Ambitious appeal from Pissar. It's always delightful to have a look at the scenery around this ground. This one probably will be wide. It is. Crossing the south of Romania, the Danube forms a wonderful delta before flowing into the Black Sea. The Danube Delta is home to around 23 natural ecosystems, and from April to September is the home of over 3,000 bird species that come to live on the delta channels and the lakes. As this one gets played away, and it's in the gap, and it's going to be 4 runs. And that nicely played. And of course, we ourselves have seen a fair bit of wildlife around here. I haven't seen the storks here today. I suppose it's a bit too warm for them to come out. There's that one using the long handle, Rajesh Kumar, to get his first boundary. Talk about bears a lot. I know we've seen a few bears, not real ones, not yet anyway, on some of the banners around the ground. It's this one, a little bit wide, just gets helped along out on the offside. Single taken, and almost a real blunder from the fielder. It's a Monaha once again. Yeah, approximately 6,000 brown bears to be found in Romania. And from a world point of view, with its 200,000 brown bears worldwide, outside of Russia, where the most number is here in Romania, where you have over 2,000 of them. More cheers, more delight for United, and this is another one that goes the distance. Just he's drifting the ball wide to the right-hander, but he's allowing the batter Bilal Ahmed to get right under this and play right through it. He's got to try and get just a little bit straighter. That's better. And not so much flight this time, and not so much whip, though. Bilal not able to just step inside of this and hit through the line. So good comeback. Interesting battle, though, coming together between Ahmed and Fernando, and he'll go for this one. He's been well struck. Goes to Ali, who fires it in. Good pick up and good throw. So Ahmed has got the speed to get there. Takes a single, and now he'll have to make his way back to the other end. Yes, it is the end of the over, so 56 for 1. Like for like, they're almost double where Jarmata were at this point. But Jarmata, of course, this is the point when Ali came in and started to smash the ball all over the place. And just look at that, how things finished at the end of this innings with wickets, 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 wickets galore all over the place. That was when Kayan came on to bowl. Jamate, just a little bit quiet here at the moment. No need for them to be. I wonder if it's just pure tiredness and exhaustion from their part. Remember, they did play the first match, though they had a bit of a break. They're back out there again. This heat takes a lot out of you. And they will go now with Fernando, who bowls short, and this is out of here. That is a biggie. And I don't think this is going to be fetched. It's going, going, going. I think that is, yeah, they're waving bye-bye. They're waving bye-bye. And I think they're waving bye-bye here to the bowler, Jamalakut Fernando. They're saying bye-bye. That ball is gone. Bye-bye, baby. Ain't coming back. Oh, that is a huge hit. Bilal Ahmed turning on the star. Well, they're up and about. They don't stay in the shade too long, because every time the ball gets mashed to the boundary, they're up, they're about, they're making a lot of noise. Fair play. They're doing exactly the same thing that Jarmata were doing to them. They're giving them a little bit of ribbon. Put it that way, 62 for 1. This time it's short outside the off. There is a man out there. And Monaghan does well. Gets the throw in. Bilal Ahmed gets the one and hands the strike over to Kumar. Tamlaka Fernando checks his field now to Kumar. 2 men straight, mid-wicket in place. Sweeper out on the off and third man back. But he's sticking with the third man back at the moment and opting not to have the square leg on the boundary. Short, take the single. Pretty quick through the air is Fernando with his bowling. He doesn't tend to hold too many back. Quicker again, and this I think is going to be 4 runs. It is. It's a really good shot. Once he beats the man who's in the 30-yard circle, he's going to go all the way. It's a really good shot. Keeps control of it as well, all along the deck. And Bilal turning on the style here. He's played shots so far to all parts of the ground. Gets flighted up. And thinks about the single. Would have taken him back on strike. It won't be. 12 come off the over. 68 for 1. While Bilal Ahmed is there. 46 now, 13. Anything is possible. We were talking about the Euros of cricket earlier. We were having a look at the groups. We had a look at Group F. Remember, there is 93 days to go for the European Cricket Championship. Have a look at Group E. Group E, England, Cyprus, Switzerland, Malta, and Romania. Yes, the players from Romania will feature in Group E. And pretty sure the likes of some of the players we've seen here already. Charanjit Singh, of course, Vasu Sahini, maybe some of the players out there at the moment. Ramesh Satisan, and maybe 1 or 2 others if they qualify. The likes of well, Ali, he certainly has put in a very good performance. And this man who's out there batting at the moment, Bilal Ahmed. You may see them all featuring. Euros of cricket happening in Spain, the province of Andalusia, region of Malaga. Starting on the 25th of September. And come on down. We've got a fantastic fan zone with spectators can mingle and meet with the players and with the crew as well. It'll be lovely to see you there. And gets put down. Gets put down. He has this, that Safi. And at the last moment, it comes out of his hands. Goes high up in the air as Kumar now gets a break. It's almost like cross his hands. The Kumar, he was dropped on 0, remember, and now he gets dropped again. Now he gets dropped on 7. This time it's Safi that puts him down. And wicket. So that's a big wicket, Bilal Ahmed. And now you'll take that. Safi will say it's all part of the plan. I dropped him so we can get Bilal Ahmed on strike and get the big wicket. That is a huge wicket. It's the one that they needed. And I think this is the wrong one. It's very cleverly bowled. And, well, there's a lot of celebrations. As you can see, Ahmed is disappointed that he goes. The bowler has a little word with him in passing. Big wicket, big breakthrough. So a moment of despair turns into a moment of magic, because if it wasn't for the drop catch, then Bilal Ahmed would not have been on strike. It was a classy knock from him while he was there, 46, not 15. But it is Dylan Fernando that gets his man. And just like that, this game could change very quickly again. Rajesh Kumar is still there, though he hasn't really got going. Now is Arun Kumar Uni Krishnan who comes out. He's made a knock and a contribution in one of the matches that they played already. Catch, and doesn't carry. Gets a little bit excited there, Dylan. This is where they've just got to keep playing these shots. I mean, that rate has crept up to over 15. They've got to keep going. Got to keep playing those shots. Got to be looking at those boundaries all the time. There's another dot here, so a couple of dots. That hurts you. The momentum now very quickly will swing in the balance of Jamata. So both batters, they've got to attack. Yeah, you see the equation on your screens there. Okay, he goes for it, loses his shape, it's in the air. When he goes to hands, it does, but they don't take the catch. It'll be just one. It's another opportunity that goes down, and well, they're playing a little bit of cat and mouse here now as well. So it's another. So Kumar gets dropped again. Now he gets dropped on 8. He's been dropped 3 times. You can see not amused. And there's the wicket. It's another one. And every time there seems to be a drop cat, the batters, well, they switch, and then that results in a wicket. We've seen that twice, and this time is Unikrishnan who will go. Just gets one on the board, and that's all he will get. And the 3 balls that he faces, this one, he ends up just chopping it right onto his stumps, and just like that, he puts the bat under his armpit, and he walks off. So it's another wicket that goes down, and just like that, it looks like it's Jamata. They're going to continue their impressive form, an impressive comeback as well after they were beaten yesterday by UNEFs in match number 24. They've come back today and they got the victory, a commanding victory over the Bucharest Gladiators. And then here, looking to do the double over teams from Bucharest, as United now are tumbling. 71 for 3 after 6. And great bit of bowling from Dylan Fernando, 2 for 16. Safi Ahmed. Time for him to come on and have a bowl. Kumar and Karamat are the batters. Kumar on strike. He's been lucky. Hits his hand into the gap. It will be 1 bounce 4. This is what he's got to do here now. With that rate required just under the 18, he's got to play his shots. Got to be just decide, right, I'm going to go for it. No matter what, I'm going to go for it. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it don't. But I'm not going to be pooling about. I've had chances. Maybe it's my day. Safi's first goes to the boundary. This one will be too wide, and will be called it as well. No easy match here today. And straight after this one, United CC Bucharest take on Cluj, who have been in unstoppable form. This one is banged into the deck. Fielder does really well to get one hand onto it. Just a single. Just losing his rhythm there. cricket continues not just here but also in Bulgaria, and Croatia were bowled out for 76 in their innings. They were batting first, and well, this one, if it hits, could have been interesting, and it was almost a little bit of tennis being played there in the middle as the ball is going backwards and forwards. If this hits, it would have been out. He gets called, he says no, and then he says, all right, we'll go, Karmat. Then he sends him back. Then Karmat says, all right, I will come now. It's a man that already has taken one on his fingers earlier today. Yeah, Croatia all out for 76. Serbia in reply, 1 over in, 7 without loss. Serbia looking to keep their 100% record intact. There'll be one more match coming from Bulgaria today as well. That'll be Turkey taking on Bulgaria. Short, gets played away. There's nobody out there at square. And that's going to be 4 runs. So they're still opting to keep the third man back. And that means that there's nobody behind there on square or on the 45. And I have to say, there are a lot of teams that like to play the old dab shot, they dab it down to third. I haven't seen a lot of that from United, so I'd be quite tempted to have the third man come up and push either the man who comes back to the behind square position to push him back on the boundary, or have a genuine square leg back. It's an option there, Jamata, as this one's been hit pretty firmly. Good work from Fernando C, that is. Jamlaka does really well. He's had a good series for me, the talented young player. Got him, yes, to get off the mark. And he will, as this one is just short of Ali, who, despite slipping a little, does stop it. Gets the ball back in. It will be the end of the over. So requiring around 18. That one only goes for 12. 84 for 3. This is the next match. This is coming up. So United CC, if they're feeling hot and bothered now, well, they're going to get more hot and bothered because they'll be taking on Cluj. And Cluj have been in good form of late. We saw them get a victory against the Bucharest Gladiators. That sweet revenge for them, because it was the Gladiator scores that were victorious in last year's final, beating Cluj. So a bit of revenge. That match last year finished Cluj 98 for 10. The Gladiators getting there quite easily, winning by 8 wickets. Mohamed Moyes, the MVP of the tournament, also made 56 of 18. He's not playing this time around, so he's certainly somebody that they're missing. Manohar coming on to bowl. Starts with a full toss, and this gets creamed away. He can't be bowling those. Thank you very much. And that gets blasted away. 50 of 17 deliveries. That's what's required. And the way to do that, this. Boundaries, and Karamat gets his first one out of the park. Goes again, but he's up in the air as a skyer. Ali comes across, safe hands, safe as houses as he spikes it into the ground. And Karamat, after hitting one big 6, will go. Falls for 7. Ali, good player, quality player. He's taken so many catches out there. As soon as this is in his direction, you just don't see him putting it down, and he makes it look easy. So the joy from the boundary from United turns into despair as the next ball gets put into the hands of Ali. So Garment will go for 7. Faces 7 balls to get there. And now it's time for Manohar to get the wicket. Didn't start with a good ball, did he? But he comes back well. Manohar, of course, we've seen him opening the innings. And just like that, it is time now to see Vashisht who comes out. And let's see what Shantanu can do. Surely you think this is now beyond them. 4 down. The rate just under the 19. The big batters, apart from Kuma, all back. Monahan. Well, I tell you what, this is an incredible shot. It's a little bit short for Monahan outside the off, and well, Shantanu Vashist goes whoosh, crash, bang, boom, 6 runs. Well, that's a good hit, isn't it? I mean, look at this. That is a cracking stroke. That almost goes all the way up to, well, look at that. I say almost. It's within touching distance of the fence. Other side of that is where the Bears are. Remember I told you, 2,000 of them in Romania. I'm sure there's 1 or 2 of them lurking around in there. Probably having a bit of a tea party. Slower delivery, cleverly bowled. Foot stays in. Good work from Rajinder Pisal. There we go. Just gets the foot back, doesn't he? Needs to be quick. Nice shot that. Loving that. Banner in the background. European Cricket Network. Cricket Romania stronger together, and the umpire eyes fixed on the line. Goes up again. Bolle, manos arriba, Vidro. Porque eso es 6 más. And Vashist says, okay, I'll let you get 1 in, but now I'm going after you again. I'm on a heart. All right, he has picked up a wicket, but he's gone for several boundaries here as well. 18 off the over. And then he finishes with a dot. So they get the 18 that they're looking for. It keeps them alive. That last boundary did bring up the 100 as well. 102 for 4. It's not done yet. 3 good balls from somebody means it probably would be. But as long as they keep hitting the boundaries here, anything is possible. This is, I think, going with Ali here now. If they are, this is a bit of a risk here. Ali, he bowled. For some reason, he bowled the second over. I don't quite understand what that was about. I think it was just about maybe try something different with a bit of spin in the power play. He went for 22, and now he's coming on to bowl again. All right, it was Bilal that went after him. Bilal is not there now, so different batter. But Rajesh Kumar is more than capable. So this could backfire. All happens in the 9th. Goes for it, but this guy's up in the air. Should be taken. And it will be taken. So Ali gets the wicket, and it will be the end of Kumar. He had to go for it, Kumar. Just didn't move his feet for me. I think he needed to go to the pitch of the ball. Look, he stands in his crease, doesn't get foot movement, and he goes across, doesn't he? He's trying to pick this ball up from outside the off and trying to hit it on the leg side. Would have liked, yeah, you can see as he's walking off, he knows what he should have done. He should have hit through the ball and try to hit it over the extra cover area. And with the Kumar going for 19, you feel that that really has got to be the end of the fight. So Ali, well, that'll put a smile on his face after he took a bit of a clubbing from Bilal Ahmed earlier. A nice, comfortable catch taken. Never easy. The ball's going up in the air as well. A lot of things to contend with, including the sun. So well held by Aaron Kumar, the captain. It's nice to see Aaron Kumar get his name in the book. He hasn't, well, he's backed himself to do too much, has he? The captain. Haven't seen him off the bat, only once with the ball. This is a good hit. It's a real blast. And this is what I'm talking about. Just need to get into the right position and play it away. So good hit. So Ali, the smile quickly gets removed. Okay. What else? Oh, well, this is a race to try and get back. I reckon he maybe just gets back. And the batter, Shantanu Vashist, says, nah, I get back. I'm quicker than you. And I think he's right. He does. It's a good job he knows how to do the splits because he has to do those to get back. Goes for it, but it's an opportunity and taken. Ali picks up another and he just, well, tells Vasisht which way he needs to go. And Ali has the right man to fill his role. This is where Ali himself is doing the catching. No mistakes at all there. Nicely taken. And Danita Fernando takes the catch. Played some nice shots when he came out there. The Vashist gets 18 for his side, but always very difficult when you're in at that point and you've got to be scoring at such a high rate per over. Gill, one man who'll be feeling it, of course. He's out there on the non-striker's end as the new batter comes in, and it's Aftab Kayani. He's a man who can give the ball a whack, I can tell you that for nothing. Seen him do it a few times. But yeah, Gill, remember he's over. That went for 30. That certainly hurt him. Remember, that's the difference at the moment, 30 runs. So, yeah, he will be feeling it. And straight to the fielder, no run. And he has to scramble back, and he does. End of the over. 109. 6 down, 2 wickets in that over from Ali, so a much better one. Only 7 runs come off that, and he picks up 2 wickets as well. There he is there, highlighted. Remember the first over went for 22, and we also see 2 wickets from Dylan Fernando, who's had a good match. He's put aside the run out he was involved with. And he's done something productive for his side, and another guy who's always thereabout is Chamlika Fernando, who's coming on to bowl here now. Bowl the last over. And he'll know one good ball. And it's done. Oh my goodness me. What a great bit of fielding this is. And great work from the youngster. Bump ball, it hits it into the deck, but what a stop. This one gets dragged out. So that's it really. It's done, it's dusted. And Jamata continue their impressive debut on the European Cricket Series. Victory for them, and that's them. Now they'll have a bit of a break, but remember they have got 3 matches here today. They take on Benissa in the very last match of the day, match number 30. This one gets played away, it will go to the boundary. So 4 runs as Aftab Kayani gets his first runs. He's a bit unlucky not to have got off the mark with his very first ball, actually. Hit the ball pretty well, but straight to the fielder. So once again, it's just a matter of sort of small margins, isn't it? I've mentioned that over from Gill that went for 30. You've got to turn around and say that, okay, that can happen to any bowler as this one gets played away. Should be, well, forget the should be. It's going to be 4. As that looks like little Safi out there, Safi Ahmed. He needs to stop this one. It won't hurt them. It's a nice shot. He plays it right off the top of off stump. It just doesn't get his body behind that, does Safi Ahmed. Yeah, I mean, you could talk about Gill, but that could happen to any bowler. But really, perhaps the opportunity is the drop catch. Carmen, when he had the chance to take Ali, when Ali was on 27. Doesn't play a shot here for me. Be interesting what they decide here. Does he play a shot? Leg by being signalled. They want to go again. Does he play a shot here? I don't think he does. Let's see. Goes back. He just, I don't think he plays a shot. But it doesn't matter. That is it. is done, it's dusted. Giamata are the winners. And 100 and, well, if that run is given, I believe it will be, 119 for 6. So 20 runs. And that's all the difference is. And you can, once again, you could talk about the supersonic over. They went for 30. You could talk about the drop catch there from Karamat when he dropped Ali. A number of things come into play. But the thing to talk about at the moment is Giamata, the team in purple. And they just continue to impress. They're going to have a little bit of a break here now. They're going to need it because we're going to see them in action in the final match of the day, match number 5, when they take on Manisa. Next one, though, is going to be United CC Bucharest. They're going to have to stay in the oven as they take on Cluj. And Cluj, they've had a little bit of a break. Now, hopefully they can come out fresh and try and keep the pressure on United CC of Bucharest. It was a good start. I mean, the captain, Sathisan, he played some very nice shots. We know he's an aggressive player. And he was joined there by Bilal Ahmed. They needed to get into the 40s. The power play they did. But they did lose that wicket of Sathisan, who went for one shot too many outside the off stump. He skied it in the air. And it was Manohar who takes the catch once again. It was, well, they fight each other to take the catches, don't they? I think this is here. Manohar is the man who ends up with the ball in his hand. He has to fight Dylan Fernando for it. But Fernando, when he got the ball to bowl, he certainly did a good job, didn't he? A couple of times he was drifting the ball wide to Bilal Ahmed, and Ahmed liked it there. But once he started getting it onto the stumps, that's when he started to get the success. Should have had a wicket there. They get the single, and the very next ball bowled. And it's a huge wicket. It was a wicket of Bilal Ahmed. So in a way, the drop catch from Safi worked out well. Then the same thing again. Drop catch, the batters rotate strike. Very next ball, a wicket. So maybe that's a tactic that Giamata used. This one probably would have been out, could have been out. And they went backwards and forwards. And in the end, they do end up getting a single. Had to try and stay in the game. Had to try and keep hitting boundaries. And as long as they kept doing that, they were in the match. But then that one, well, that was a big one. As Ali takes the catch and he spikes it into the ground. Because that was Karamat who got out after hitting a big 6. And then after that, despite Vashist coming out and smashing a couple of big 6s, it was all done and dusted. There were just too many needed. Nice to see Arun Kumar getting his name in the book as well. He's a captain who likes to give his other players an opportunity. We don't see too much of him with bat or with ball, but when he is called upon, like he was there to take a catch, that was a great bit of action there from Chamalaka Fernando. This one was an error from Safi, but it didn't matter. It didn't hurt them. Job done and dusted. Congratulations to Giamata. They continue their impressive spell. Only lost once in this series so far, but United CC Bucharest, that is their second defeat, so they are 1-2. And it doesn't get any easier for them because next up, like I said, in just under 15 minutes time, they do take on Cluj. This is the scorecard. Bilal Ahmed batted well. Looking forward to seeing him bat again, but I think the captain, Ramesh Sathisan, will know that he has to perform better, and the likes of Rajesh and Arun Kumar have to be at their best as well. It was a nice little knock there towards the end from Santanu Vashist, 18 off 7. With the bowling, but there was a little bit of pain early on in the first few overs for the likes of the openers, particularly Ali, but he did come back well, give him credit. Picked up 2 for 29. His second over only going for 7. 2 wickets for Tulum Fernando. Once he got his line right and started to bowl at the stumps, he was much better. And a wicket apiece there for Janith Fernando as well, who bowled really, really well. I like him. He's getting better all the time for me as well. And we saw that there was also a wicket there for Manohar towards the end as well. So congrats, as I said, to Giamata. They've made it 2 out of 2. Can they do 3 out of 3 again? We saw them do it the first time we saw them, and that'll be an incredible feat for them, especially under such hot conditions. So we're going to take a very short break here now. It will be short, just over 10 minutes time, and we'll be back with match number 29. Cluj back in action, and maybe Taranjit Singh is going to keep scoring those runs, and he's got the likes of his captain Basu and also Satwin that he got in good form as well. That match coming up in around about 10 minutes time. Join me and the European Cricket Network crew in around about 10 minutes time for the start of that match. Hasta pronto! Hello and welcome back to the Moara Basia Cricket Ground, and we're getting ready for what is going to be another very good entertaining match between these two sides. United CC Bucharest are taking on Cluj. So United CC Bucharest, they are now 1 and 2, having lost 2 matches, so they need to go back to winning ways, but they're up against Cluj, a team that are 6 and 1. Taranjit Singh has been in great form, and so has Satwin Nadi Gotland. Let's have a look at some of the key players that we expect to see in this match. Taranjit Singh is right up there as the top run scorer. 355 runs he scored already, and just look at the difference between him and Nadi Gotland, who's got 181, and the captain who's coming good at the right time for his team, Vasi Sahini, as well. Over the other side, remember this was up until match number 27. You got Kumar has to get going, and Arun Krishnan as well. Bilal Ahmed, he made a very good knock in the last one. Of course, he's doubled his score, but I'm looking forward to seeing him again. Looks like a good player, but I have to say that the captain, Ramesh Satheeshan, has to come good as well. On the bowling front, I think Chantal Vishist, it was good to see him bowling around. He certainly played a few good clubbing blows with the bat as well. He could be a key player, as well as Kumar and Aftab Kayani over the other side. I think it's a spin of Pereira, and then you've got the 2 good seamers, Mishra, who gets the ball to swing in, then Athu Pathu, who gets the ball to go away to the right-hander. So this is going to be an interesting battle. United CC, they've been out there in the heat, so they're going to be feeling this. I'm very surprised, I have to say, very surprised that they have won the toss and elected to field. I would have thought they would have taken the opportunity to go out there, bat, and get a rest under the shade, but they've got a plan in mind, so they're wanting Cluj to do the batting. See if the umpires are getting ready out there. Umpire Ajay and Sardar Shiv. You can see that the coin, we're bringing up the coin toss here.
Call.
Very quickly show the
Heads
coin
is
toss.
the call. It's tails. Okay. Good luck, guys. Have a good game. All the best. So United have won the toss. They'll be having a bowl. Back over to you, Rico.
Thank you very much. It's Evan Good. You see the bowler just preparing his run up there. And that was the news from the middle from the coin toss. So it was United decided that they are going to take the field. It's a bit of a surprise for me. Must admit, I would have thought they would have preferred to have a bat. So we get ready for the first delivery. Welcome back to everybody who have been following the cricket here in Romania and also there in Bulgaria. I can tell you that Serbia are very close to bringing up a very comfortable victory against Croatia, just 5 runs away. And here's the start of this one. So Taranjit getting off the mark straight away. So Vashist this away, and it's good work done by the fielder. Has to come across from the sweeper position, gets to the backward point area, makes a stop. The only thing I can think is that United Bucharest just feel far comfortable chasing, but we saw in the last match it didn't work well for them, so it's a real surprise decision, and it's one of those which I think if Cluj get a partnership going here, that the heads could start to drop pretty quickly from United, because they feel, well, look, we've put ourselves in this position. And one thing I do, and we do know, because we've seen that all the way through here, that Cluj, every time that they have won the toss, they have batted first. So the other thing is that, of course, United have given Cluj exactly what they want to do as well. So it'll be interesting to see how this goes and whether it works out in favour of United CC Bucharest or not. It's been put away, and it will go all the way. What a lovely shot this is. It's a little bit too short. And Nadi Gotla just helps it on the way. What a lovely shot this is. It's almost like, I mean, it's not quite a sweep, is it? Sort of a swivel pull shot. And it bounces and gets over the fence. It's going to be another delivery that will go to the boundary. Of assist. Good delivery. Is there a bit of bat on this? I have to wait and see what the umpire signals. And nothing from him as yet. So, yeah, there is a bit of bat. I thought I heard something. And also, I think it's if there is no bat, it's certainly on the way up as well. Not a bad start at the moment. Want to try and keep it though to sort of under the 10 if they can. Oh, good delivery. Really good delivery. He thinks this is going to come back just a tad more, does Vashisht. If it does, he's going to rattle the off stump. And it starts to shape and then shapes away. He can't believe it. He's thinking, why? Why does it do that? But he does keep it to under 10. So be happy with that. We're just on 10. Now this is something that we're concentrating on. Of course, Taranjeet, we've seen 355 runs in this series. And these are highest individual scores on the European Cricket Network. The highest, 156 from Gurwinder Bajwa. And you can see Taranjeet is with the 129 he scored in this series. He's right up there as well. What a moment it is from him, a man who has also brought up over 1,500 runs in the series, and he's on his way to the 2,000 mark. 2,000 runs we're playing in the European Cricket Network events. That's quite incredible as that one gets worked away for a boundary. So Nadi Gotla, another 4 to him. And like I've always said between these two players, somebody always takes the aggressor role while the other sort of sits back. And then, when need be, they switch. This is over pitch. Not the best of deliveries from Atab Bihani. Starts on leg and continues to go down leg. Edge, and it will go to the boundary. 4 runs is too fine. There is a third man inside the 30-yard circle, but it's not going to be able to get anywhere near this one, so it will go all the way. And not quite where he's looking for this to go, and he'll be the first to admit, but he'll also say, look in the book, it says 4 runs. So Satwin Nadi Gotla is quite happy at the moment to take whatever comes his way. He's just starting to get better and better, isn't he, with the bat? He was getting out a little bit cheaply earlier on where he wasn't quite hitting the ball straight when he was going for those shots outside or over long off. He was finding he was miscuing. He was getting it quite a few at the bottom of the bat. But that was early on. The last few times we've seen him, he's batting much better. Playing some really nice, lovely, clean shots. Kayani gets that one through. And misses again. Nadi Gotla is a little bit disappointed. He plays his shot really well, but I think he's just trying to get a little bit too much power in the shot here. Wants to go back to basics, go back to his timing. This one will be a wide, just trying to sneak it in that line. 20 now on the board. Kluge, they're a team that they don't go crazy focused trying to get to the big runs. This one, they decided there's no run there. I think you saw Taranjeet starting to go and then deciding he'll pull back. I think if both batters go straight away there, the run is on. And this one does get worked away, but it's to the fielder. will get the single, and Nadi will go back on strike. So 11 off the second, the score moves to 21. So steady start. Good afternoon to everybody that's following around Europe. It's great to have you with us, and of course around the world as well. A lot of people tuning in, watching via FanCode. As we have a look at the tables there, so Jamata with that win on the same points as Cluj, but Cluj will try and make this and take this opportunity to once again go clear by 2 points and put the pressure back on Jamata, who got one more match to play today. That's a lovely shot, hit on the arm, and it will go all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Ginna Sona, Shaka Lagia. And well, that's Sujit Gill out there, and he's stretching, but there's no way you can get there. And he even throws the cap at it. That would have been a shot, wouldn't it, if he catches that in his cap as it's flying off his head. So Vashist bowling his second. And now he strays down the leg side. This will be called a wide. Plenty of cricket, of course, for our European Cricket Network fans to follow. This match and one more to come from this beautiful ground in Bucharest, Romania. And then also the Veselovesky cricket ground. As this one is going to be out, I think. The bowler is 100% sure that he's got his man. And Nadi Gotla, I think, has got himself into a lot of trouble. It wasn't the fastest or prettiest of throws. Gotla wants it. He's running. The fielder, he doesn't attack it. It's a Sathisen, and he just underarms it back into Vasish, who thinks he's got his man. Let's see if we can get a better look at this at any point. Yeah, that's out. Despite the dive from Nadi Gotla, I don't think he's going to get there. He's hanging around, but he's going to be given the decision, you know. And we just have to wait for that. And yes, he has been. And yeah, he's disgusted with himself. Thing is, though, he's the one who was doing all the running. So he plays it, he runs hard. You can see the fielder, Ramesh Sathisen, the captain, he doesn't attack this at all. He lets the ball come to him. That's the problem. Now we see it, you see. He pauses, he's ball watching. He doesn't go straight away. If he does go straight away, he is going to get there. He only got himself to blame, hasn't he? So, soft dismissal. Nadi Gotla, who's been in good form, have to say, runs himself out. And the breakthrough that you need against Cluj happens. You'd be thinking we need 3 wickets. That's what United will want. They've got one of them. Now, you want to get both of these guys out. Captain Vasu Saini comes in. Nicely played shot. 4 runs as this, well, whizzes through the 30-yard circle, gets to the boundary. So the captain watches as Taranjit, having got to the other end, hits the very next ball to the boundary. So Taranjit, been there before, hasn't he? Under pressure, wickets have fallen. Remember the pressure he was in yesterday against the UNEFs when wickets were falling around him. He kept his cool and won the match for his side. It's a good delivery. Just holds this one back slightly, does Vishisht. And Taranjit plays it with soft hands, gets a single. Vishisht just having a little chat here with Arun Kumar. I'm not sure what he's saying to him. I think he's probably saying he doesn't want to really give those soft singles. So Aftab comes in to the request of the captain, so they put a sweeper out now on the offside to Vasu Sahini. He's been very strong on the leg side. So that's an interesting deploy here in tactics. The third man comes in, mid-wicket comes in, and the sweeper goes out onto the offside, the man at point, and he got long off that straight as well. looking to get off the mark straight away, and he hits this out well, and well, they leave it vacant, and Vasu is going to make the most of it. He takes 4 runs. The thing is with this, and Vishish is the man who wants this field, so you can see him talking to Ramesh Sathiesan. The thing is then, if that's the field that you want, then you've got to put the ball in the right area. Sathiesan is not going to be happy about that. He sets the field strong on the offside, brings the man in that was on the boundary, and the next thing you know, he bowls it down the legs. That's better. That's where he wants to be. It's a good reply from Vasish. The finishes the over well. His 2 overs go for 25. Kluge at the end of the power play there, 37 for 1. Shrug is saying hello to everyone. Hello, Shrug. Shrug is saying, what's going on? He says, when I logged off last night, Taranjit was batting. I've logged on now, and he's still batting. Yeah, he's doing he's the old marathon man, Shrug. I tell you what, he's been going, and he has been going well as well. If you have just logged on, you wouldn't have seen that he's got to 300, well, over 360 runs now in this series, 362. Zishan Khan, short, doesn't quite come out. Now, this is how Taran was out in the last match. He got one which didn't come up at all. He plays all around it, and he chopped it onto his stumps when he went for 28. So he just needs to watch that one. And this one is going down the leg side. Misses out on it. He's been about 50-50 on balls in this area, has Taranjit. Some of them he smashed away big, others he's missed out on. This one will be a leg by. Zishan Khan, here's the bowler. Well, in the last match, Zishan picked up 2 for 24. Tapkiani was the main wicketaker, took a 3 for. So he caught fishing outside the off. So they've changed the field once again now to him. So this time now they have, I guess because you're out the power play, they've got the backward man square, mid-wicket, long on long off, and a sweeper, sort of more on the extra cover area. Up in the air, and that's the man who comes in to see if he can get there. He can't, doesn't quite carry. Taranjit wants to come back for 2. And he makes it. So 2 runs. That field almost works perfectly. Short and absolutely walloped. Well, watch out, anybody's there doing a bit of fishing over there. Unfortunately, the net is going to save you. And this one is in the zone where Vasu likes it to be. Short. And he's able to swivel on it and put it away. Not a good delivery. Zishan Khan needs to go back to keeping the ball outside the off peg and try to get Vasu playing the cut shot. This is being hit like a thunderbolt. Oh no, it's an error from the fielder. And it will be 4 runs. I think that's Gill out there again, who's having a bit of a mare today, Sujit Gill. This is being hit very hard, very firmly. And Gill, yeah, he's gutted with himself. 4 runs, valuable runs. It's the end of the over. 50 comes up as a result of that mistake. 50 for 1 after 4, and both batters are taking on some fluids. It's a very hot and sticky day here in Bucharest, Romania. Temperatures in the 30s, the hottest day so far. And a great effort from everyone at the ground. The umpires are being sensational. wearing black in this heat is not easy. There's Ajay and Sadashiv and Sukesh and Stefan Gooch, and of course the ECN crew, Meda, Marzi, Samir, Ravi, Shub, and Diana as well. And of course from Spring Productions, spare thought for the man up in the tower at the moment is Dennis and Arturus and Patrick doing a great job. This is over pitched, it's hit up in the air. This could be a chance, it will be a chance, and it will be taken. And it's Taranjit that will go. You'd back him to put this one away, wouldn't you? It's a sort of delivery that he has been smashing for sixes day in, day out. But he gets it wrong, and the man who made the error earlier comes and fights back. Sujit Gill. It's been the story of the day, hasn't it, sort of? You make a mistake, and the next thing you know, you make amends. And that's exactly what Gill has done. So Taranjit, he took the opportunity to take on a few fluids, but it doesn't help him. He gets caught by Gill on the boundary. Well, that's the second of the three big ones that you want. Only the captain now left standing. Taranjit will have to go for a below par 7 of 8 deliveries. And Rajesh Kumar comes into the attack and takes the big scalp of Taranjit Singh. And before this match was 355 runs in the series. 362 he will be on at the moment as the new batter net comes up. It's going to be Sivakumar Priyalwar. Pace is out, wants the single, it's not going to get anything. I'm liking the field set here from the captain. There he is, Ramesh Sathisan. And just like that, they'll take the single. Ramesh is probably saying, hey, isn't the ball dead? The umpires have a look. And they decide what? That it is or that it isn't? I think they decide that, yeah, it was dead. So they get sent back. So no run. This one is played out to Gill. Gill this time makes no mistake. And big smile on his face as he gets a cheeky applause from some of his teammates. And Ramesh Sathisan is having a bit of a laugh with him as well. But now he's taking the catch, of course. He's full of confidence. Rajesh Kumar, it's a good over from him so far, halfway through it, 1 for 1. And just like that, I put the mockers on him as he bowls a Gandhi ball down the leg side, and Vasu Sahini is quite happy not to play at this one. I wonder what's going through his mind at the moment. He will know that apart from Nadi Gotla, Taranjit Singh, who are gone, and himself, that nobody else has really got going with the bat. So Priyalwar, Sivakumar, can he be the one that gives him a bit more support? That's a really nice shot. This is beautifully placed. There is a gap out there, and as the man at mid-wicket is quite wide, and long on is much straighter, so the gap is created, and Vasu Sahini finds that gap beautifully. Really nicely timed shot, well placed from the captain, Sahini. And what he's got to do, I suppose, is just to say, well, you know what? While I'm here, I've got to concentrate on what my job is, and hope that some of the other batters and players in the side are able to perform. Goes down the ground. This is an opportunity, and he gets taken, and he's gone. The captain, Vasu Sahini. He doesn't get under this at all. Hits it pretty well, but Shantanu Vishisht is in the right position, takes the catch, and there's the big three. They're the wickets that you want. Nadi Gotla was run out of 22. Only a bit of self-destruct really from him. Now we see, after that you saw Taranjit Singh didn't really quite get going, got caught in the boundary by Gill off the bowler of Rajesh Kumar. And now Rajesh Kumar takes the second, the double whammy. He takes the wicket off the captain. And it is Bashisht that takes the catch. Kumar is the bowler. 3 wickets down. The top 3 all backs. And now we're going to see what Cluj are really made of. Now we're going to see what they can get to here. 56 for 3, what they can get to without the likes of Taranjit Singh, Satwin Nadigotla and Vasu Sahini scoring any runs, because they're been and they're gone. Ball to go in this one. Kumar, magnificent so far. 2 wickets, only 6 runs. Gaurav Mishra is the batter. And plays this one out, and once again it's Ramesh Satish. And I really do like this field set. So Ramesh, he's got players around him. He's got the man who's closing the third man. He's got point, he's got a sweeper, long off, but he's inside the circle. And the number of singles that he's stopped in there already has been key. And also don't forget, he was involved in that run out as well. So those field positionings working for him. Bowlers working hard for him as well. 56 for 3. A very good over from Kumar. Takes the 2 big wickets that he has to take. This is the schedule that we've seen so far in Bulgaria. 2 matches complete. Turkey and Croatia. Turkey victorious there. Serbia beating Croatia as well. The last match to come from Bulgaria today at that wonderful Sports Academy ground in Sofia, Bulgaria, taking on Turkey. And I wonder if the likes of Prakash Mishra and Zarak Chugtai and Saeem Hussain are going to be able to perform again today. This one has been played nicely and good timing. And this time, Ramesh Sathishan is not able to get hold of the ball. He gets past him, and Siva Kumar gets a welcome boundary for his side. He's got to turn on the style here now. 60 on the board. They want to go at least another 60 from here. Rolling, 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 and I think this does get stopped. Boys has been signalled. I think that's a Karamat. Well, that's doing the chasing. Jassi is the bowler, squeezes this one through. Rajinder Jassi. Tell you what, in this heat, Rajinder Jassi, his name reminds me of lassi. A nice salted lassi now would be absolutely fantastic. It really would. If anybody's listening, salted lassi, please. Thank you very much. It'd be absolutely ideal. Or if I want to be really naughty, maybe a mango lassi would be nice as well. Anyone out there listening? Hello to people in the chat. Dave is there. Dave S as well. Hello, Dave S. How are you? Dave S. What are you talking about there, Dave? My shirt has 4 signatures on the back. I've got Maximo, Corey, Rico, and Rhino. Gets played out. Dave, you are a bit of a star, so it doesn't surprise me at all. I hope you're all well anyway. And he's saying, yeah, he's going to get it framed. And Shrug comes back and says, Corey is just an ex. Shrug. Liking it, guys. Liking the chat. And this one is played away nice. He plays this. This is no luck involved here. This is not fluke. This is not suerte. This is just a good shot. Look, he waits for it. And then he opens the face of the bat and guides it in the gap. 4 runs. So, not in any electrifying form. But they're still just keeping the score ticking along. 6 overs complete, 67. And I wonder if it's going to be very similar to the 119 that they got to, where they just poodled along really, never really sort of got out of 3rd gear, but managed to get to a match-winning score. That's what they'll be looking at again here, try to get to that sort of 120 sort of score. is firmly hit. Ain't going to be stopped. 4 runs. What a good hit this is. Lovely shot from Sivakuma. And takes him to double figures. And there's the scoreboard. Well, you can see the heat that is coming off that. Really good shot. Well executed from Sivakuma. Looking to make the most of this opportunity now, and he's hoping that Gaurav Mishra can also chip in. Kuma bowled a very good first over, only went for 6. This is in the same area. Well, it's not a replay. This is the next delivery, and you can see it's not a replay because the scoreboard will now go to 75. It's a really good shot, just slightly over pitching Rajesh Kumar. He wants to get the Yorker in, but he's bowled 2 out of 2 in the slot. And Sivakuma has said, thank you very much. I like it over there. Score moves now to 75. This one just slightly shorter. It doesn't go so full. So it goes a long way out of his crease. Dot delivery. Oh, he's throws it away again. He's done this a few times. You see the number of keepers doing it. This time we saw Bilal, or we see Bilal Ahmed doing it as well. Just throwing the ball away unnecessarily here. But the thing is, if the bowler's not there and nobody's close enough, you're just giving a run away. Ends up being a bye. A valuable run from nowhere. Mishra now goes back on strike. He's got a couple of deliveries to see from Kuma before he finishes his spell. And this will be a wide, so still 2 more to come. Tries to squeeze this one through. Just to confirm that we do have that result now in Bulgaria. This one only just goes over the stumps. Says, give it right back to me, he says. So Serbia victorious by 9 wickets. And they get to the score, the target of 77 inside 9 overs against Croatia. So Croatia, once again, their issues with the bat continue. But Serbia are looking pretty good at the moment. The next match, though, will be interesting. High up in the air. Will this go to hand? Oh, I knew this was happening. Oh, no. That's horrible. I hope it's okay. Oh, well, they clash into each other. Who's the man that goes down there? I'm not sure who that is. That might be Lalit Punjab. It is. I hope he's okay. Oh, that was a real clash. I could just see 3 bodies conversing towards the same ball, 2 of them pretty close to each other. And, well, Lalit, he's got his eye on the ball. He doesn't know that Sujit Gill is coming in from the boundary, and he literally clashes into him. And Ramesh Satheesan is just basically trying to say to him, hey, look, come on, guys, you've got to call. And really, I mean, it is the catch of Sujit Gill who's coming in. But fortunately, though, the chance goes down, nobody is hurt. And this is the European Cricket Championship that is coming up, starting on the 25th of September. There at the magnificent Kardama Oval. Join us if you can. It's whipped away, and they will take the single. Hit towards the man at mid-wicket. Yeah, we see that so many times where players collide into each other. I mean, it should be a call for Sujit Gill to say he wants it. Gill's already taken one good catch, of course. But I think in the heat of the moment, you can see that the Lit Punjab wants it, and they collide into each other. But just so fortunate that nobody's been hurt. Here's Lit who fires the throw in. This time, oh, he's a bit of a force to be reckoned with, isn't he, Lalit? And it shows his strength as he throws that in. Yeah, we've seen a lot of injuries like that. But fortunately, nobody's hurt. That's a key thing. Looks like another change of the ball. Maybe the Grizzlies are overheating out there as well, as one gets sent back to be put in the box and put away somewhere to be used only for training purposes. 82 for 3. Jassy is high up in the air. Fielder comes across and makes it look easy. There's a very easy catch taken there by Rajesh Kumar. And it takes every opportunity, he and everybody else, as that wicket goes down, to take on some fluids. So Mishra will go. Just doesn't quite get this right, does he? He wants to go for the big shot. Once again, I think he needs to be looking to hit straight. We've seen a lot of batters that have, at the last moment of contact, they've gone right across the line rather than hit through the ball. Haven't had seen too many hit the ball straight. Maybe that's what you need to try to do. And get better value, get better shot value is the word. Good catch. Kumar looks like a good player, doesn't he? And you can always tell, can't you, when the ball goes up, whether it's going to be caught or not. There was no way that was going to be dropped. Jassy. I don't get my lassi from anybody, by the way. Shub lassi leke aaminu. Shub is here now. I'm asking Shub. Shub's biting on a nice, juicy peach, I think. This one gets played away. And it will be a single. And I hope Shub's not going to be trying to take any more catches on today. Every time I've seen Shub trying to field the ball these days, he either drops it or he hits him. Stick to eating those peaches, Shub. Come on, where's my lassi? Mango lassi or salted lassi? Somebody somewhere's got to be listening to me. New batter, Ravinder Atupathu, comes out to join Sivakuma. Well, this is launched into, what a lovely shot that is. And Priyalwar and Sivakuma continuing to impress. And this is the best we've seen from him in this series. Gets a little bit of the short stuff outside the off and he plays a lovely uppercut. Ale, he says. 89 for 4 of 8. It's a good way to finish the over. Jassy, his spell comes to an end, 1 for 19. So, can they get to the 120? That's what Kluge are looking to do. Sivakuma, I think, has to be the key in doing that. You can see that line has just been there, chittering about there or thereabout, hasn't it? And, new bowler. Bowling to Ravinder Atupathu, who doesn't get any bat onto this. He misses out on it really. It's a little bit short, but it tucks him up. But what he does do, he manages to rotate the strike and get Sivakuma there. Zishan Khan to bowl his second. Went for 11 off his first. Another one that doesn't quite get it right. In comes the throw. If this hits, he's out. No doubt about it. You can see the reaction from the wicketkeeper, Bilal Ahmed. Here we go. And he thinks he would have gone. I think he actually gets the bat down. Actually, I think that's really good quick running. See it one more time here. Keep an eye on the bat. Yeah, I think maybe just. He does slide it in. Gets back on strike, but what can he do with it, Atupathu? And it's going to keep going. Well, that'll do nicely. And 4 signals, so this is off the bat. See what this comes off. Is this an inside edge? Yeah, it is big time. So it looks like it's going to clatter into the stump. So that's a result. Anything that goes to the boundary, and it's coming from another source outside of Sivakuma, you'll take that. They want to bring the 100 up here and then have a real push on in the last over. Oh yeah, Sweet Caroline, that goes all the way. Well, Davey's up and about. Well, he's shouting and screaming Sweet Caroline. Well, there's another one for you, Dave. I hope that one's made you happy. Well, what a hit that is. Sweet out of the middle of the bat. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. As Ravinda Athupathu says, oh yeah, I'm liking that. And with just that one shot, doubles his score. Give me some more of that, he says, as the 100 comes up. And this one is down the leg side. It's not going to be out. Ravinda Athupathu says, yeah, come on, we'll take another leg behind. They're literally running everything here, the batters. Running everything. It's a gutsy little score from Cluj. Once again, no big scores from anybody. There's been little mini contributions. Ball to go in the 9th. Gandhi ball. And this is all about the movement, I think, of Sivakuma. Moves early, tries to put the bowler off and succeeds. Zishan sprays it down the leg side. Another one to go on the board. Just ball to come. It's going to be probably, well, I think this must catch something on the way through, does it? Yeah, it does. Leg by signal, otherwise it could have been another wide. I believe that should be the over now. It will be. The 104 for 4. Dave S is saying, hey Dave, Rico's stealing your catchphrase. I think, hey Dave S, I think Dave liked it. He's the one, he was egging me on in Bulgaria to use the Sweet Caroline. So every so often I'll throw it in for Dave when I know he's watching. And Dave S also, yeah, very right Dave, just reminding everyone that you're a community of people that love cricket. Young, old, men, girls alike. And we love people being on the chat. We want you involved. Like us, recommend us, spread the word. The more the merrier. But yeah, keep it civil, keep it decent, be polite, be nice. And we want you to be part of our family. But always be courteous and kind and respectful to everybody. That's all we ask. This is a dirty wide. Tav Kayani coming on to bowl the last. Last time he bowled the last over, he did pretty well. We picked up a hatful of wickets. They're looking to do the same here this time. He picked up 3 wickets in the last match, 3 for 13, but they ended up on the losing side. He wants to end up on the winning side this time. This has been launched into in the zona Shaka Lagya. And well, Athupathu is well, Shane has that is a little bit of an all-rounder. He is. He's missed out on 1 or 2 that have been short into his body, but this time he just gets a little bit of room and he works this around beautifully. So 112. So they are getting closer to that 120 kind of score. He whips this one away as well and gone. And the catch is taken. And Athupathu just goes to tries to get under it, but he can't do. Safe as houses, that man out there. And once he gets his eye on it, it ain't going to escape him. Another very good catch taken by Rajesh Kumar. And well, Kiani, he says, let me bowl, please, please, please. Puts his hand up, me, let me bowl the last. Because I think he always knows there's always a chance of a hat. A load of wickets. And he picks up another one, but not before Athupathu scores a very valuable 17 runs off the 7 balls that he faces. Kiani gets another one. New batter now comes in, and that's the thing here. They want to keep the new batter is Naveen Chandapu. Keep him on strike. And that's the reason why, because, oh, it's given a wide. Oh, doesn't like it, does Aftab. There's another one to go on the score. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, that one is, though. I think in the last match he was unlucky with one, but he did take a wicket of the extra ball. Plays it away. You can see that Siva Kuma was running before it was even bowled. He wants to be on strike, and he is on strike, and I think he's got to stay there for the last 2 deliveries. If this one is only going to be a single, I don't think you take it. I think he's got to try and smash one away. And Maximo here takes him to the 120. That's what the target has to be really for them. It's a Gandhi ball. It's going to be a wide. Yes, it's down the leg side. And a double teapot then from Aftab Kayani. You can't be complaining about this. It does go past the leg stick. Wide it is. 115. It's going to be very much similar to the score. That was enough for Cluj to beat the Bucharest Gladiators. 119 for 1 they were, and they restricted the Gladiators to 99. This one will go all the way. Well, thank you very much, because that takes them past the 120 mark with the ball to go. And Siva Kuma Perialwa, just when they needed somebody else to step up after the top 3, the main 3 all went, well, he has stepped up and he's delivered. 29, he moves on to 121 on the board. Final ball of the innings. And he blasts this away as well. He's going to get Cuatro Carreras smash. And it will finish on 125. So Cluj, like I say, it's a gutsy one. They've had to work hard. They haven't been able to rely just on 1 or 2 players. And they do get to a reasonable score here. Score that they will feel that they can defend. 125 for 5. And Siva Kuma Priyawa has batted very well there towards the end. He got some good support also, didn't he, from Rajvinder Atupathu. So haven't by any means batted United CC Bucharest out of the game. They've got some talented players and hard-hitting batters themselves, but they've given themselves a fair score to defend. Let's have a look at the highlights. And it started once again with Nadi Gotla and Taranjit Singh doing the opening. And Nadi Gotla got off to a good start. Taranjit got beaten a few times, didn't quite get into the flow. And Nadi Gotla, he did play some really nice shots. This was the one though where the hesitation, he just started and stopped, didn't get there, and that was Delight as Ramesh Safishan combining with the bowler to get the very important wicket, and they were up and about. They were celebrated as Vashist was the one to be able to knock the ball. So, well, that wasn't a good one from Gil, but this one was. We've seen this a few times. The villain becomes the hero, and this shot was hit straight into the hands of Vashist. That was the wicket of Sahini. This one could have been nasty, couldn't it, when Lalit is banging in to Sujit Gill, but thankfully nobody was injured, and it doesn't cost him too much as well, because Rajesh Kumar, who's just been absolutely sensational out there, was good. But then Siva Kuma came out, and didn't he play some really nice shots, not just to one part of the ground, but to all parts of the ground, and played some lovely shots. And well, when he was out there by Ravindra Atupathu, he played some nice ones as well. This one he tries to get under it, but he finds the safe hands of Rajesh Kumar once more, but it wasn't done yet. Siva Kuma brings up not just the 120 with that 6, but he plays a lovely shot through the offside as well to finish the innings with a 4, meaning that Cluj finish on 125. Certainly enough runs for the likes of Ravindra Atupathu himself, who put a good contribution in with the bat, as well as Gaurav Mishra. Those two will be quite key early on, and then the likes of Pereira are going to be handy with the spin, and Taranjit Singh. That scorecard, like I say, nobody really went big. 22 from Nadi Gotla, 20 from Vasu Sani, and Periyawar, 33 not out. What an important contribution there it was from him. And then right towards the end there, Atupathu scoring 17 valuable runs for his side as well. When we look at the bowling figures, once again, I don't think anybody bowled badly. There were a couple of loose deliveries that got put away, but most of the time it was pretty tidy. I suppose Aftab Kayan Kayani himself be a little bit disappointed that he does go for 31 for 32, but good bowling from Rajesh Kumar, wasn't it good? Also in the field, 2 for 70, 1 for 19 from Jussie, and it was Shantu Vishisht who didn't get any wickets but was pretty economic, just going for 25 himself. Well, as we leave you with the picture of the lake there in the background and also the mid-match summary, we're going to take a short break and we'll be back in around about 10 minutes time for the innings of the United CT Bucharest lineup, and they're hoping to go back to winning ways themselves. At the moment, they play 3 matches, they've lost 2 and 1, only 1. They like to make it a 2 and a 2. So a very important match coming up for them. And then, of course, the last match of the day is when Geomata, they're trying to make it 3 wins out of 3 in the day when they take Banisa, who will be welcome for the very first time today. So join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the gang when we come back in around about 10 minutes time. Está pronto, mi familia. Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to a very warm, hot and humid cricket ground here in Romania, the Mora cricket ground right next to the lake. It's going to be a very hot and sticky afternoon. The players certainly feeling the heat as the temperatures are rising into the 30s here. Cluj, they've got the runs on the board. Once again, maybe quite not as many as what they would have liked to have got. Though I think they'd be quite happy when they were struggling at one point. Or 67 for 3 to get to the 120 score, 125 for 5. Thanks to a good knock towards the end there from Sivakuma Priyawa, getting 33 of 19. That gives them a score that they can defend. And one man who's done very well with the bat as well is the guy who's going to come on board here now, scoring valuable runs for his side towards the end of the innings. Played some nice shots as well. 17 of 7 balls. Atupathu looking to get the ball moving around like he does and cause a few trouble for the batters outside the off stump. He's got quite a wide man at third, and Taranjit Singh is on the long off boundary waiting for the straight hit. Here we go, here's the reply from Mr. T10. Gets a short one and he's not able to find the gap on the leg side. A little bit short there from Atupathu. He does tend to start with the one loose delivery that he gives you. Then after that, he tends to be pretty much on the money. Up in the air, it's a bit of a miscue. Taran just can't get there. Just falls short. Taranjit Singh coming in from the long off boundary, and he ends up being about a metre short from where the ball dropped. So, bit of good fortune for the captain of United, T10. And he batted very well in the last match. Bilal Ahmed goes and strike. Played array of very good shots did Bilal. Let's see how you can deal with Atupathu. Good delivery. Gets him on the back foot. He's quite happy just to block this one out to start off with. Atupathu just doing a few stretching before he comes to bowl this one. Oh, that's such a good delivery. A little bit quicker as he darts this through. And he's unlucky not to take the top of the bails off here. It's a really nice delivery. Bilal, he's a good batter. He gets beaten by a good delivery. No change in the field, so sticking to Taranjit on the long off position. And the wide third man, so not tempted to go and have 2 men straight at the moment. And Bilal, he gets enough of this. There's a big leap in the air from the fielder on the leg side, but it's enough to get over Sivakuma. And the first boundary of the innings. There it is, Bilal Hamid, just a little bit too short and straight from Atupathu this time. And Bilal waits for it. And in the power play, he knows he's just got to get enough on it to get it over the line of fielders in the 30-yard circle. And he does just that, so 4 runs. Little stretch that Ravindran does before he bowls every so often. And this was a nice hit. This time it's outside the off stump. This is a lovely shot good one to play in the power play. He hits this on the up over the man in the cover position. And it goes over here into the extra cover boundary. Hits this on the up. And a lovely dashing display of wrist work. As the ball goes to the boundary. The over goes for 9. 9 without loss. 142 matches we've gone now without the golden ball. Gaurav Mishra right on cue to bowl the second. These two, Mishra and Athupathu, they do complement each other very well. Athupathu a little bit quicker than Gaurav, but he gets the ball to move away, or seam away from the right-hander, whereas Gaurav, though he doesn't concentrate too much on pace, just gets the ball to swing in. And just like that. Occasionally he drops a little bit short. That's when you can go after him, because otherwise, with the good keeper like Nelly Gotler behind the stumps, you're reluctant to leave your crease. So you get done by the swing. Okay, it's a bit of a miscue. Fielder comes across. Will he get there? Oh, he won't. And that's Taranjit Singh. Oh, well, it's never an easy catch, Taranjit. He gets across. He gets there. Comes across from long on. Gets hands to it, but not able to hold on to it. So Satheeshan gets a life. Gets dropped on one. And it's Taranjit Singh that's not able to take the catch. Great effort. And, I wonder if that one just comes out of his hands as he hits the deck pretty hard. And, well, it doesn't matter because the wicket does go. How many times have we seen this today? I think this is 3 matches in the spin where we've seen a catch go down, the batters rotate strike, and the very next ball resulting in a wicket. Bilal Ahmed, who was sensational in the last match. Well, he's played 2 boundaries in this one, but that's all it will be. That's his lot. That's his lot for the day, because he's going to get cleaned up by that in-swinging Yorker length delivery from Gaurav Mishra. That's what he does best. He sort of draws the batters to play that shot. And once they're in that mindset, they can't stop themselves, and the ball goes through, and Mishra gets the important wicket. So though Satheeshan did get a life, courtesy of the chance going down from Taranjit, Bilal has been sent back. And he just fell short of his 50 in that chase against Jarmada's 139. He made 46 off 15. But he has to depart now. And Rajesh Kumar comes out to join his captain. Mishra on the money once again. He does it religiously, doesn't he, time after time. And this one is worked away. It's a nice risky shot from Rajesh Kumar. Maybe just slightly, just a hint down the leg side. But that gets played away. Let's watch this. Yeah, just a little bit shorter. So he angles this into the legs and just gets helped on the way by Kumar. Nice start from him. It's a boundary straight away. It's a hit down the ground, Taranjit. Oh, he can't get there, Taran. He looks like a tired man, Taranjit. He has a lot of ground to cover. He's been doing a lot of patrolling. He comes across and he just can't get down onto it. You see this again. You know when they say somebody looks hot and bothered? Yeah, there's a man who looks hot and bothered. And just not able to stop it. So 4 more. 2 nice shots from Kumar. And it looks like Taranjit is saying, hey, guys, I've got to move from there. Fair play to him. He's decided that he's exhausted, that maybe a younger, fitter person can go out there, so he replaces himself with Athapathu. Okay, up in the air, and it's taken. Taranjeet, well, he could have been the most amazing field swapping, as he could have taken the catch, but he doesn't. So Rajesh Kumar, 4 and out. The slower delivery, cleverly bowled, plays it too early, and there's the catch that has been taken. And it's Peter Shankar that'll get his name in the book. So disappointment for United CC of Bucharest once more. As, you see, you better come out and play some nice shots, and they think, okay, we're up and running again. You're not, because he does the same thing as Bilal Ahmed. Hits 2 boundaries and then gives his wicket away. Shankar takes it. This is what Cluj are trying to do, trying to give themselves another 2 more points to be clear at the top. But Jai Mata have got every opportunity to once again join them if they can get the victory against Vanessa. That one will be the last match of the day. 18 for 2. Mishra is the man who does the damage once more. And like I said, he just does it religiously, time after time. And talking about doing things religiously, Athapathu will bowl over number 3, as he has done time after time. Just waiting here, I think, for the scores as we get the scores updated for you. And welcome to everybody to the European Cricket Network here, where it's a super bumper Saturday. It's going to be a bumper weekend as well. Cricket coming to you 5 matches a day here in Romania, the Moravia cricket ground. And then at the same time, we've got plenty of action coming to you in the format of T20 Eyes from Bulgaria. The next match, starting there, by the way, will be Bulgaria taking on Turkey. Bulgaria have won the toss, and they're elected to field first, so Turkey will be batting. So just once again still waiting for the issue to be resolved. Just take an opportunity while we're waiting to welcome everybody to my little, well, it's a microwave at the moment. It's so hot in here, but we're surviving thanks to the Federation for providing us with plenty of cold water. And I've actually got a fan here as well. My #1 fan is working pretty hard over there. Look, hello to everybody. Thank you for joining us. I know a lot of people are using their devices to split screen at the moment, watching the cricket here from Romania and the international T20s as well in Bulgaria. That's great. And if you are, say hi to Charlie from me. Charlie, hello. Pass that on to Charlie. Charlie Hunt, of course, doing a fantastic job in Bulgaria. And what can I tell you? We've seen some fantastic cricket. I'm seeing a lot of runs being scored. I mean, on average, over 1,000 runs a day. I'm pretty sure by the end of today, we'll be around about 6,500 runs that have been scored in just 5 days of cricket. And we've gone past the 250 wickets as well. Those sort of statistics you'll only see on a European Cricket Network. And something like Taranjeet Singh, well, he's gone past 350 runs in the series as well. It's been a superb event. And maybe we'll take an opportunity, Patrick, just show the viewers around the ground here what we've got. We've got a fantastic lake. Let's see if we can, let's go to Duck Watch. How about that? Duck Watch on the European Cricket Network. Are there any ducks in the lake? Patrick, I wonder if you can ask Dennis to just swivel his camera across to the lake. Let's have a look at some of the scenery around this beautiful ground. Well, there's the centre, as we know. There's the lake. How about that? The Moravia Lake. A lot of fishing that happens there. And I know a few people camped out there as we got to the ground doing some fishing. I wonder what sort of fish I found in there, but it's absolutely beautiful. Any ducks? Any ducks that can be found there? But it is great. I mean, Romania is a country full of natural beauty. And it's hardly surprising that a lot of people say that it's like little Paris because of the architecture that you find in the likes of Bucharest. Some will argue that it's like the new Berlin because of the art scene and the vibrant nightlife as well. Or maybe one day somebody will take me out for a bit of clubbing. I don't mind going to see a little bit of the nightlife in downtown Bucharest. But what we got here, though, is just natural beauty. And maybe, I'm told there's around about 2,000 bears in Romania. Maybe I'll have a bear pop out now and again to say hello. Anyway, enough grizzly talk. I think we're ready to carry on with the cricket. But yeah, very big thank you for your support of the European Cricket Network as we go on with this match. Athupathu to bowl his second. This one gets played away. The man third doing the work there, gets the throw in, nicely done. Captain Ramesh Sathiesan will want to get a good knock in here. It's just confirmation Rajesh Kumar was out, 8 of 3 deliveries. And Unikrishnan, he is the new batter. Both men more than capable, no doubt about it, but they've got to find form. Athupathu. And gets a chance and takes a wicket. Caught and bowled. Catch it was the shout. And Athupathu makes no mistakes. And this is going to be a duck. It's going to be an unfortunate one. No, just a normal one. It's his second delivery, I think. So he's going to have to go. And Derek, well, we were showing you the lake. We're going to have to get Derek out of the lake here now. And there he is, Derek. Unfortunately, Unikrishnan has said that they've got plenty of batters. But, they've got to make a contribution. So there's another one that's gonna have to disappear. And that's unfortunate. He just placed it right up into the air. So another wicket does go. And it's going to be Arun Kumar. Unikrishnan, he will go. Caught and bowled. And it's going to be Derek that's going to be going. Another Bathu. He gets another wicket. And just like that, yeah, he's on a hat-trick because that actually was the first baller. So hat-trick ball coming up here. We have seen a hat-trick here in Romania. And it was Abdul Alim who took a hat-trick. A player from Benița. Here we go, hat-trick ball. And it's not a good one. It's a Gundy ball down the leg side. It will be a wide, so it won't be a hat-trick. Of course, yeah, Abdul Alim of Benița taking the hat-trick against Transylvania. And he's got his name in the Hall of Fame. And Athupathu will be disappointed that on a hat-trick, he goes and fires in one down the leg side. And Krishnan will also be disappointed as we have Vishisht, the new batter. And he pops this one up in the air on the other side to Athupathu. So Athupathu not able to get the corner bowled one this time. He said, I can't reach over there. If it's on this side, it could have. Wait. It's the call. Still no runs. Very quick onto this. They've got a little spring in their step right now, haven't they, Cluj? Whereas, understandably, United City Bucharest, they're missing that, having lost to Joe Marta. And now, well, they're under the cosh here slightly, aren't they? But still, this match can change so quickly. We know that. Keep saying it. They've got the batters. They've got the firepower. Well bowled. Goes much wider here. And this is the quality of Athupathu. He uses, I've said this before, he uses his crease really well. This time he goes really wide and darts this ball in. Changes the angle completely. He wants the batter to play the wrong line, but he keeps an eye on it pretty well, there's Vasisht. Thing is, though, eating up deliveries. And at that rate, around about the 14 mark now. Plays this well, but can't get it past Taranjit Singh. So it's another dot, and what a spell of bowling that is once again from Adupathu, doing what he and Gaurav Mishra do so well, just keeping the squeeze on the opposition. 20 for 3. Mishra normally is held back. Now will they do the same here? Do they use him? And, the feeling they might be using Mishra straight away. I think this is the case of the captain saying, you know what, we've got them where we want them. Ramesh Sathisan is the danger man. If you can get him now, we're in with a shout. And that's why I think Mishra is going to be bowled out here now. Sometimes they've gone to Pereira here now, or they've gone for something like Taranjit Singh. So Mishra 2 for 9 at the moment, trying to keep the pressure on United Bucharest. And that's the danger, because Ramesh Sathisan, he is such a powerful hitter. He crunches this one away, just a little bit too short for Mishra, and he's onto it like a flash. Power and brute force. 6 runs. Gets picked away, 1-1-1. Say the batters, they'll take the one. Mishra, that's the danger ball, isn't it? That's the one that gets a lot of victims. Nadi Gotla, you can see trying to keep his energy levels up as well. Very hot. He's under the lid as well all the time, isn't he? Because he's always standing up. I mean, it's very thoughtful, Nadi Gotla. I mean, every time he's batting, opens the batting, wearing a helmet. He's at wicket keeping, wearing a helmet. We know he had some issues with like sunscreen and sunset and sweat going into his eyes. And just gets pushed away as Vashist finally gets off the mark. He takes an over to do so. His first one comes off 6 deliveries. Captain Sathisan, at the moment holding the key, has to play a few more big shots. And hold up, hold up, hold up. And Mishra there runs in, and he looks like he's going to bowl this one underarm. Just looks like we might have just a slight hold up here, as you notice that the score didn't quite update there. As a single was taken by Vasish, but you can see Vasish still showing on strike, and the 1 run hasn't gone on to his name. So I think the heat playing and messing around with everybody right now. I tell you what I need here. I need a cool box. I think that's what I need. Cool box. I'll throw a few towels in there full of ice, a few cold drinks, including, like I said, lassi would be good. This is lassi weather, isn't it? What do you reckon, people? आज दा दिन है इन्नी गर्मी है ना, आज लस्सी वाला दिन है ना. Sorted लस्सी अपने ना ठंडा ठंडा कूल बॉक्स से बर्फ के नाल भरिया होवे. ठंडी लस्सी पिए. And well, yeah, duck watch. Any ducks? You got anybody getting quackers out there? And you got, is that a croc? Hey, it's Crocodile Rock out there. There we go. Have they got their own version of something like the Loch Ness Monster in the Moara Vasia Lake? I don't know. Well, now everybody's scared. Everybody's thinking, crocodiles? We're out of here. What are you talking, crocodiles? I thought there was only ducks around here. Well, crocodile, ducks, and bears. Okay. Mishra. And that could be out, you know. Does it make contact outside the line? And the umpire has given him out. And that will be the end of Ramesh Sathisan. If it's full, straight, and going to hit the pegs, yeah. This will tell us about the height. Not the best of shots. Hits him low down. I don't think there's any doubt about it going to hit. Where does it make impact? That's the question. Where's the impact? Is the impact outside the line or not? It's a difficult one because I don't think that camera is 100% behind. It's all about impact. I get the feeling, just my initial reaction, that the impact could have been just outside the line. But of course, the umpire is a man that is standing full on wicket to wicket. So if you're wicket to wicket, the umpire's got to take the decision to say, is this ball going to go on and hit the stumps? Is it making impact outside the line or on line? I get the feeling from that. It's a tricky one for the umpire. Umpire's in the best position. Umpire's call. Umpire, I like what the umpire does. Thinks long, thinks hard, makes a decision. And it's, well, it's one to the liking of Cluj because they get the dangerous Ramesh Satheesan out for 10. And just like that, the United, they're in a spot of bother once again. And it's Mishra does the damage. This is a nice looking shot. And Taranjit Singh stretches and reaches with those long arms of ease. Makes a stop. Mishra, fine bit of bowling from him. And you know what? It's good captaincy that as well. We know that many a time Mishra has always been held back. But I think the captain this time, Vasu Sahini, says, you know what? I want one more wicket. Why let somebody like Ramesh Satheesan get going and then bring Mishra back? If I want that wicket now, who's my wicket taker? Mishra. He's already taken 2 wickets for me. I'm going to go for him. I think that's very smart captaincy. We don't often see too many captains make those sort of calls. They sort of go with what their initial plan is of the start of the match rather than make sort of ad hoc decisions like that. That's a good decision. It's worked in their favour. 29 for 4. And the new batter that has joined Vasisht out there is Karamat. Karamat, we saw him make and play one good shot to the boundary earlier, but it was one shot and out. He needs to do a bit more than that. And he launches into this, and that is a delightful catch. Shaba, Shaba. And Karamat will go for 1. He wants to take on the fielder, but he's not able to. All smiles. We've seen some really good out catching. This is such a good catch. Ball is dipping. It's coming forward. And there's a slide as he takes it. And Siva Kumar Parihalwar, he has had a good day, hasn't he? He started to shine with the bat. And now he takes a delightful catch. And he gets the wicket of Faisal Karamat, who will go for 1. And just like that, this is starting to look like it's going to be a very quick downward slide. So Rajith Pereira probably coming into the attack, maybe an over later than what he normally does, but he doesn't mind that. He gets a wicket of his very first delivery. This one's not a goodie. It's down the leg side, and then he has to catch up with it. He does. The widest signal. The batters, they don't take a second. Nudges had it, little nurdle towards the man at point, no run. And this one is flighted right up there, and this is going to be a spicy stop if the fielder's able to do it. I think this is one, if you're going to stop it, you're gonna take one on your ankles or something. And Samudu Yasiri doesn't quite fancy it, and it almost knocks into his kneecap. So 4 runs. Gill. Nate is the shot. They don't take that one. I wonder if, I say this every time, that Cluj play, because Samudu Yasiri, I think, bowled really well. First time I saw Cluj. This one, it should be gone, and it will be gone. I think it was one of those where I thought if he's going to miss it, it's going to be LBW because it's certainly destined to hit the pad. He managed to get a bit of bat onto it. And Pereira takes wicket number 2 in the over. Rajesh Pereira now. And it's the end of Sujit Gill. Gill comes and gets 1 boundary. But ball number 4 is going nowhere. But a call and bowled opportunity to Pereira, who makes no mistake in taking the catch. So United CC Bucharest, it's just not happening for them, is it? And I think a lot of people included, I have to admit, include myself, a little bit disappointed by what we're seeing out here. But I'm going to say this. It may sound cruel, nasty, whatever. I still do not understand the decision from the coin toss. Why would you put Kluge into bat? Why? You know, why not back your own batters? It's a scorching hot day. They've just been. Remember they played the match before. So you play the match before. You're chasing a big score. You're in the field. Then you're having a bat. You don't get there. So you're a little bit down, frustrated. Then you get a chance to go out there and have a bat first. So, you know, why not? Why not do it bat first? And I just think that you basically played into the hands of Kluge. You let Kluge do what they want to do. And even though you had Kluge bogged down a little bit, they still come back and score 120. And, well, then you've got the pressure, scoreboard pressure on you. So I think that's a mistake from Ramesh Satheesan. And, you know, when you're a team that are struggling a little bit as they are, I think you've got to basically say, hey, you know what? Come on, let's go out there fighting. Let's ride our own destiny, and let's back ourselves. And I don't think they back themselves, you know. Pereira, very fine over from him. Just 5 runs, 2 wickets, 34 for 6. And Vishist is out there with Aftab. Aftab plays his cricket very seriously. Lovely guy. Always plays with a smile on his face. He's lovely to chat to as well. But of course he'll be a little bit frustrated and concerned the way the team has performed today as well. Been part of the setup for a while. Here we go. Yes, sir. Thank you very much. Yes, sir. He's got a wicket straight away, I think. Yeah, yes. Damelo, damelo, damelo. There you go, people. What am I talking to you about all the time? I kept on saying it every match. Where is Yasuri? Where is Samadou Yasuri? Why are they not bowling him? We saw him bowl, I think, in the first match that Kluge played, and he picked up 2 wickets. And then after that, there he is. Delight. Joy. Stay on him for a moment. I want to see this joy. I want to share in his joy. I want to share in his delight. Yeah, I do. Because he's a guy that just doesn't get an opportunity. He gets one here. Maybe because Taranjit says, Captain Manta bo thak gaya main nahi bowling kar rahi. Maybe because Taranjit says, yeah, I'm too tired. I don't want to bowl. Yasari says, me, please, me. And he gets a wicket straight away. I don't think there's any doubt about that. So, Yasari, yes, sir-ree, I will say. He finally comes on to bowl and he gets a wicket. He gets the wicket of Vashist. There's another one, bites the dust. Vashist goes for 1 of the 7 balls that he faces. Yasari here to prove a point and lets himself down with this one, going down the leg side to the new batter, Jesse. In danger here of being skittled out. Are United. Gets good contact on this. Jesse gets off the mark. There's now time to see if Kayani can do the same. Yeah, fair play to Samadou Yasuri. He's been there, out there in the heat. Fielded, not batted, fielded, not batted, fielded, not batted. And finally gets his opportunity. And he does make the most of it. wicket off the very first ball that he bowled. So congrats to him. That's well bowled as well. I like his positioning. I like his action. I like the way once he bowls, the way he plants himself. Let's watch this. Yeah, that's nice. And this one is work to be done by the fielder, and he's very, very unlucky. It's a superb dive from Ravindra Athupathu. He gets the dive in, gets the stop on it, but he can't stop the ball going past the boundary. Here we go. And that's unlucky. So it will be 4 runs. Thank you to Andrew Begg, who's, well, it's not quite a lassi, but I've got a very nice cold iced tea. I appreciate that. That is going to go down pretty quickly. If I go quiet and you hear a little bit of guzzle, guzzle, go, you know what's happening. This is up in the air. It's a twofer! And Samadou Yasari, there's no celebration from him at all. He picks up another wicket. And Aftab Kayani now is batter number 8 to go. 2 wickets from Yasari. Well bowled, sir. Well bowled. And I'm glad that you get an opportunity. And a good catch there from another man who's somebody who works silently in the background for Kluge. Peter Shankar takes the catch. And Aftab, another batter that comes and goes. A good catch taken in the deep. Shankar. Sorry. There's still a ball to go in the over. 41 for 8. Things not going very well for United Bucharest at all. Peter Shankar removes Kayani. And now is Lalit of Punjabi. Sees off the final delivery of the over. Well bowled from Zisari. 2 for 7. It's 41 for 8. 6 overs have been completed. Let's have a quick look at the scorecard then. That's not a pretty picture, is it? The captain, double figures, and nobody else. Double figures, and also credit to Kluge for the way that they've been in the field. Extras, only 4 of them. Talking about iced tea, well, what about coffee? Many people drink illy coffee, with many an Italian claiming espresso is part of their heritage. But did you know that Francesco Lilli, creator of the automatic steam espresso coffee machine, was born in Romania? So every time you're drinking that illy coffee, and that machine is doing it and all of that, remember where it comes from. Remember who was the inventor. Francesco Lilli, creator of the automatic steam express coffee machine, born in Romania. He then moved to Italy, where he opened his business in the world known for coffee roasting company Illy Cafe. That's where it comes from. So, well, a lot of coffee lovers around the world, especially Illy Coffee, you know, and the old coffee machine, the espresso machine. You know who we should be thanking. Shankar having a bowl as well. This I like. There's Peter Shankar doesn't normally get a look at. He gets his opportunity. And he's not doing bad at all at the moment, is he? It's another dot. And why not indeed? Credit to the captain, Vasu Sahini. He did do, I mean, in fairness, maybe that's why we haven't seen the likes of Yasiri bowl, because in that match with Kluge, they were victorious against the Bucharest Super Kings when Yasiri did take 2 for 8. I think once again he did the same thing. He used people that he wouldn't normally bowl because they had plenty of cricket to come. If this one gets thrown in, they take a quick single. And he's doing the same thing here again. I think it's all about, you know, when the opportunity beckons itself, let some of the other players who wouldn't normally necessarily bowl or bat have an opportunity, and that's exactly what Vasu Sahini is doing, and I compliment him for that. This has been hit pretty well, and it will be stopped though, as Lalit Punjab gets off the mark. He wanted to try and bring up a boundary there of the bowling of Shankar. Not a bad delivery, right into the block. He gets this over Taranjit Singh. And that's going to be 4 runs. It's a nice shot, nicely timed by Jassi. So getting close to the 50. Places into the deck. That's quite incredible because he hit this ball into the pitch and it has gone over Taranjit Singh, who is at mid-on, and goes all the way to the boundary. Shankar, last ball of his over. And he finishes with a dot, nicely bowled. 48 for 8. 7 overs completed. Next match coming up, Jamata back in action again. Can they go 3-0 again in the day? They have done that once before, don't forget. And that'd be an amazing achievement for them. They're up against Vanessa. Vanessa team who won their first 2 matches, but then they lost to Zalmi in an absolute thriller, 141 to 144. You've got some good players there to look out for. Kosala Ranatunga, Noman Sajid. And don't forget the hat-trick hero, Abdul Alim, as well. He picked up a forfeit in that match against Transylvania, including the hat-trick. So that one coming up, and that is about 20 minutes away at the moment. Lalit Punjab to face Chandupa, who may bowl a wide, if he does, so wide call straight away from Chandupa. So Captain Sahini continuing to use some of the other players that he has available to him that wouldn't necessarily have got to bowl in before. Like I say, I don't mind that at all. I like it. Chandupa wants to get this just a little bit closer to the pegs. He's not able to. He just drags this wide. Just in his action, he has that just right at the last moment here, sort of whips his arm across. It's a bit of a whippy action, and as he does that, you see he goes very much side on. It's one of those bowlers where I'll just say a little quiet word and say to him, hey look, when you're bowling, run towards an imaginary first slip or where the wicketkeeper is standing perhaps. Better, up in the air, it'll bounce just once. It goes out to Rajith Pereira, who does the fielding. That's a better line. Beats the better outside the off, so he gets this a little bit closer. They're very difficult to hit down the ground. So Jussie needs to be looking to play that sort of uppercut shot. Have got a wide third man in place, but there's a bit of a gap between him and the man at point. They haven't got a backward point in place. And he just loses his footing there. So very much a one-sided match, this one. One that I think a lot of people thought was going to be a little bit closer, but United CC Bucharest just losing wickets at the wrong time. Same again from Chandupa. The batter wants a wide, but I don't think he's got too much of an idea where these are. Let's have a look. Nah, that's okay. That's inside. That's very good accuracy. Just want to make an observation there. I said run towards an imaginary first slip or wicketkeeper. I think he's doing that now. Is he listening to me? Watch this. Here we go. See? He's running straight. This gets played away to Taranjit, who uses that long reach of ease to get the ball in. Yeah, just remember the first few deliveries that were going wild, and I said he was almost like going too much side on, and he was dragging the arm right across, and I said just work on getting the running through after delivering. And well, he seems to have taken that on board. Somebody's had a word with him, and Chandupa all of a sudden is doing just that. Watch this. See that, what I mean? Delivers, goes straight, and he's actually bowled. This is a really good over. I mean, he's somebody who's a bit of an also bowled, but you watch him going through his deliveries here now, dot after dot. You'd think that he's probably one of your more recognised series bowlers. He's bowled really well. I've been impressed. Ball to go, only 4 of it. He plays this away. I think probably to the displeasure of Jassi. I think Jassi would have been more than happy just to stay there and be on strike for the next over. Is not to be. 53 for 8. So Kluge will finish the day at the top of the standings. Jamata, a team that have been made up of an overflow of Kluge players, have the opportunity to stay with them on the same number of points if they're to get a win against Vanessa in the final match. But if not, they will still stay second. But of course, there will be 2 points adrift off them if they're not to win. This one gets played away. Bit of work to be done here by the fielder. Does well. Gets a nice kind bounce. Achige now gets an opportunity as well. Achige, first ball, gets played away for a single. So Jassi does get an opportunity to get a strike. He stands right in front of the stumps. Places away. It's going to go to the boundary, is it? No, it's not. And full credit to the fielding side. I mean, Kluge, this match is done and dusted, isn't it? But they're still chasing this. He's saying it may be hot, but I still want it. Meri bola mein stop karni chokka nahi lagna. Kafi badhiya fielding kitti fielding it. And no boundary. Not on my watch. There's the fielder. Tries to wallop this. Doesn't go anywhere. Well, he gets hold of this beautifully. He's in the air and it will go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Kidna sona. Well, where does that one come out from, Jassi? He's been there a while, hasn't he, Jassi? The wickets have been falling. He's not been able to get into strike, but this time, look, that's beautifully done. He uses his feet, gets to the pitch, hits it beautifully straight, and right in between Mishra and Taranjit. Well, over them, 6 runs. And now he may be on his way. Does he get the foot down or not? They're asking the question. Let's have a look at this. He goes forward then, misses. How quickly does he get the foot back? Let's slow this right down. And frame by frame. Let's see. I think he's going to be... Oh, this is so close. So close. Let's see. One more frame. I think he might make it. You know, I think they're going to say probably not out. Just manages perhaps to get the foot down in time. Well, there's the evidence as though the foot is down. So, thinks he has a wicket. But I think he's going to be okay. They're still probably just making the decision on this. I think the frame we're looking for is the foot to be up when the bell has come off. But I think that was the one that we don't see. I think there's the frame. The bell's not off there. Foot down. That's a shot, and I think he's probably going to find himself in because the foot is down there. The technology cannot separate them. So you go with the on-field decision, which was not out. So, Achige almost getting his first wicket. This one is high up in the air and it will go all the way. Gaya. Shaka Lagya. Manos arriba, Bitro. Well, Jussie, he gets a life and he says, you know what? I get a life, so I want another 6. And he gets one as he pelts this over the boundary. 6 runs, so good hitting towards the end. And 68 for 8. And he's probably thinking, well, what was wrong with some of the other batters doing this? So these two, and fair play to them. It's not been the most exciting of partnerships, but you know what? They've stayed out there. At one point we were talking whether they were going to bat all the way through or not to be bowled out. Well, they've stuck together and stood firm as we will go back to Chandupa to bowl the last over. What a hit! Gaya, shaka lag gaya. Well, मेरा नाम है पंजाबी. मैं खा के आया साग. साग भी खादा. अपनियां चंगियां मक्के दियां रोटियां दे नाल मेरी तालक हैगी आ. चक दे मारिया shaka. Well, there you go, Lalit Punjabi. He says, yeah, I am Punjabi. There you go. There's the proof in the pudding. Yeah. Saag de naal makkiyan diyan rotiyan kha ke aaya shakka marya. Can he do it again? Well, he has a go. And this one gets straight through him. I think there's a little bit more zip in this one from Chandupa. Well, fair play to Punjabi and Jassi. Both of them have hit 6s now. And well, it's the best partnership that they've had. Came together with the score on 41, they did. Well, he goes for another, but I think this should be a catch. Tanjit Singh should take it. He will take it. So Lalit Punjabi. Well, he भी Punjabi है. Tanjit कह रहे हैं मैं भी Punjabi है. ਅਸੀਂ ਪੰਜਾਬੀ ਹੈ ਨਹੀਂ ਛੱਡਦੇ Lalit Punjabi say oh ਯਾਰ ਛੱਡ ਦੇਣਾ ਸੀ ਮੇਰਾ ਭਰਾ ਹੀ ਆ ਕਾਹਦੇ ਫੜਿਆ ਕਹਿੰਦਾ ਯਾਰ ਮਾਫੀ ਦੇ ਦੇ ਜੇ ਮੈਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਫੜਿਆ ਮੇਰੇ ਕੈਪਟਨ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਦੇ ਪੈ ਜਾਣਾ ਸੀਗਾ. All right, that's fair play. And Tanjit takes the cat, but he knew that Lalit Punjabi was going to have a few words with him. 74 for 9 as Chandupa, deservedly so, picks up a wicket. The last man coming out, it is Zishan. Zishan Khan. Let's see if he can survive the 3 deliveries to come his way. No, that's 1. Dot. I think maybe Jesse might be having a chat with his captain later and saying, hey Cap, Skip, Ramesh, come here. You see that? 21 to 14. I get the feeling that maybe looking at the performances of some of the other batters today, that I'll put a case in for myself to bat higher up the order. I think he has, you know. And Chandupa. Last ball of the innings in this very much one-sided match number 29. The next one may not be. And he does him, he knocks him over emphatically. And Jagale Hattestal from Chandupa finishes with 2 for 11. I like this boy's bowling, you know, the same way I like Yasari's bowling. They don't get used often enough. For me, they will be all out of the very last ball. So it was only, I think, that little partnership between Lalit Punjabi and Jassi that held Kluge away. Bay, I should say. But once Punjabi got out, and then that was the end of it. And Chandupa finishes it off. A dominant display, a victory by 51 runs. Cluj, they went the day yesterday winning all 3 of their matches, and they've done the same here today. They only had 2 matches today, so 1 less, but they've won them all and done it comprehensively as well. So congrats to them. The next one, well, let's hope there's a little bit more fight in there. Jamata, a big day for them, isn't it? They're playing their 3rd match, and they're going to be feeling the heat, I'm sure. And I'm pretty sure they've been somewhere in the shade, taking on lots of fluids and taking on lots of protein as well. Vanessa is the team that they take on, and Kosla Purgunta and a few other of those players are going to be pretty green. Numan Sajid, as well as the hat-trick hero, coming back into the frame as well. And Abdul Alim will be hoping he can continue in his good form. Taranjit Singh puts down a catch, but then the very next ball, there is a wicket. We've seen that plenty of times. And Gaurav Mishra, though, he was top draw. Atupathu is very much in the same sort of ranking as him. Both of those guys, both openers, do brilliant work. This one, well, it was a teaser for the umpire. He thinks long and hard about it, and in the end decides the ball is going to go on and hit the stumps. It doesn't, in his opinion, hit or make contact outside the line. And then there was this catch, a nice, straightforward, easy one, nicely done by Pereira. The wickets just kept falling, and there was my man Yasari. He comes on and he takes not just 1 but 2 wickets. I've been calling for him to bowl for about 5 matches, I think, or 6 was it. And he doesn't. When he does come on the bowl, he takes 2 wickets, and the captain says, "Hey, buddy, you're too good. I can't give you another over." But I like that from Basu Sahini. He gives some of the other players an opportunity as well. This one was too close to call. He went for the on-field decision. And then Jassi decided, hey, I'm going to jazzy up a little bit as he hit a few balls out of the park. And some nice hits. Lalit did the same. Hit 1 big 6, and then he got done by a catch by Taranjit. And then that was a good bit of bowling there from Chandupa right towards the end. He also picks up 2 wickets, and that was the one that finishes things off, the very last ball of the innings, as he cleans up the batter with an absolute beauty. Unfortunately, Zishan Khan finished with a 3-ball duck. There's the scorecard for you. 10 from Satish at the top. Then nada, 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 until Rajinder Jassi makes 21 off 14, and Lalit Punjab made double figures as well for his side. But that's not a healthy looking scorecard as far as United CT Bucharest are concerned. But when you have a look at the bowling figures for Cluj, it looks very healthy, doesn't it? Because apart from Apathu and Mishra and Pereira, all the others that you see there, Yasari, Shankar, Chandupa and Achige, they're bowlers that don't normally bowl. And just look at their figures. Yasari 2 wickets, Chandupa 2 wickets, and no wickets for Shankar, but just 7 runs conceded. And Achagi as well bowled really well. But I think all the damage was done at the top end once again by the bowling of Mishra. 3 wickets for him, and I like the way that the captain worked there. That's really good captaincy. Mishra taking 2 wickets in his first over. Then he wouldn't have bowled. Normally he doesn't bowl straight away, but they give him his second over straight away, and he takes the crucial wicket. And then after that, that's it. It's job done and dusted. And Apathu playing his part as well. And it's those 2 openers have really been absolutely fantastic. Well, the next match coming up pretty quickly is the final match of the day, match number 30. So it's going to give you an opportunity to take a quick break. I'm going to take a gulp of the iced tea that I've got in front of me, and I'll be right back along with the rest of the crew for the start of match number 39. Join me in a few moments' time. Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back for the final match of the day here in Romania. What has been a Super Saturday, 5 matches that you're going to witness here in Romania. And of course, you've got those 3 T20I international matches in Bulgaria. The final match there about to start as well. This one is going to be an absolute classic, I think. I think Cluj, I think they're waiting to go out there. I just get the feeling that Cluj, they'll be disappointed. Even though they've been winning matches, I think they'll be disappointing that they haven't got the win that they wanted against Giamata. They'll be looking at Giamata very closely. Good, Giamata, they're a team that are made up of Cluj players. So Giamata, having seen Cluj going out there and being victorious, they want to be victorious as well because they know that this is a team. These two are fighting and battling together. Giamata are a team that is made up of Cluj players. So they're out there again. It's a big, tough day for them. The heat is on. They're playing their 3rd match in the day. This is going to take some doing, but can they make it 3 wins out of 3? They have done it before. They're looking to do it for the 2nd time. They're up against Manisa. Let's join the 2 captains in the middle and the tournament referee, Stefan Gooch, for the all-important coin toss.
Vanessa the call. Heads is called. It's tails. Batting. Okay. Good luck. Have a good game, guys. All the best. So Giamata have won the toss, though we're having a bat. Back over to you, Rico.
Thank you very much to Stefan Gooch. And Stefan Gooch, very good at really the sign language from the players out there in the middle with him. So Giamata, yeah, of course they're going to have a bat. Like I said, this is one thing I could not understand about United CC Bucharest. I do not understand why they put Cluj into bat in that last match. Anyway, Giamata, they're making no mistakes. They want to go out there and they're going to have a knock. Of course they are. They want to get big runs on the board. This is what the bat versus ball wall is saying, that Giamata 108 to 104. Once again, I've said this before. I'm going to say it again. I think it's going to be a bit more than that. Here we go. The battle of bat versus ball. It's down the leg side. Is there anything on this at all? The bowler gets a little bit excited. Let's wait and see. What does the umpire signal? There is nothing. So this is bat. So this is a chance. Let's have a look at this. And yeah, it doesn't get anything into it. Gets straight with his legs. No wonder the bowler is excited. And just keeping an eye on the umpire here. I think the scorers are just checking with the umpire whether he's standing with that decision. He's saying, yeah, there was a little bit of bat on this. Look at the hairstyle here from Thasara. Well, now, this is a look and a half, isn't it? How about that? We've seen some fancy hairstyles on the European Cricket Network. There's a little bit of Wurzel Gummidge about that, isn't there? It's a tall man. It's a good lock off here. I'm only jealous. Thasara, because I'm losing mine. Here we go. That's a nice looking shot. And the chase is on. Iba. They're not going to get there. Cuatro carreras. And, well, there's a little bit of, well, what do you say here? Synchronized running and fielding from the 2 fielders. They, in the end, I think they get into each other's way. Does Noazi and Prasanna. Watch this. You think somebody's going to get something on this, but they run straight past each other and can't stop it. 4 runs. It was a good, well-timed shot. And a Thasara there. I don't know. I thought he was going to do a somersault there and bowl the delivery. Anyway, welcome back, everybody. Quick turnaround for this last one. Thank you for everybody's support today. And there's a wicket. And what a good one this is. What a good catch. How does he see it? That's what I want to know. How does he see it? Because he's got that cap all the way over his eyes. How does he see it? Well, that's my friend, Ishfan Dookie. With Dookie, how do you see this? He tries to guard it away. Dookie takes a really good catch low down. Look when he gets up, you can't see his eyes. Maybe his eyes are there where his shades are. Maybe there's a little bit of an alien forces at work there. Very good catch. And he plays it straight into the hands of Dookie. And Dookie makes no mistakes. So the first wicket goes down. And it's a good one to get. So Giamata, they haven't. I mean, we've seen this a few times from today, haven't they? The top order hasn't really. I mean, they haven't made good, strong, aggressive starts, have they? So wicket early on, and it's going to be Dylan Fernando who will go the left hand after playing a lovely shot, lovely on drive down the ground. He basically plants this in the direction of Dookie, and Dookie takes the catch. Nicely done. And just like that, it's a wicket from the bowler. So Thusara. And he comes again, and that's a nice delivery and nicely played by Fernando. That's going to be 4 runs. Beautiful bit of timing. One Fernando replaces another. Dylan Fernando was the man that gets caught beautifully by Dookie. And now Fernando comes in and he plays a lovely shot for 4. Plenty of batting, we know they have. Short, and he hits this pretty well, and the fielder, he ties himself in a knot. That's the only way to describe this. Is going to be, I think that's going to be 4 runs. That's a Kumala Shamood, and he sort of runs past it, and then look at that, he ends up tying himself in a knot. Somebody go and untangle him, would they? It's not a, Thara is not very happy about that effort. Viraj Thusara. Slower delivery. I think this catches a bit of the bat. And umpire says not out. End of the over. Let's watch this again here. It is a slower delivery. And may have just caught a bit of the bat. But I think also is on the up. So it's I don't think he was going to get anything there. Anand Rajashakera will now go on strike. Plenty of batting, as we keep saying, that Jamata have. Let's have a look at some of those batters. Ali, after his superb knock here today earlier, 80. He was in the 80s, 252. Chamlak Fernando, 154. And Arun Mohammed as well. They have been very aggressive. Like I say, they are big hitters. Over the other side, Banisa, I haven't seen them. First time I'm seeing them. They got Numan Sajid and Aleem being their main batters. And there's Viraj Thusara. He's added another wicket to his name as well. And don't forget, they've got the hat-trick hero in their side as well. And Aleem, he'll be hoping that he can be in the wickets once more. And we're going to see Hamid Nawaz to bowl the next. Upish. Oh, that could have been an outstanding cat. It was a superb effort. One-handed jalebi catch attempted there. And it could have been a perfect start. Hits it hard. Diving in the air. Gets a hand to it. But it doesn't stick. Cracking effort. Oh, that could have been sensational. And Roger Shakara gets alive. Well, you got to laugh at this. It's the attempted scoop. He misses it. It hits the wicketkeeper on the helmet and goes all the way for byes. Watch this. Right on the head. And, well, that's why wicketkeepers standing up should wear a helmet. Well, he headbutts this to the boundary. Chased hard by the fielder, by Dookie, but he can't get there. So that's 4 byes. Nawaz making all sorts of adjustments in the field. Places into the deck. There's a sweeper out there. No mistakes from him. The throw comes back to the keeper. Ishan Nisika. It's getting a bit murky here now as the sun seems to have disappeared behind some cloud, which gives the players a bit of a respite from the heat. 4 runs. He rocks back, gets right on top of this. That's Anand Rajashakara. And gets 4. He's desperate to get in the runs again, isn't he? He's been a tad unlucky today as well. He's staying focused. The 2 batters come together there. Tamalka Fernando gives him a little bat tap and says, yeah, good shot. And goes to play the same again, tries to get a little bit more momentum in the shot. Why he still keeps moving that field around? He's a finicky one, isn't he? Flights it up further, and he's right on top of this. This will go the distance. Manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. And 23 on that board becomes 29. 29 off the 2 overs. And this is a really good shot. He basically dangled the carrot out there and says, here you go if you want it. And Roger Chakera says, not only do I want it, I'm going to put it away. And he does. Smashes it away. Big hit. 29 for 1. Wicket that we've seen go down so far was that of Dylan Fernando. And it was Dookie who took a superb catch. And with the cap over his eyes, but it made no difference. As Thusara was the happy bowler. And that was after he was hit for a lovely 4 down the ground. Viraj Thusara back in the action. That one goes all the way past the wicketkeeper. Nobody can do anything about that. So that's a poquito de suerte, to say the least, for the batter. Let's look around at the field. And Jamlaka Fernando says, hang on a minute. Just checking where the fielders are. I can see that backward square leg and mid-wicket deployed. Long on. Still inside the circle. And he does the reverse again. Oh, not the reverse, the old scoop. And it's showtime here at the Moara Vasia cricket ground. And it's a full toss and it's right where he wants it. And Dookie jumping up. Can't get there. Get through. 4 runs. I think he wants to come on the other side now, does the bowler. Says, okay, I'm going to try to change the approach and change the angle. A bit of sexy cricket late in the day. Fernando, once again, just checks with the field is. The man has gone back on the boundary now because of that shot. And he tries to go outside the off and in. Oh, he would have been gone. Would have been gone. That could have been disaster for Anand Rajashekara. You can see the bowler saying, hey, you should have thrown it to me. Thing is, though, I think when you're the fielder, it's just reflexes. You can see that he's stuck in the middle. Here comes the throw. But he's right. If it was to him, he would have had the man. This is played and missed by Fernando. He's a bit disappointed that he's played that shot. Oh, what a pickup this is. And this one will go all the way. Manos arriba, Shaba, Shaba, Kinnasona, Shaka, Lagia, just a little bit too short. This is like the left armour. What a left armour here Thusara's doing. He's like a bowler, a right armour bowling round the wicket. It just makes it easier for the batter. So the batter is getting the sort of bowling he would have got from it. So, in other words, the benefit of being left arm is being taken away here. I think Thusara needs to stay over the wicket. Coming round, left arm round the wicket for what he's bowling for me isn't helping him. And this one will be out. Yeah, it will be. He hits the back of the bat. And he says, yeah, I do catch it. I think this comes off the glove. And Fernando, once again, too many times, he gets too excited about wanting to hit the ball on the leg side. Needs to be playing straight here. It's a full delivery. And he tries to go, look, now leg side. I mean, it hits him outside the line. I mean, LBW, I know he's safe on. But he goes to play that slog sweep. He gets him on the gloves. And Thusara gets another wicket. And just like that, the end of 3 overs. It's 43 for 2. So Viraj Thusara has gone for 27, but he has picked up 2 wickets. So Fernando has to depart. And he'll go for 23. A quick fire 23 off the 11. And Fonseca gets his first victim as Be no change, and Nawaz will bowl over number 4. Short, swivels on it, and it's a good stop from the fielder. Sticks one hand out and makes a stop. And that's Numan Sajid. Just a little bit too short. As the stop comes in from the fielder. And the batters take one, so Aryan Mohammed to face his first. Just leans into this. Strokes the ball out to the man at the extra cover boundary. Hands the strike back to Anand. Up and over shot, fielder gets his body behind it, does well. So nice shots being played by both the batters, but for the moment they're finding the fielders. Once again stroked out. The field well placed at the moment by the captain, Ijaz Hussain. Short again, but oh no, that's criminal, isn't it? And that is Viraj Thasara. Yeah, he's filthy with himself. This one needs to be stopped. It's not the best of delivery, short. He's trying to get the batter to come out to play it, but he's rocking back. But Thasara gets this completely wrong, and you can see his comrade saying, "Hey, yaar ki kar ditta? Easy stop, Siggy." So valuable boundary for Roger Shakara. And, well, this is an interesting one. It's almost about this time the fielder says, "Pari ya yaar." Oh wow, he's overthrown this. And just for a moment there, I think Aram Mohammed almost gets himself in a silly position and run out. Well, what an interesting shot that was. It was almost like the mini helicopter. It really does get the old whippy action on it. We'll keep an eye on that one for later as we have a look at how things are looking here. And that's at the end of the 4 overs. So they made a lightning quick start, didn't they? 13 off the first. And Nawaz came on and he was hit about really well. So 52 for 2 or 4 overs. They're going at a good pace. Goes all the way back onto this, works it away nicely, so quite a risky player. And Mohammed's got to be careful here. He's in the mood for running, isn't he? He gets to one end and he wants to run to the other without really looking at where his partner is. Into the pad, optimistic appeal from the bowler, Hussain. The captain bringing himself on to see if he can pick up another wicket or 2 and just slow things down a little bit, slow that rate down. Down the leg side, this time they will take the leg by. It's an acrobatic throw in. Does this hit the stumps and the bell stay on? I wonder if we can see this again. Or does it hit the edge of the pitch? We saw a hat-trick ball yesterday that hit. I think it might have been just coming off the foot of the batter. Not a good delivery. That's another wide. Captain just straight down the leg side. Ijaz. Yeah, remember yesterday it was Mohammed Sameed when he was on a hat-trick. He bowled the Yorker to Sivakuma. Sivakuma got bad onto it, rolled onto the stumps, but the bails didn't come off. In the air, cap gets taken off, and that is done in all the time in the world. Well, this is when you take a catch, and before you take it, you do a little bit of a wardrobe change. And this is Numan Sajad. He said, "Ball, mere ko aa rahi hai, theh ja apne kapde change kar lama, shower le lama." has a change of clothes, takes his cap off, takes the catch. Thank you very much. Easily done. Numan Sajid takes the catch, and Anand Jashakera gets into the 20s before he finds the man perfectly, doesn't he? No mistakes on the boundary. The big man takes the catch. Makes it look absolutely easy, doesn't it, Sajid? So not for the first time today. But, Jamata losing wickets. Key batters coming and going. Look who comes in now. We all know about the firepower of this man today. Amir Ali, 83 of 28 against United CC Bucharest. Let's see if he can stay in the sort of form that he's been in. Wait is the call. And you got that call when you got the likes of Aran Mohammed out there, because he wants to run for everything. Hussain, the captain, does get the breakthrough that he wanted. Can he get another though? This will be the prize wicket. Up in the air, and it will go all the way. What a lovely clean strike of the ball this is. Just for a moment, Hussain thought he may have whipped this into the area of the long on-fielder, but no. He gets a good clean hit, gets right underneath it. It's almost like just a little flick. And he's got so much power and timing. He goes all the way. End of the over. 61 for 3. Tomorrow, it's a final stay, if you like, in the T20Is in Bulgaria. We've got the bronze final, third versus fourth, and the final. And so 2 matches tomorrow. Looks like Serbia definitely will be playing in that final, but it could be either one of Bulgaria or Turkey. Those two playing now. So it'd be interesting to see how that match goes. That's the final match happening. And let's see what I can tell you at the moment. Yeah, Turkey, remember, they were put into bat. They're 67 for 4 of coming up to the end of the 8th. That one gets played away. 4 more runs. Catch it is to shout. But this is a nicely controlled shot that gets worked away. Dookie is the bowler. A little bit too short. And gets plenty of bat on this. You've got the fielders that are in close. Nobody back. So Dookie gets worked away. So Ifashan Dookie. Into the deck. They'll take the single. So Mohammed, after getting a boundary, hands the strike back to Ali. Hit straight. But, you got Tusara, who's pretty straight, who makes no mistakes this time, and I like the way he throws this one in. He certainly makes Ali run, and he's not a very keen runner. You can see Ali here, plays it out. He just wants to doodle along. And they're not really too interested. And then, well, Viraj throws it in, and Ali then has to get his skates on. Oh, this is pretty high. I think that the umpires will have a look at this. I think Andrew Begg, though, says, don't worry, I've seen it. He calls it straight away. And, yeah, that's a fair call for me. So, Dookie is not happy about it. But, yeah, you can't grumble. Dookie says, it wasn't that high. What? Kerali, ki ho gaya? Ki on ditti? Dookie, yeah, it was too high. You can't be bowling there. So, free hit time. And Ali will certainly wind himself up for this one. And up it goes. How far? And not far enough to the boundary, but they do save the boundary. They'll get the one. That's lazy running from Ali. He's ball watching all the way through there. That's 2 runs. You've got to take those. Sits at the non-strikers then. There's Aran Mohammed. Hasn't quite found his touch here today. This one's pretty full as well. It's bobbles away. Viraj Tushara makes the stop. You just got to be careful with those. Remember, it has been called for one high one. On the European Cricket Network, you get allowed two, then the final warning. It's not the first and final, two and first and final, and then that's it, you're off. This one is launched into Adios Pelota. Balle, manos arriba, arbitro. Brigueza with 6 carreras. And 16 come off the over from Dookie. And this one was in the slot. And if you put it in the slot, he's not going to shy away from it. I think you've got to be a little bit smarter and clever to try and beat him. And it's all about the variations and the pace. So 77 for 3. 6 overs down. Scorecard. 20 from Shakira. It was Dylan Fernando who had to go early. It was Dookie. It took a superb catch to remove him. This is up there as well. It's high. It's sliced up. Big moment. Has he got it? No, he hasn't. He doesn't quite get it. Now, once again, this one, when you watch this again, folks, this has to be called by the man who's coming in from the boundary. It's got to be his catch. And there's a few people that are saying the same. They're absolutely right. He's got to put his name on it saying, Imira. I'm the man who's coming in. I've got to take it. You can't shy away from it. Abdul Aleem, he should have been screaming to say that's mine. And a chance. Mohammed survives. Dropped on 10. No, it's the shot this time. Jazz. He won't be a happy chappy, really, the captain. This one's a little bit short. But gets worked away to the man at mid-wicket. Gets the throw in. Vanessa team that won their first 2 matches, but then they lost that absolute thriller, 141 to 144 to Zalmi. This will be one bounce and fielded as well. So I'm looking to go back to winning ways. And asking the question, but I think Ali gets there. Let's see this again. I think they may want to check this, but this time there's the comes off the foot of Ijaz. Ali this time wants it, runs hard. Let's keep an eye on this. Yeah, I think he just does. That's good running from him. I've been critical of his running sometimes, but this time that is good running. He wants it, he runs hard. And he's sliding the bat in as well. Yeah, but need someone they had that day 2. A 110 to 97. Beating Zenitis by 13 runs. Then they played Transylvania 134 to 78. Winning by 56. One will be called a wide. And there was good knocks there from the likes of Kosala, Ranathunga, Hamid Nawaz. And then in the last match, like I said, that classic, it was 144 to 141. They got 141 and thought they would have won the match, but Bucharest Zalmi, thanks to Samid Ahmed, 76, not out of 28, were victorious in that one. Slower delivery, hits it high in the air, and gone, smothered. Well taken, well bowled from Ijaz. So he would have been disappointed that he wasn't able to get Mohammed earlier. But Mohammed, though he was dropped on 10, he only scores just a few more before he gets his right from the toe end of the bat. And no mistakes from the fielder. So Mohammed, his day doesn't really get any better. 13 off 11 as he has to make his way off the field of play. A good catch taken there by Baba Nawaz. And Ijaz was saying, the captain picking up another. Got a ball to go as well, 82 for 4. It's one thing that we've learned to expect, though, from Jamata is they'll always go out there and play these shots. And there'll be no different from Janita Fernando, who now comes out. Takes guard as he prepares to face the last ball of the Benissa captain, Ijaz Hussain. And he just loops that up. It's got a really loopy delivery, hasn't he? I mean, it's one of those that if you're the batter, you see it come out of his hand and you think, ah, I've got this as a full toss. And then it really does comes back down pretty quickly. Well bowled. And end of the over. Score moves to 83 for 4. This is what's coming up tomorrow. Cluj are playing the very first match against Benissa. And Bucharest Army are in action. They play Jakarta. ACCB, we welcome them back. They got a difficult one up against Cluj first half, and then also Jakarta. And the final one, match number 35, the last end of day 7, will be Bucharest Zalmi taking on United CC Bucharest. So United CC Bucharest coming back for one game tomorrow. They were hoping that it would be a better one for them. And this one is just a respectful shot from Dookie. And Dookie does well. Doesn't give the run away. Experienced campaigner, isn't he, Dookie? This one is flighted outside the off, and he's a little bit unlucky once more. Hay suerte ahí por el bateador porque hay 4 carreras. And Dookie no es contento, no es contento. He's unlucky, mala suerte for him, because he just floats this one up there, and the batter has a little shy at it. And it goes past that man who's in short, the boundary. But sticking with him up in the circle. Wow. What can you do? Well, when it's not your day, this is what happens. I mean, Dookie, the one before was a miss hit that went to the offside. And that's not this one. This was the catch that was taken, but the ball that went to the offside. And then the next one goes down to the leg side. It's just not your day. And this is the one that we just saw went to the boundary. And now this time, well, there you go. He goes to the right, to the left, and then right down the middle. Dookie, he's saying, what have I done to deserve this? Of course, don't forget the highlight of the catch that he took to remove Dylan Fernando. That was quite classy. Oh, what a shot. Oh, this I want to see again. What a hit. This is the, I reckon this is the, is this a helicopter shot? Let's see this again. Watch the wrist. Oh, I like it. Showtime here at the Moara Vasia cricket ground. There's the old helicopter, and he smashes this away for 6. Así me gusta. And, well, he plays it again. This time it's all along the deck. Okay. It's showtime. They could go again, and, well, he's ready to go. Is Fernando. Ali says, no, I'm not going. Well, he should have gone because he would have been on strike. They're keeping Ali on off strike at the moment. That is a good thing. He's 15 off 7, but then Janitha Fernando is not exactly going at a snail's pace himself, is he? 98 for 4. I think at this point, teams are aiming to be around about the 100 mark, and then using the next 12 balls to try and aim to go around about 15 per over and get to that 130 mark. Scores that we've seen today. Teams batting first, Jakarta 141, Cluj 119, Jakarta 139, Cluj 125. Sliced away, and this is like a perfect lob. Rafa Nadal style over the fielder. And there's going to be cuatro carreras más. So Janita Fernando keeping the pressure on as this one gets played away. It's a Mahesh Prasanna. He goes for a boundary off his first delivery. Interesting for me that this one's down the leg side. It's not the right shot to play, is it, from Janita Fernando? He needed to be going right across and whipping this on the leg side. There is nobody in the fine leg to backward square area, so that was an easy hit. He misses out on it. Prasanna gets lucky. Now he bowls a full toss. He's not going to get lucky here. That is a 7-up because the umpire is signaling no ball as well. So again, absolutely mullered. And I didn't see anything from this side on umpire, but the umpire standing calls it. So, and let's have a look. I mean, this is it. Of course, we can't see here whether it's dipping or not. I think that's dipping, but I think it's being called by the umpire. Now, I don't know what the communication is here. The 6 has been, it's been 6. So is it a free? Oh, I'm totally confused here now. No ball was called. I don't see a free hit signal. This one gets worked away. So, yeah, what I was going to say, interesting, is that Abdul Aleem, man that I mentioned a few times, the guy who took the hat-trick, took a forfeit. Well, unless he's going to bowl the last over, we're not even going to see him. This is up in the air, up, and away. Here's another one. Manos arriba. And Ali, who's been kept quiet for a while, says, hey, don't forget me, Fernando. People have paid money to come and see me after my knock earlier today. And Fernando says, all right, buddy, keep your hat on. I'll give you a chance. And Amir Ali, 83 of 28 earlier, and that player match performance and that victory. Jarmata beating United City Bucharest. Now does get on strike. And 17 off this over from Prasanna. Plus whatever happens here. This is an interesting shot. And I'll tell you why this is an interesting shot. This is all about saying, I'm going to take the single and go back on strike. I know it sounds nasty to say, because he doesn't try and clobber this at all. He just pushes it out there and runs to get back on strike. Just watches again. We don't see the actual shot here, but he just literally pushes at this ball on the up to get back on strike. And he starts walking back to the other end straight away. 116. Yeah, I suspected at the time when the bat versus ball were all saying it was going to be around about a 110 sort of score. I thought then it's going to be more than that. It is, but how many more? 6 balls. Ali on strike. He'll be swinging hard. And who's going to bowl the last one? Let's wait and see. It will be the hat-trick hero, Sir Aleem. Maybe I reminded them that they had somebody there who has taken a hat-trick. Here he is, Abdul Aleem. Will only get to bowl the one over. Short, gets away with it. Probably not a bad line to bowl to somebody like Aleem, who likes to bowl pretty full when he's practicing that shot now. But it's not his shot really. He's good at playing the ball very straight. Okay, high up in the air. Oh, well, oh my word. This has gone a long way up. Good luck on this. And almost takes the catch. They go back and take 2. He almost lays it on for Viraj. That's Mahesh Prasanna. This would have been an incredible catch. And watch this. It almost falls into the hands of Viraj. If he was a little bit more alert, that could have been quite a crazy catch. Oh, that went so high. It went so high. It was unbelievable. Chance goes amiss, though. 118. Slower delivery. And reluctantly, running the single. But still, you've got to run the first one hard. Put the pressure on the fielder. That's one thing that Ali, he's got to learn. He's a tremendous cricketer. Sensational in the field, great catcher, great batter, good hitter of the ball, but he's just got to learn that aspect of his game. Run hard, put pressure on the field, and then you can try and get yourself on strike. This has been lasered down the ground. Nobody's stopping this. Nobody is stopping that. That has been absolutely thumped. And Viraj Thasura is having a look at Nawaz and saying, "Oh yaar, ye teri ball thi, main udhro itte pahunch gaya, tu kade nahi pahuncha?" Maybe he's got a point because he's come all the way around to get there, and Nawaz, who only had a short way to come, doesn't. We're in the 120s. Oh, this has been launched. This is mammoth. This is a monster strike. Brutal. It goes big. What a hit that is. Fernando, well, he's going, well, it's punch for punch with the man Ali who's out there. He's saying, Ali, don't worry about you. They're not just going to be talking about Ali tonight. They're going to be talking about me as well. Well, Janith Fernando hits an absolute monster hit. 129, a ball to go. So I was saying they wanted to go at around 15 per over for the last two. They've just about done it. This will be a wide. Well, that'll help. And it's going to be, and should be a run out, and they're going to get there. And Ali shows that he can run when he's going to get to the end, where he's going to strike. He doesn't care if he's going to leave Fernando run out. He just said, come on, I'm coming. I'm facing the last ball. I'll tell you what, if I'm Fernando, I'm just standing. It wouldn't have been the right thing to do. I would have just stood there and said, no, go back. I want the last ball. It's going to be a wide. So, not sure what the hold-up is for here. The ball to go. So, the score will move to 130. So one more to come. Ali steals the strike away from Janith Fernando. So just a slight delay. This was the last one. Look at this. He's saying, go on, get going. And Fernando says, thanks very much, buddy. Thanks very much. Well, there's the wide. That gets signalled. I wonder if they were waiting for the signal. Oh, yeah, here we go. Short and absolutely clobbered. Well, that is in the lake. And Shub, forget it. Come back, Shub. Leave it alone. Unless you got a boat, don't even bother. That is out of here. Ali launches another monster strike. 137 for 4. And that's the sort of scores that Jamata have been scoring. And Ali, once again, he's had a good day today, hasn't he? He finishes 31 not out of 30, but takes nothing away from Janita Fernando, who outscores him. That takes some doing. He's 37 of 13 deliveries. And these two, well, they did rock and roll, and they exceeded by 7 runs what I was saying that they needed to be looking to be doing when they got to the end of that 8th over. 137 it will be. And just like that, well, he might have been the hat-trick hero the other day. They held him back as a secret weapon, but it wasn't to be because he goes with 21 off the last. As we have a look at this sensational catch from Dookie. That was the very first wicket. And this one had the fielder tied up in a knot as Jamkala Fernando played some nice shots. But we needed Anand Rajachakera to get going as well. Well, the wicketkeeper took that one on the lid, Hazinka, and that was head-butted all the way to the boundary. Wickets were needed. This one was a cheeky little shot from Fernando. And then this was a blast. He's very quick on the leg side, but then he got a little bit too carried away. Tried to play the same shot again rather than play straight. Got a bit of glove onto this. And a simple catch taken by Hazinka. And there were a few issues out in the field. This one was put away, and there's the man there. Well, he had a chance to change his wardrobe, didn't he, Nawaz, and then take the catch. But the thing is, the runs kept coming. This is the one thing that John Marta do, and this is something I said about them before, is no matter what the situation, they will lose wickets. Wickets will fall, wickets will go, but whoever comes out will play one way, and that's the aggressive way. And today, though they like to say, like Arun Mohammed, it hasn't worked for him today, or Anand Raja Shakira. Ali has turned on the style here today, and then in the end there in this one, also Jonathan Fernando. We really saw some cracking hitting from them, really was good hitting, no matter where the ball was, no matter what it was. This one went so high, it could and almost was an incredible team catch, because it was almost knocked by Prasanna into the hands of Viraj Thusara, but it wasn't to be. And well, what about this? What about that hit? Well, he wanted to get onto the strike. He stole it away from Fernando, and he blasted another monster hit. There was some big hitting here today. And as I thought, I didn't think Jamata were going to be just over the 100. I thought they're going to be a fair way over the 100. They batted well here today. They played 3 matches. They batted first in every one. 141, 139, 137. They're scoring big runs here today. That is the scorecard. And apart from Dylan Fernando, who was caught brilliantly by Dookie, everybody else getting in the runs. A very quick look at the bowling figures. 2 wickets for Viraj Thusara, 2 for 27, 2 also from the captain, Ijaz Hussain. I think he bowled very well. He'd be pretty disappointed with some of those drop catches though as well, which could have meant things could have been a little bit different. And Dookie, well, he didn't have too much luck going his way either. 137 for 4. We're going to leave you with a mid-match summary, and we'll be back very quickly. It is the last match of the day, and we'll be back in about 5 minutes to see you through the conclusion of match number 30. Hasta pronto, mi familia. Hello and welcome back to the Moravassia cricket ground for the final innings of the day, day number 6. And, on a Super Saturday, not only are you getting the 5 T10 matches here in Romania, but you're getting T20 international style in Bulgaria as well. And the last match is being played there as well, where Turkey are taking on Bulgaria. This could very much be the team that ends up playing either for the winners' trophy or for the bronze. And at the moment, it's evenly poised. Turkey 120 for 6. Still 7 overs to go in the innings, taking on Bulgaria. This one, though, you're going to see a bit of a run chase, as the Jamata once again have put good runs on the board, and now they'll show off their array of talents with the Janita Fernando, who put a great performance on with the bat, I have to say, outscoring Amir Ali to open the bowling. The left armer coming left arm over the wicket, which I like to see. This is what I like to see in bowl. He did go around the wicket in the last match for a bit. I think he needs to stay over. And then, of course, they go to some of their very good spinners. You've also got Dimuth Manohar. He's a good bowler as well, but I think the success, a lot of the success has come from their spinners, Jamalka Fernando, and also the Dylan Fernando have bowled very well. Dylan was instrumental in the last match that they played, taking 2 for 16. Shorter delivery. This one, don't take the single as the fielder comes charging in, and that's a Pereira. Oh, he doesn't want to hurt himself. That's Fernando, beg your pardon, comes charging in. Pulls up there a little bit after he picks the ball up. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be moving that swiftly. Do you remember him chasing one on the boundary in the last match, and he seemed to have pulled up a little bit? So it carves this away nicely, does Hansika. Gets himself off the mark. Sean Hansika and Kosla Ranatunga are the openers. Ranatunga now on strike. And it's well, it's a spicy one, isn't it, for the fielder? It's one which takes your nails away from your fingers if you get your fingers to it, and he manages to get something there. But there goes the Grizzly. That's going to come back with a few nail marks on it. So the first boundary, Ranatunga, that's what he's got to do. Worked away on the leg side, then take another single. Abdul Alim has scored runs for them. He made 44 not out against Zenitis of 19 deliveries. Kosla Ranatunga 43 of 18 against Transylvania. In that same match, Hamid Nawaz 38 of 25. And then in that loss to Bucharest Army, Ijaz Hussain, the captain, was in good form, but it was all built around Numan Sajid. So they've got players there that can score runs. So this one could be a little bit of a surprise, perhaps. Surprise in the air for the last match. First over, though, is only worth 6 runs, so they're falling behind the rate pretty quickly. But they've got wickets in hand, and that's one thing that always could work in your favour. But a nice tidy over there from Janitha Fernando. Now it's Manohar Who's going to bowl the second? They've played around with Monahar, haven't they? Sometimes he has, sometimes he hasn't. Short, and this has been peppered to the boundary. And Manos Ariba straight away from the umpire. For a moment, I think they may have wanted to jet this, but Andrew Begg is confident this goes all the way. It's too short, and he gets into position very early, and he absolutely wallops that. That's Ranathunga. And now he'll just lean on his bat and take a few deep breaths, trying to cool his body temperature down as he gets ready to face the next delivery. Oh, shot! What a shot this is! Epic. Well, we saw the pull shot, and now we see the cut. Monahar, where are you going to bowl the next one? What a cracking shot this is. Look at this. Ah, that's an absolute beaut. And that travels to the boundary pretty quickly. Lightning quick. And look at the power of that. It skids its way up to the top of the hill. That's going like a bullet train that goes past the station, and you need to use all of the devices possible to stop it. Motors to the boundary. Slow ball, full toss. Doesn't sound very healthy this off the bat. I think Ranathunga might have a look at the blade of that bat now after he hits it. Sounded very woody. See, it ends up, it's a slower ball, it's full toss. No signs of any breakage at the moment, as Ishan Hinsinka. I think he has to tie up his laces. Lets this one go. Tall man behind the stumps, isn't he? Is Rajendra Pisal. Sort of out of favour with the batting. Early on, a few days ago, he was the preferred opener, and now he finds himself not getting a look in. He'll be disappointed that he's got a little bit out of source. This one bobbles away to the fielder, makes the stop. Jamata looking to defend this, and if they can, they go back level on point at the top of the table with Kluge. Good looking shot. I don't think anyone's going to stop this. Ali hasn't got too far to go, but he puts the brakes on straight away when he knows he's not going to get there. Delightful shot. And Ranathunga turning on the style, and this is in the slot, and he's hit down the ground. It's turning out to be a very productive over, this one from Monahar. 17 has come off it. Still one delivery to go. This one will go past the fielder, chases on, and Safi is not going to get there. 4 more. So it's a magical over. 21 come off the second. It's what they needed to happen. After the first one only went for 6, they needed to make amends of it, and they do. In 27 without loss. So they're just like that, back with the pace. This is what Jahamata is trying to do, go level with points with Kluge, and then you can see that Jahamata and Kluge, are putting a bit of a distance between themselves and the other team, so very important match for them. Tomorrow, Jahamata come back and they play 2 matches. They play against Bucharest Zalmi, who will be keen to come back to winning ways after they were beaten comprehensively by Kluge. And then they take on ACCB as well. Kluge got 2 matches. United CC come back to play 1, and Manessa, they've got just the 1 match tomorrow. That's just the first one up against Cluj. So I think they'll be hoping they can get something productive out of this one and then come back and do the same against Cluj. But they've got a fair bit of work to do here. But good news for them at the moment is that Thunga is batting very well. They haven't lost any wickets. They're staying up with this. Oh, what a lovely shot this is. It's just effortless, isn't it? A little bit too short from Zenith Fernando. And he's onto it as quick as a flash. Ranathunga is turning on the style here. Once again, he's not it's not one of those full swing shots, is it? He just knows, he just backs himself. He's a powerful man. He's not trying to whack the leather off the ball. Just gets himself into position. And now he gets beaten by one that goes across him. Denita Fernando, that's more like it. That's where he has to be all the time. He's got to use that angle. He's got to use that advantage that he has. The left-hander. Clever, very, very clever, very good shot. Showing his class, turning on the style. It's not always about butchering the ball. Sometimes it's about finesse. And that is a delightful shot. It really is. Top draw. Quality. Quality not so far from Kosala Ranathunga. Strike rate of over 300. This one, fingers onto it from the fielder. He's happy to come back for 2. He's taking him on. And the throw goes to the bowler's hand. Very good batting. Maybe there you see, perhaps, we're seeing the difference between somebody like Ranathunga, who's not only prepared to play shots, powerful shots and technical shots and classy shots, but running as well. It's all the disciplines. He's doing everything right. Gets himself back on strike. And this time he wants to come and hit straight down the ground. Starts walking down the pitch to Fernando. Misses out on it. So Fernando finishes with a dot. And his 2 overs go for 19. He's not going to be too disappointed about that. 40 on the board. 40 without loss. Staying right up with this, folks. And, well, while he's out there, who knows? So, Dylan Fernando, despite sort of observing perhaps a bit of an injury to Dylan, he is going to bowl the 4th over. Just warming up and practicing there. He has been pretty successful. Sometimes he just tries to drift right across the right-hander, and that's when sometimes he has gone for a bit of stick. He has got the extra cover man on the boundary, long off as well. He's just moving that man a little bit wider. Long off, long on, and a mid-wicket and square leg. So 3 on the leg side, 2 on the off. Nobody behind though. So here he goes, the left-hander, and that's what the danger is. This hasn't been hit out the middle at all, but there's nobody back there, and that's what the batters are going to look to do. And Hansika, who is up until now had the best seat in the house, as he's been watching Ranatunga do all the hitting. That's a nice shot from him. He knows all he needs to do is get a little touch on it, and he does. So there's a slight change in the field. So they bring one man across to go into that 45 position. So once again, left arm over. And, well, what happens here is just at the point of release, he stops himself. I think the specs were coming off. He has to stop to catch his glasses. Well, that's a good idea. Otherwise, he'll have no idea where the ball's going. This gets played about, and that's not bad. And Sika does his roll well. He gets the boundary just for a bonus. And gets the single. All right, how will Ranatunga play the spin? And here's the question. Pisal standing up. Dylan Fernando. Can he be the hero? It's high up in the air. It's a bit of a miscue. The fielder is set and puts the catch down. And I know there's a long way to go in this match. That could be the decisive moment. Ranatunga gets dropped on 36. And the thing is, though, the bowler, Fernando, is going to be so disappointed because the field set specifically for this, but the catch gets put down. No run this time. What a big moment that could be. Ranatunga dropped. Sika goes for the big shot, is up in the air, and oh, that is absolutely sensational. Well, what can you say? No words needed. Just watch this again. Class. One catch drop, one taken. I've said this before. How many times has it happened? Thing is, though, they would much rather have Ranatunga, the man back in the shed. Delightful. Top class. Quality catch. It's all about knowing where the line is. He takes off, takes the catch, perfect landing. That's just brilliant. Pure class. And, well, Dylan Fernando, the bowler. And, well, Chamalka Fernando is the catcher. Brilliantly done. Top draw. They get the wicket. Maybe not the one they want. As Hansika goes searching for his second boundary. Goes for 8. That means that now we get the Numan Sajid come in. I mean, I've gone through their scores. They have got batters, so they're not going to be... They're not going to be deterred from going after this. They will keep trying. Gillam gets the breakthrough. And he gets another. It's a first baller. And, well, he doesn't want to wait around, does he, Numan Sajid? And he's going to go for a golden. So, well, Golden Derek's going to have to come out of the lake. Come on, out you come. Well, Numan Sajid, he didn't want to hang around. It's a quality delivery from Dylan Fernando. Remember, he could have and should have also had the wicket, of course, like Ranatunga. But he puts that behind him. He gets it right on the money. And you have to say, it's not a good shot. Shot Maria Gunda Bappers Agya Banda. So first baller for Sajid. And once again, it's 2 wickets for Dylan Fernando, and he's still got an over to bowl. And end of that over. 6 came from it. 46 for 2. And you see, just starting to fall behind where they need to be. Ali, Amir Ali now coming on to bowl. Just reaching for this one, gets it past the fielder. No, you've got to get the dive in here. We haven't seen too much of this. Sometimes we go to places and we see a lot of foot fielding. I have to say, this is the first one that I think is going to be a genuine foot fielding attempt rather than going for it with the hands. And hopefully we're not going to see too much of it. The standards have been pretty good. And that fielder is going to get replaced pretty quickly. I think that was Dimuth Monaha. And straight away, you see that Dylan Fernando says, hey, if you're going to do that, get out of here. Comes down the track, and he plays a lovely shot. This one is gone a long way, just a couple of steps down the track, and he absolutely clobbers it. What a hit that is. That is huge. Sensational. 6 runs. And look at this. Keeps his eyes focused. I suppose that's a bit of a result for the bowler. At least he creates the opportunity, perhaps, of the stumping. You can see Rajinder Pisal having a chat with him. He's saying, hey, don't be deterred. You sort of won half the battle. You got him out the crease. I'm waiting. So Ranatunga, 47 of 15. It's high up in the air. It's an opportunity. Will they take it this time? And they do. Well, both go down, but one of them come up with the ball in their hand. A huge smile on the face of Janitha Fernando, because I think he makes his teammate Aran Mohammed look pretty silly. This is what they do. Whenever there's a ball up there, there's always 2 of them there, and there's the Janitha Fernando who takes the catch. And have a look at Aran Mohammed. What is going on there? Somebody tell me. It's bumper cars. There's 3 catches that Jamata have taken. And Shazad, I'm going to ask you to try and find all 3 of them and put them up on the social, where they've been fighting each other to take the catch. It's happened on 3 occasions. We've got to clip them together. That's another one. And folks, I'm going to say this. I think with that catch being taken by Janitha Fernando, bearing in mind the runs that he scored with the bat when he was outscoring the likes of Amir Ali when he scored 37 of 13. He's taken 1 wicket as well, and now he takes the catch of Ranatunga, who is looking to bring his half century up with a 6. That for me already is like a player of the match performance. Ranatunga 47 of 16. It was a classy knot, you have to say. But him getting out now means there's a lot to do for his side. New batter is Abdul Aleem, who comes out. He's another man who has scored runs for his side. But that rate is around about 15. He plays and misses at this one. We've seen some fantastic highlights here today, haven't we? Ali. Up in the air, doesn't carry, just not. Diving forward. Here's the fielder. It's a matter of inches. And that was Anand Rajashekara diving forward. Ali. That is the end of the over. And he picks up the wicket, 1 for 11, only 11 from it, halfway point. 57 for 3. Coming up tomorrow, of course, in Bulgaria. We're going to have finals day in those T20Is. Turkey at the moment playing Bulgaria with 3 balls to go, 146 for 8. So Bulgaria restricting their opponents pretty well. We'll be hoping to knock the runs up and maybe set up the final between themselves and Serbia, who have been in very good form. And it's nice, it's so good to see the young players performing in Serbia. High up in the air, easy peasy. Yep, thank you very much. Ali does not drop him. Classy player. Batter, bowler and fielder. He does it all, and I think there's going to be a battle between him and Janith Fernando, who will get player of the match here, because both of them, they've just been sensational. Both can bat, both can bowl, both can catch. And that is the end of Abdul Alam. So there's no alarm bells ringing this time. So he will go Only the one run to his name. Good catch taken by Ali. Fernando gets another 3 for Dylan Fernando. He's certainly been the pick of the bowlers today. He has bowled really well. Picked up 2 for 16 against United CC Bucharest, and now he's got a 3 for here. 3 for 6 as well. New man is the captain, Ijaz. Well, it's a risky shot. He basically plants his foot down the line. Fernando. Oh, absolutely lodged. Get your rowing boat out, because that's another one you're going to have to try and find in the net. Oh, that's a super blast from Hamid Nawaz. That's one way to get off the mark. That's his first ball, and he smashes it for a huge 6. So just in case you thought the big hitters had all but gone, well, they haven't. That's been whacked. Ball comes back. Don't know if it's the same ball. Well, Dylan Fernando wasn't expecting that. Okay, can he do it again? Well, he has a go. Yeah. Well, Dylan Fernando just stands there, not impressed. Says, "What are you trying to do, man? What are you trying to do?" And Hamid Nawaz just explains what he's trying to do and says, "I'll get it next time." Hey, what's behind there? There's something lurking in the bushes over there. We'll go back to that maybe later, but first of all, we're going to see another catch. And the batter doesn't want to go. The batter is saying, I don't think he's taken it. The umpire, though, is, I don't know if he's given this decision or not. I think it goes straight into the hands. I didn't see anything wrong with this at all. I think it's going to be very much 6 and out, or 6 ... and out. Let's have a look. Yeah, nothing wrong with that at all. That's a very, very good catch. Nicely held. The catching has been brilliant. So, hit a huge 6. Sent one in the lake. Now, it's 6 and out. What a good catch that was from Sohail Sheikh. And remember him. The way he got out today, he was the highlight as well, wasn't he? That was all the way back in the first match of the day, I think, when they took on the Bucharest Gladiators. And his bat went flying out of his hand. Well, maybe we've got that in the highlights of the day. I tell you this, folks, stick around if you can for the highlights of the day, because there's some crackers, cracking ones that are going to be in there. We're going to see bats flying around. We're going to see fielders wrestling with each other. And I hope the ones from Giamata, all 3 of them are in there, because at least we can clip them and use them. If not, then Shazad is going to have to find them when they're wrestling each other, taking the ball out of each other's hands. Monaha won the battle twice, and then we saw one there in this match where Janit Fernando did it as well. This is the scorecard, and only one man really made the difference. That was Gosala Ranathunga when he gets caught by Janit Fernando. Now, I think that is it, really, isn't it? I can't see they're away back here. Just playing the wickets away. Ijaz, the captain, seeing what he can get going here now with the Viraj Hasura. And a really good delivery from the little Safi Ahmed. It's a good delivery. Draws Ijaz out. Great bowling fingers though from Dylan Fernando. Finishes with 4 for 13. Ijaz just plays this out into a bit of space as Amir Ali comes out, does the fielding. What a good day that he's had. And in that very, very unusual start to the day. I mean, 26 was the high score from Jamalka Fernando against Bucharest Gladiators. Amir Ali scored 18, but this team total 141. Why? 49 extras were bowled by Bucharest Gladiators. That also included 15 penalty runs. That's right, 15 penalty runs. That one called a wide from Safi. Then we saw Amir Ali score that fantastic 83 of 28 deliveries. And he's bowled well as well, he's caught well as well. And then here in this last match, he made 31 of 13. He's had a good day, as well as has Dylan Fernando, Janith Fernando. And having played 3 matches in the day, it looks like they're going to win all 3. That's an exceptional feast. I think everybody should be standing up and applauding the effort. In this heat, that is, we're finding it hard just standing around and being here at the ground, if I'm honest. You ask anyone around the ground, the production crew, Patrick, Artur and Dennis have done a fantastic job. With the umpires as well. Well, here's the Stork. The Stork is back. The Eagle is landing. And yeah, it always comes back at this time of the day. So we're seeing a little of the wildlife action around here as well. We see the Stork. I think there was something lurking around in the bushes early. It was white, so I'm not going to say it was a bear, but it was big. As the single is taken, and close. There's a Viraj Kasara running into trouble. Yeah, there's the Stork that we saw flying by as well. That one might make the highlights as well. But no, just going back to that, big shout out to all the umpires who have been absolutely fantastic in the heat, standing out there, having to concentrate all the way through. Concentration in itself is difficult in these conditions. And the European Cricket Network crew, Meda, Marzi, Samir, Ravi, Shub, Deanna. It's not easy work, but the teams playing out there, well done to you guys, all of you. Of course, not professionals, amateurs. You're taking time away from work and family, making personal sacrifices to be there, and then playing in these conditions. So top quality from you all, and also from Jamata. 3 matches in the day, and not for the first time they've had to do that, and not for the first time they've gone on and won all 3. So that's an incredible performance from them, just like Cluj did yesterday. Safi gets whacked away. Balle, 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 kinna sona. Manos arriba. Well, we've seen the Stork. We've seen something else big lurking in the bushes. Maybe there's a few snakes in that one where the Grizzly ends up as well. End of the over. And 7 overs in now, 75 for 5. These are the matches that we have coming up tomorrow. So another bumper pack day. Not only the 5 from here, but remember, it is finals day in the T20 Internationals in Bulgaria at the Vasilevsky Cricket Ground, the National Sports Academy there. But big day. You see a number of teams you're going to see again. You're going to see Cluj, you're going to see Zalmi, going to be Joe Marta again at ACCB. We'll see them as well. And United going to be in action as well. So huge day. It's going to be Sunday. Well, I suppose it's going to be sort of a funny Sunday because it's a final Sunday in Bulgaria, and it's going to be a, well, what should we call it, a tropical Sunday here because it's going to be another hot day. Oh, this one. Does it dip enough? It gets played away to the offside. All of a sudden, it's got very, very humid. The sun has disappeared behind a cluster of cloud. Some of those are a little dark. I wonder if there's any storms being forecast today. Wouldn't surprise me with the amount of heat that we had if we have a downpour at some point tonight. Doesn't play at this at all, does Ijaz Hussain, the captain. And, well, a little bit of action happening there. What is that? What's going on there? Is that a little dinghy? Tell you what, taking a dip in that right now would be a good one. Up in the air, and Ijaz. Oh, my word, goodness me. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. No way. Not on your netty. But look at the umpire. Look at Andrew Begg. He's got a smile on his face. What happens here? Somebody tell me. That is Sohail Sheikh. Well, he's a man who we were talking about earlier. Look at this again. Aja, very pyari Aja, and he can't. And then on Lama Packet, Songia. He's fallen asleep. And then just like that, the next one from Viraj Thasura smashed out of there. Oh, well, that's hit somebody's car. That's an insurance jobby. Abdul, where are you? Go check out your car, mate. The motor has taken a bang. There's the dent. We got the evidence for the insurance claim. Don't worry about it. We got the evidence for the insurance claim. I think there he is, Abdul. Go sort it out, buddy. Get the paperwork out. He just sat there eating ice creams. Now he's going to have to go and do some work. And this is an opportunity for a stumping. And, well, it's not being taken.
I'm going to invoice it to the federation.
It's all happening here today. Get the paperwork out. Abdul is coming to sort out the car. I think there might have been somebody in the car as well. Here comes the throw. It will be the end of the over from Fernando. Well, Viraj Thasura, you're going to have the CEO, Abdul. He's going to be after you conked his car. Oh, it's all happening here in the last match of the day. 83 for 5. Here we go. Let's watch it again. Lovely shot. Watch where this goes. Forget the lake. Abdul's car. Alarm's going off. Oh, Abdul. And we've got the dent to prove it. It's always nice when you've got the evidence to show the insurance company what's going on. Okay, Ali coming on the bowl. 83 on the board. 5 wickets down. This is going to be called a wide. Over number 9 coming up. Normally say it all happens in the 9th. Well, it all happened in the last match, I reckon. Let's just stick to that. All happens in the last match. Gets dragged away. Ijaz Hussain, by the way, is still there. I mean, the car being hit took all the focus away from the catch that was dropped by Safi. Oh, well. Well, there was me talking about the humidity and getting very hot and humid. Well, maybe it's affecting everybody. And this one, it gets played out, and it's over that man. And with that, it was Sohail Sheikh. Well, he couldn't do anything about that one, as this one goes for 4. But let's have a look at the one that he puts down. I know you all want to see it again. I want to see it again. Here we go. It's 1, 2, 3. Down it goes. And then in the end, he just lies down and says, look, I'm not here, everybody. Give me a duvet. Just cover me up. It happens to the best of us. Viraj plays this one out onto the leg side. Here comes a bit of a flat throw. So, Joe Marta, they've done it, haven't they? 3 wins out of 3. I'll give you an update on what's happening in Bulgaria before we leave. It looks like Turkey are going to finish with around about a 150 score, 147, with a couple of balls to go there. So that's going to be an interesting one, you know. Remember, Turkey are very strong, as this one will go all the way. Well, I tell you what, Abdul has had his car smashed, and now, well, just where Abdul was sitting, it could have been another disaster, because I reckon everybody's applauding here, because this ball was in danger of striking. I think that's Abdul's son there, and I think this is Ansu, who just manages, to get a hand on that ball. Otherwise, that could have been nasty. And, well, Abdul now has to come back. Well, Abdul is shaking his head. He has to go and check the car. Now he has to come back and check his son. It's a family affair. Abdul says, well, I'm not going to say what I was thinking. Anyway, let's go to this. It's the final delivery of this over. And he manages to stay in. It's the end. Well, I said it all happens in the 9th. And just, man, look at it. He said, come on, go on, go on. Take a step for me if you want. He gets his composure and he stays in. So, $97 for 5. Ijaz Hussain, the captain, 16 of 11. It's been there a while. Viraj Tassara, 13 of 9. These two put a bit of a partnership together, but of course, it's not a partnership that is going to win the match. Dave S is going. Dave, see you again, buddy. And thank you for your kind words, and it's great to have you with us. This one is going to be a close one. It's going to be one they're going to have to look upstairs. It's the bat versus the ball. Which is quicker? Let's have a look. And, oh, this is so close. Is that bat in the air there? The thing is, though, you can't see the bails coming off. You can't see the bails coming off. I mean, the bat at this point, let's see. I'm looking at it again and again and again. I think he's probably going to get the benefit of the doubt there because you can't see the actual bails coming off. So, yeah, not out is the decision. This gets worked away by Viraj. At this time of night, you get a lovely smell of some of the floral scent around the ground. I smell a little bit of the Rani, the old jasmine. Yeah, Dave S. Look after yourself. Catch you when you can. It's this up in the air, and it's going to be 6 runs because he steps over the boundary. Somebody give me a pill or something, because I don't think I'm going to sit down. Give me a pill or something. It's all happening here. Takes the cat, and then he walks over the rope. 6 runs. Ijaz Hussain, everything seems to be going his way. Now, all right. Well, this time it's going to be 4. And not for the first time, we see Safi Ahmed running the other side of the rope. This time, though, at least he's not carrying the ball over there with him. Dookie is keen to go out to have a bat, but he's just walking around. He's been padded up for a long time. I don't think he's going to get a chance, is he? Because the captain, Hussain, doesn't want to give him an opportunity to get out there. Oh, he leans into this, high up in the air. And, yeah, of course, he's not going to be caught. They've caught everything every time they've been out there, apart from today. It's all gone wrong today. This time it's Dumuth Manohar. Well, at least the bowler can have a smile about it. There's Fernando Jamalka. So the final ball of the play here today, day 6. It's hit down the ground, and it will be done with a Maximo. Balle, Kinnas on a Shaba. And quite fittingly, the ball, the Grizzly, ends up right next to the massive banner at the back of the ground. The banner, which is showing you the Federation of Cricket in Romania. What a great day of cricket that we've had. Runs galore. We've seen some sensational catching. We've seen some really good bowling. And more importantly than everything else, it's been a fun day of cricket for everybody involved. The players, the spectators, myself, the ECN crew, and all the supporters that have been here. No matter who you've been supporting, you've had a very entertaining day. And that's what it's all about in the end of the day. It's all about having some fun. And that's what we've had here today. And we've seen some really good cricket as well. And Jamarta, they should be very proud of what they've achieved. Take a bow, because they've won 3 matches on the spin. Well done to them, and for everybody that's got to leave now, thank you very much for watching, and looking forward to seeing you tomorrow. 5 matches here today, and don't forget, we've got finals day in the T20 Internationals there in Bulgaria. If you are sticking around, let's have a look at the highlights, and then don't forget, there will be the highlights of the end of the day. You've got to stick around for those, because it's been an absolute epic day. Well, there's the Stork. The Stork's been watching, and he's had a great time. We've had a great time. Roll those highlights. And there was a fantastic start to the innings because of the batting of Ranatunga. I think he just batted beautifully. Probably hit the ball cleaner and better than anybody what we've seen. So he kept his team in this. What a catch. I mean, we talk about catches. There was that catch from Fernando. And this man here, hasn't he had a great day? Fernando as well. Well, that was the first bit of foot fielding fail that we've seen, or certainly that I've seen here in Romania. And hopefully we're not going to see too many more of those. And how about that? And that's Jennifer Fernando. He takes a catch and he basically uses his backside to knock the other fielder out of the way. That was a delightful catch as well, wasn't it? Diving forward, catching it in the fingers, and keeping the ball off the ground. This one should have been taken. It's an incredible clanger from Sohail Shaikh. Well, he's made a highlight already in the day. Watch out for that at the end of the day highlights when his back comes flying out in the air when he gets caught. And then, there's the alarms going off as Abdul, the CEO of Cricket Romania, finds a dent in his car. And then, well, that one could have been nasty. The ball's hit down the ground and Ansu manages to probably get a hand on that and stop any more damage. Then Safi Ahmed, he forgets where the line is, walks over it and gives 6 runs away. This one goes aerial, a long way up. Is it going to be taken? Is it going to go for 6? It's going for 6. Thank you very much. That was the end of the inning. So they finish on 116 and losing 5 wickets on the way, but they lose by 21 runs. And Giamata, you have to say, they had the game really in the bag as soon as Kosala Ranathunga was out, and he made 47. But that catch there from Janitha Fernando, well, you just got to watch it again and again and again. It's just brilliant. The way he sort of pushes Aryan Mohammed out of the way was quite sensational. That scorecard there, you saw Ijaz Hussain made the most of the little bit of luck that he got towards the end there when he finishes on 30 runs. And he got some good support there from Viraj Thasura. But in all fairness, even though those two batted well and got a good partnership together, it was never going to be a match-winning partnership. 4 wickets from Dylan Fernando. Well bowled indeed. He was absolutely amazing. And I think the whole team performed brilliantly well. There's your match summary. And well done to Giamata. So it's an opportunity for me to say my thank yous to everybody, and welcome back to the well, we're going to call it the old micro box, because it gets pretty hot in here. It's got a little bit cloudy at the moment. I see that the covers are going out, so maybe that we've checked on the forecast that there may be a chance of maybe an odd shower tonight. I get the feeling, look, it is so muggy and so hot at the moment. I think there may be a thunderstorm overnight. I think that won't be a bad thing. It will just cool the temperatures down a little bit. And, well, we need water out here. It keeps the grass nice and green, doesn't it? Once again, I think I've said this before. Thank you to everybody that's worked so hard around the ground here. Thank you to the teams and their management. It's been a real effort on their part to be here and play cricket in these conditions. Well done to Giamata. What a performance from them today, winning 3 from 3. And also to Cluj, that keep their winning record intact. The umpires have been absolutely sensational, led by Stefan Gooch. And of course, the Blue Army, the European Cricket Network crew, have been really good as well. And of course, a big shout out. We often forget about the hard work that's done by our production crew here. And I think Patrick and Artur and also Dennis have been absolutely fantastic. They've got to work in these conditions and make sure that you get to enjoy and appreciate all the action that you see coming live. So well done to them as well. It's been a great day. I've certainly enjoyed myself. It's been absolutely fantastic. Remember, we have got matches coming up tomorrow. These are them here. Have a quick look. We've got final stage coming up in Bulgaria. Keep an eye on that last match. You can switch over to the last match. The last innings coming up there between Bulgaria and Turkey. It looks like Bulgaria are going to be chasing around the 150 mark to see if they can book their place in tomorrow's final. Fixtures that we've got coming up here. Cluj up against Banisa first thing in the morning. Banisa looking to bounce back there. They've shown that they've got some good players there, but can they click at the same time? And Cluj, well, they seem to be getting better all the time. And some of the other players, the likes of Siva Kumar and also a few of the bowlers are starting to come into good form as well. So they're the fixtures coming up tomorrow. We've got 5 matches coming from here, and we've got finals day in Bulgaria in the T20 eyes as well. I've had a fantastic day, and of course I couldn't do it without your support. You are simply the best. Thank you all very much for all of the interaction that you give with us, and thank you to everybody that's been on the chat, and thank you to everyone around the globe for supporting the European Cricket Network, and thanks for all your comments that I receive, or we receive, on the social media as well. Your support is absolutely fantastic. Thanks to our partners as well. You've been absolutely fantastic, and your continued support to help the European Cricket Network grow around the globe. It's been absolutely brilliant. It's time for me to say my goodbyes, and I also say be good, stay healthy, stay fit, be happy. As the Mañana Mi Familia, enjoy the highlights of the day. They're absolute cracking scenes coming up for you now. As the Mañana Mi Familia.